right, we got the curtain lights all laid out, and as you can see, they are very easy to get tangled. So when you're laying these out, make sure you have a nice spot for them to go in and get all the little leg wires out like that, and then it is ready to go be installed. It's got a power supply on this end, and it does have hooks at the very top here for you to fasten it with. So that is how you lay out the light before you go install it. And look, it is about 12 feet long, I think, maybe more than that. But look, you can see how wide this is. This is going actually in the studio. So we are gonna head that way right now and get this thing installed in the studio. Out here in the studio, and we are going to go ahead and fire up this system here and see what it is like. We do have a plug right here, and there you can see the lights are fired up, and they do have different modes. So let us get these things installed, and my plan is to go. It's too bad that you have to see this ugly power plug up here. Pretty bad. I'm gonna see if I can figure out a different place to put that, but yeah. For right now, I just don't have a good spot for it. Did bring the remote out as well. I definitely don't like those looking like Christmas lights. Okay, let's get them laid out at least. Oh, now this is a mess. All right, as you can see right here and right now, we did get these lights installed, and we got them installed in a nice way here at the studio wall, behind the TV and behind the Supercar Street Racing signs and existing lights. We just have to run this one, I just noticed, behind this USB cord. And just like that, we are all finished with this project. Now all we have to do is figure out how to operate these, and it did come with a remote control and a manual, and this is the remote control right here. Let's turn off the studio lights. Alexa, shut down the studio switched lights. New curtain lights looking so fly. However, I am not able to read the manual now. Okay, there's another star mode. Pretty cool. These things are awesome, man. I love them. So that is the star button called Dynamic Gallery. And that's pretty cool because it runs left to right there. This is very cool. That looks like a Christmas tree. But check this one out, guys. It's gonna look good behind me when I go live. And there is also a mode for music, so it can sense the music. That's awesome. That's a star, like, or a person. It looks like maybe a star moving around. Very cool. That just kind of fades between each color. Wow, these are awesome. I am so hyped for these things. They look great. All right, guys, here is another look at the curtain lights, and I will put the name of the company up on the screen as well. There is actually an app for this as well called SerpLife, and I believe they are smart. So let's go ahead and get the app downloaded here on the phone and see what that's all about too. All right, it wants us to add a device. Let's go ahead and do that. Turn on Bluetooth. Allow nearby devices. Let's see if we can do that. Allow. Okay, here we go. It found the device and it is adding it now. We're gonna call this the Studio Curtain Lights, and it is named as such. And then once we open up the Studio Curtain Lights, you can see all the different effects that we have available on the app. Got colorful, you've got effect, you've got gallery, you've got rhythm. You can make your own, and you can splice, which I guess means you can do multiple light sets. You have to have multiple. When you hit it, it says you need another light set. So apparently we could have done this in multiple strands, and we could have went all the way around the studio, but this is mainly for behind me when I am doing live stuff. Now let's throw it into Supercar Street Racing Studio, where we are now with Brad, and go ahead and finish out this project by taking a look at these lights online. Hey guys, welcome back to the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio. And you got Brad right here. And today I'm so excited to show you guys the Keener or Queener. Not sure, it sounds a lot like Wiener, but it's Queener or Keener curtain lights. They are smart string lights for indoor or outdoor use. IP65 waterproof, meaning they are waterproof for outside use. And these things are pretty fly. If you see right behind me right here and right now in the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio, we got these lights looking so fly and so fresh, installed right behind me with the wildlife looking great as well. And right here and right now, they do come with this remote control, which allows you to change the pattern. And you can see right there, we switched the pattern. Every time we change it, it does something very cool. And these things are just so awesome and look so good behind me in the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio. And right here, we switched the color again. And this is the star mode on the remote. And this remote has a bunch of different things you can do. It will sync to music, or you can just do regular colors, or some of their predefined patterns are also very cool. And looking right here at the reviews, they have 4.8 star reviews, and they are pretty cool. Let's take a look at some of the pictures here. Now you can see right here and right now, they do have Christmas tree going on in that, and I saw that pattern actually when I was flipping through these. But look, every time you hit this button that has a star on it, it does something else really cool. And there is kind of a diamond and an X pattern, which looks awesome. And every time you push the button, it just does something super cool. There is a kind of fan pattern going down from top right to lower left, and up to down, and left, right to left, and that's just going between colors there with the dissolve. That's kind of like a whirlwind kind of thing, pinwheel. And yeah, guys, so you get the idea. These things are actually really awesome, and this is the remote control here that comes with it, and there also is an app. Now these are Bluetooth, not Wi-Fi, so you cannot do Alexa smart features with them. It has its own ability inside the app to do smart features. And looking at some more of the pictures here, we see the IR remote and app, and we did just wake up our device back there. And look right here, you can do some cool things like spell out the word party on them. You can create custom patterns on it with the app. And right here and right now, you can make patterns for like Halloween or Christmas or whatever you want. And showing you right here, these are cool for gaming. And you can see right here, In the Supercar Street Racing Studio, we are using them to accent the background when we go live. Now, please, when you buy something from Amazon, just click on our description and buy anything you want through any of our product links, and it helps us out greatly. And you don't have to buy the product that's in the bottom, you can buy whatever you want. Now, right now, we would love to stay and hang out with you guys all day, but we have to go get our garage floor shark coated. Let's go. Hey guys, I'm out here in the garage. Here's the Lexus IS 300. Just updating you guys because we had some interesting developments over the past couple of days. When I was looking at the car, I noticed that the radiator supply went to the opposite side of the engine from the GTE motor. Wasn't quite 100% sure, and due to my lack of knowledge, I didn't ask the proper questions. And also, the GE head has been used quite a bit on the GTE block for the conversion from normally aspirated to turbo. The GE head actually flows better than the GTE head for the turbo. So, not asking that question and assuming that the block was a GTE block, I purchased this car. After posting the pictures up on Super Forums, I had a couple people notice the GE head and comment on it, and made me look further into this car being a full 2JZ GTE swap, which it is not. This car is a NAT car. Technically it is a 2JZ GE engine that is built, fully built, and converted to turbo. Now, what are the positives and the negatives about this? The positive is that the GE head flows better than the GTE head. That would be the only positive. The negatives are that the twin turbo motor accessories don't fit the intake and exhaust manifolds. So they have a special exhaust manifold and intake manifold for the GE head and block. The other negative being that the car technically is not worth what it was before. Now, it does have the 6-speed Toyota transmission. It has the Supra brakes. It is a partial Supra conversion, not a full Supra conversion. I have been working with the seller and the dealer trying to work something out to keep the car, but I do have a lot of content already made that I was holding off on releasing, but wanted to post this quick update before I release that content. I'm waiting on an answer from them about a few stipulations that I have on keeping the car. To be honest with you, the car is not what I thought it was. I was disappointed. The owner also did not know that the car was not a GTE block. A lot of the guys on Super Forums are saying it was dishonest, deceitful, negligent. I am willing to work with them on it under a couple of conditions. One being that when I'm ready to sell the car, the dealer that sold it to me will sell the car for me. Other than that, I do have some content coming, but I wanted to get this video out so you guys know what's going on with this car. This is not a Supra swap. Again, not the end of the world. It's not the complete end of the world. It's disappointing to me, to say the least. It has kept me up for the last couple of nights, and this is what is being posted on YouTube at this time. There's some reasons why you know it's not a GTE block. GTE blocks are drilled out on the exhaust manifold side for the stock turbos, the oil feeds for the turbos. This block is not. That is a GE block. The other difference in the GE block is it doesn't have oil squirters for the pistons, and I was told this by the seller,
after we discovered this, and he is correct. A lot of the big power guys block off the oil squirters. It's not a big deal. And the block is no different otherwise. It's not like the block is not as strong. It is, because it's built. That is if it is built, and there's no way to verify that it is besides the word of the seller and the shop that sold him the car. He does have the original engine from the car. I've seen pictures of it. It is also a GE engine with at least cam gears. I see them on the motor. So, but anyway, that is the story.
All right, I have to eat bacon, cream cheese, mustard, macaroni and cheese, and bacon. Let's go.
You're definitely going to be sick. That cream cheese is...
3-hour nap. Wasn't expecting this at all, but I am hyped for this, guys. Check this out. All right, we are back in the kitchen as the Roomba goes crazy in there, looking at this new wine fridge that we just got, and that is going to go right here. However, we do have lighting for this first, and so I have to come up with a scenario here that's gonna work. We're gonna work on that today. Okay, so I do kind of have a layout here. Sorry about the vacuum cleaner, it's doing its thing in there, but I had to put this down on paper to kind of visualize what I wanted to do, and I am gonna have to drill 2 holes, one at the top up here in the cabinet and one at the top up here in this cabinet here with my paddle bits. I'm gonna go grab my bits right now, and I think they say that these are not cuttable, but I'm gonna look at the manual because I think they're cuttable. Not sure. I'm gonna go ahead and also, before I put the stuff on, I'm gonna prep it with the alcohol pad. I am going to go ahead and set up the LED strip now and just kind of put you guys in here for it. I'm going to start here with power. So we have our freshly painted surface here. It shouldn't be dirty. And I am just going to, and then we just start up at the top here. It's kind of perfect length. And we'll tack up the wire. Oh, I drilled that in the wrong place anyway, but we'll tack the wire up right there somehow. Did get the lights added to the Govee app. Now all we have to do is get our vacuum cleaner out and clean. We will have to have a different power solution. I have a flat plug for this, but let's get busy and get the vacuum out. Okay, we did take a chance on the Schmecky compressor wine fridge that we need to get unboxed now. I looked at the reviews and they weren't amazing on everything, but I went ahead and got it, and we're gonna get this unboxed, and it should be almost the exact size of this opening. Now, one thing you have to understand about non-compressor wine fridge, they use a chip to cool down the inside, and they need room in the back to breathe. There is no room back here for anything to breathe, so that was a problem with the other one. Let's get this unboxed. All right, we have this tiny little flat plug extension cord just for this purpose. This actually lets you push the thing back further because you don't have a plug sticking out. There is a hole at the bottom of this wine fridge in the back, and so I'm thinking we can put all the power down there because this will be long enough and it will kind of stuff in there, but the problem is you can't get back here to do it. So that's gonna be kind of a pain, but we can hook up this power extension and maybe it'll just work. I might be able to get my hand in there. Once it's in there, it's kind of in there, so I don't know how I'm gonna do this. Perfect. Wow. Wow, so lucky. Dang, that's fire. It is a millimeter. It is literally a millimeter on this bracket up here. Look at this. I don't think I've ever had anything fit that lucky. It almost would have had to been pulled out because this is right on it. Unreal. Very cool. Now let's clean up. I just realized I didn't get the handle put on, and that's what these two screws are for. That fell out, and the handle just goes like that. And I do have my drill up there for this, so should be pretty simple. Hey guys, today we are in the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio, and we are taking a look at the Schmecky 28 bottle compressor based fridge. And you know this is different from a regular wine fridge because it has an actual compressor like your refrigerator does. What that means is a normal wine fridge, and I say normal, traditional wine fridges now usually only have Peltier coolers. Now what a Peltier is, it is a chip that gets hot on one side and cold on the other side when you apply current to it. It's pretty cool, but also inefficient, and it needs a lot of room to breathe. And that means in the back of the fridge, you need some space for the air to get in and out so it doesn't overheat. Now, the last wine fridge I had in there had the Peltier cooler, and it had a issue with overheating, so I bought a fan and put it up above the wine fridge, but there is no room for that now. And here's a good look at the wine fridge with a 4.2 star review. Doesn't have absolutely great reviews, but I'm going to go ahead and give it a shot, and if it doesn't work out, I will let you guys know somewhere in the future. But you can see right here, it is only a single zone fridge. It does not have two zones. So if you wanted to do your hot side for red wines and your colder side for whites, you actually cannot do that on this fridge. It does have a white LED light inside that does stay on, which one thing I was really adamant about. The other wine fridges, the light turns off after a certain amount of time. This one stays on the whole time. And you can also see that right here and right now on the other tab here, we have the Govee RGB IC Alexa LED strip. Now what we did with this is we drilled holes in the cabinets and we went ahead and lit above the wine fridge and behind it. It looks pretty cool and also goes with the theme of the kitchen where we have other things also lit up like that as well. Please, when you're going to buy any product, go ahead and buy it through the Supercar Street Racing official link in the description of the video. Now Govee does have a special deal right now. You can get a $5 coupon plus you can save 5% on 2 items. They have like 3 promotions going on right now. So it's a good time to go to the affiliate link in the description of the video and go ahead and click right there for me. Now go ahead and also make sure if you're going to be enclosing this fridge that you check those dimensions pretty closely. If you notice in the video at the top of the fridge, there is a hinge that sticks out about another ½ inch that could make things difficult for you. And that is not shown in the description of the fridge on Amazon. Guys, I want to stick around and hang out with you guys for longer, but I got to get this video all edited up and I've got to actually work. Just got a text. Can you believe it? Oh boy. Looks like we got a present out here we need to bring inside. Well, I accidentally hit stop there. Package got to the US and got lost in Philadelphia. Never heard from again. And of course, you know UPS. Basically, if your package doesn't show up, that's the last time you're ever going to hear from them, because investigation did nothing. Never even heard from those guys after an investigation was opened on the package. So the guys at ID4 decided to go ahead and ship me another one. Very difficult to unbox and film at the same time, but we're going to do that. So here we go. We have the ID4 digital gauge cluster here. We're going to be right back. All right, so full of peanuts. That's good, right? I'm gonna dump some of these peanuts out and then start the video again. All right, I really meant for this unboxing to go smoother, literally. Here's the first thing I see. Looks like it might be part of the, yeah, so it looks like the top part of the instrument cluster there. Yep. Set that aside over here so it doesn't get damaged. Sorry, the dishwasher is running. There's that. Took some of these peanuts out. You can see it is well packed. Now we've got a box here. Let's take a look at this and see what this is about. All right, there's my receipt too. I paid well over $1,000 for this setup, and I got a bunch of options. I really wanted some of the options that allow you to plug in the USB without getting to the back of the instrument cluster, and also I wanted the keypad option. looks like we got some of that stuff here. We got the USB cables. We have the keypad, which goes onto your dash there. Yep, there's the, really want to get that into the actual dash underneath where your leg goes. I want to, up underneath there, Dremel that out. Looks like here we have, I'm not sure what that is. We have a template to cut the vent, I believe, right there. I think that's what that is. We have the backup camera. The RCA adapter for the backup camera, which I already have that. We have the right angle adapter for the USB here. And not sure what that is, but I'm gonna figure it out. Oh, that's for the keypad. And then I think this goes to over your vent. Once you Dremel out the vent plate, I believe that goes on top of that. All right, let's see what's next in here. All kinds of goodies on it. Underneath a bunch of green peanuts here. All right, so this seems to be the main unit. Let's get this box out of the way. And the peanuts. Yep. So yeah, I really felt bad for these guys because they had to make me a new one after UPS lost it, and hopefully they get all their money back. I'm gonna go ahead and unbox this and restart. Trying to get this open without stopping the video. I had to stop it once, but all right, I'm trying this one more time. All right, got this beautiful packaging undone. Here is the actual digital gauge cluster by ID4. This is probably the most exciting modification I've done to the car yet, or am going to do. Take a look at the back of it. So there it is. There's all the connectors, the USB, the little fan. Yeah, so this thing does not fit without trimming the plate in the back. I'm assuming there's instructions somewhere or a video for me to watch, but here is the plate. I believe that the plate template that you put, doesn't even say which way is the top, but I think you tape this onto the vent behind your stock gauge cluster, and then you use your Dremel and you trim out the back so it kind of fits in there. Now I do also have, that's interesting. Yeah, I also have the Android head unit, which uses a backup camera. I have not installed the camera, so my plan is when I go in here, I am going to Y-adapt here and finally connect my Android navigation to the backup camera, which I've been wanting to do, I'd say probably for over a year now. So I'm gonna look into the paperwork right now, see if there's instructions for this guy, and go ahead and update you guys after that. All right, so I'm watching the video now on ID4 site. Don't know how old it is, if it's updated or not. The first thing it says is I need a Torx tool set. Now I have this Torx, and I think this is the right one, so I'm gonna go in here now. It's super helpful to have a convertible, obviously, because, you know, so much more room to do things. But apparently you go up under here to remove these screws. Wouldn't you know it, that's the right one. So you know why? Because I used it to do the Android radio there. So going to grab a light also so you guys can see better, and I'm going to do the first step in the video. All right, first things first, I went ahead and hooked up my battery charger because I have a feeling I'm going to have the doors open for a while and it's going to cause some current draw. I do have it on the lowest possible setting here. It's not a bad idea to use a thing like a battery tender here that I have to top off your battery every once in a while if you know, keep your battery in tip-top shape. But if you guys don't know it, you can hook your any jumper cables or anything up to the front posts here. That's what those are designed for. Now, I have a feeling this is going to take me a while. Also got a light set up in here for a little bit extra lighting. So I'm going to get my next step ready. I'm going to go ahead and try to take out these screws up here by hand. Let's see what happens. Oh wow, yeah. Apparently you don't need a lot of torque here because these are hand tight. And I thought about getting my small screwdriver out, my electric screwdriver out for this, but they're just, it's in an awkward place. I don't think you'll be able to get that in here. So here's the second one here. Let's see if I can get underneath this. Nope, there's not a good place to go. Alright, this is kind of hard to get out by, oh, there we go. Came right out. Not a bad idea to have a place to put your screws, but BMW gives you one right there. Alright, second screw coming out. And out. I'm going to go ahead and check the instructions and check back with you guys. Alright guys, so the next step is you just should be able to just pull the cluster. Everything's difficult with one hand. But yeah, look at that. It just comes right out. Pretty easy. Also, make sure that your steering wheel, I drive with the steering wheel all the way down, but make sure that it's all the way in the down position. Otherwise, it might be difficult to get this out. And there should be a connector on the back here. Now, here's the next part that's going to be hard, is getting this out because there's like literally no room. It's very hard. And you know what? I'm going to go ahead and grab a towel and cover the steering wheel so I don't damage it. Okay guys, as you can see here, I covered up the steering wheel. And I think if you lift up, it will pop right out and be difficult with one hand. I'm really trying to do this while I film. Okay, there we go. So that is it. And now there is a connector on the back with a little clamp that you disconnect. Apparently, it is right there. I'm gonna do that now because it takes two hands. But you just pull the little protective lever over and then you disconnect it. Okay, so there is a little notch here on this connector that you have to push in to move the connector, to rotate the connector down. So just get a little screwdriver or something and push that notch in. This thing should come right out. And then we'll update you on the next steps. But this is our query now. We've got this vent that is right in the frickin' way. Ideally, they would have made a vent that was pre-done, but they didn't do that. So we are going to be cutting this now. It's going to be scary and fun. Can't wait. All right, guys. So the next step here is we need to take out this air vent and the light switch. Looked like he just popped this off, but I advise you to get. Whoops. Lost the tool right there. I advise you to get this. This is a trim kit. This has all the tools you need to deal with trim stuff in any vehicle. So there is a little, I'm sure this literally pops right off. In the video, let's see what he does here. They make it look so easy. He's like, yeah.
When the cluster is removed, take out the air vent and the light switch.
In a very heavy German accent, take out the air vent and the light switch. So I can relate because I'm half German. So got this tool here. Now you see this thing is specifically designed not to hurt your trim because it's got plastic on the back. Watch me break it right in front of the whole entire world of 5 people that'll watch the video. Okay, so that popped right out. You don't want to break the tab, so just be careful or you'll be on one of those videos where it's like dying inside. So I'm going to be doing this again because I'm going to be painting this trim in the coming week, but I wanted to go ahead and do this first. But yeah, so wow, check that out. Now we also got to take out the headlight switch, but now that you're in it, I'm assuming it pops right out. I am assuming. Okay. Boy, I love how much focus. I love how much space there is. Look at this. Amazing. All right, let's see what we do next here on the video. All right, so he's popping out that headlight assembly switch. I don't think we need to take it off. That seems a little bit too. It hangs down.
Make sure it is aligned to the right on left-hand drive vehicles. On right-hand drive vehicles, it must be aligned to the left.
Okay, so
The sticker must be aligned on the lowest part of the air tube.
all right, so he's saying to get the sticker.
Cut out the sticker and place it over the air tube.
It came with it.
Make sure it is aligned to the right.
All right, well, let's go. I'll go grab the sticker and see what he's talking about here. All right, so this thing has to be cut out, apparently. So I am going to take a few minutes now. Go ahead and cut this out to the best of my abilities, which is 0. I'm going to drink some non-alcoholic water that tastes exactly like water. And I will be right back with a nice cut template. Just watch the video. Hopefully I did this correctly. I've got the video up right here. I mean, that apparently is how you cut this out, right? And then, so you do it.
Make sure it is aligned to the right on left-hand drive vehicles.
So
On right-hand drive vehicles, it must be aligned to the left.
he's on a left-hand drive vehicle, so he's aligning it like this, and it kind of bends over, goes to the bottom of the air vent,
Piece as shown in the picture.
and then you cut everything except this.
Tube is still in the vehicle. Place the metal shield to cover the hole in the air tube.
Metal shield and cover
This is
was.
a good time to install the vehicle interface cable.
I lost the metal shield and cover. Oh, right here. Go. Here's the metal shield and cover that goes over what you cut out. All right, let's go try the next step here with. Oh, here's Mr. Bink. I know. Kitty, are you hungry? Oh, you're such a good kitty. Are you gonna stay with me forever? Okay guys, so I got this into the air vent area. It's gonna be an adventure. So I literally use shipping tape, and you can see where the lines are folded right here. So take your template, fold it over there. I taped it multiple places. I am going to get my Dremel. I'm gonna watch the video and make sure that I cut, you know, I think this is supposed to be like, yeah, okay, so I've got it taped wrong. So basically you Dremel the air vent there across where it curves, and you come straight down here. Mine is taped too low right there, so you can see where I messed up, but you get the idea. You're cutting the vent all the way from here over to here, and then straight down here to the bottom, and then you're going to match the picture here. Let me pull it up for you. So check this out. This is what's on the instructions.
Place the metal shield to cover.
So there's the instructions.
Piece as shown in the picture.
All right, see how they cut.
While the air tube is
Sorry, I
still in
dropped
the
it.
vehicle.
So that's all you're doing right now is you're dremeling, or whatever your favorite dash destruction method is. I know. Mr. Banks. He's still chilled. Mr. Banks. Such a good cat. Alright, I'm gonna load up the Dremel gun now. I have to turn the light off for that, unfortunately, but I am going to work on that right now. This is scary. Kitty! Alright, so I got the Dremel. This is what I'm going to use for it. So I've got this Dremel. I think I lost like the real attachment, but I'm going to use this cutting disc right here and really destroy that dash. So I'm going to go ahead and put this. What? I know, dude. So I'm going to go ahead and put this disc on the Dremel. Get back with you guys. Got my Dremel tool all set up here, even though it refuses to focus. Good grief. Come on, man. So yeah, gonna go ahead and mount this to the Dremel, and I'm gonna Dremel out that air vent and destroy my car. Got my Dremel tool on here, so this is just a regular cutting bit. Variable speed Dremel here. It's gonna be hard to get this thing in here and cut that. Seriously? I already broke the... Okay, I already broke it. Real life here. Your Banks is so vocal right now, but seriously, these cutting discs are so fragile, and I just literally touched it to something. You'll have to play with the Dremel speed. I keep it on a pretty high speed. I'm gonna go ahead and try this. I've been dreading doing this for months. I can't do this and film, but you see what's gonna happen right there. Around that template, right around the edge of that vent, I'm going to cut that, and I'll get back to you guys after I have destroyed my amazing car. Okay guys, so trial and error. This is what I've got here. So basically what I found out after playing with this is your best bet for cutting this is not a Dremel. It's very thin. They don't explain this to you, but this knife here is all I needed. I cut this original slice with the Dremel. The problem is the Dremel can't get into the space, so I cut the rest with this. Now, it seems like what good would this do? I don't understand. We're gonna find out here though very quickly, because this little piece is going to go here. I'm gonna retrieve that and see if I actually did this right, but it's really rough. You can see here, there's still like a little bit here. I'm gonna trim off. All that has to be gone for this plate to work properly. Yeah, I missed a little bit right there. I'm gonna go ahead and trim that off and I'll get back to you. Okay, I wanted to update you guys. This is the cable for the backup camera. I am splitting that cable to go to my Android head unit. So I've got a Y adapter here. I went ahead and taped these up with electrical tape. That's a Y adapter. One of these will feed to the backup camera. The other one will feed to my Android adapter. Now I'm gonna go ahead and tell you right now, I'm having a lot of issues getting the cluster in. It's very difficult to get it. I know, man. I know the feeling. It's really difficult to get it into the area. The steering wheel is in the way. It's tilted all the way down. I'm gonna work on that for a minute, but I wanted to go ahead and get everything connected to it. So once I do get it in, I don't have to worry about connecting everything now. So I'll get back to you guys if I can figure out how to do it. Okay, so I connected all the cables that came with it. Obviously one of them is for the stock connection to the instrument cluster. The other one is for the keypad right there. Just the keypad here that mounts on your dash with double-sided tape. And then the third one is for the backup camera. So there's also this USB. I did get the right angle USB, so this will only go, the cat's so vocal. So only go in one way because, you know, lovely USB. So this makes it so it sits more flush, like that. Then you take this additional adapter and you mount this into your dash. So this is an extension for that. Now at the same time, this thing is very hard to get in the dash, so I'm still working on how to do that. And once I figure it out, I'll let you guys know. All right, so I'm having a lot of issues getting this cluster installed, and I figured out from a different video for the 5 series, maybe it would help if I got rid of these little edges on the dash. So I went ahead and broke those off right there to see, because I got it almost in, but it's just very difficult. So let me try to do this now that I've got these little corner edge pieces broken off. I've got all the wiring run through the dash here, coming down through the dashboard and through the headlight jack. Let me give this a shot. Oh, also I taped up here because it started to, this is really like taking, my car's taking a beating on this. Yeah, see, I already scarred up my car. This is really, I'm having issues here. Be back. Okay, I'm ready to punch myself in the face. I think I've messed my car up so many different ways and scratched every single thing up, including my steering wheel, which was perfect. My dash was perfect. It's all messed up. This is a very hard install. I come to the conclusion that it has to fit behind the little tabs in the corner. I tried to Dremel them out so it could lay back a little bit more. It's not going to. I don't know if the cover's going to go on or not, but we're going to do a power on right now and see if it was worth it. Okay, well that's pretty freaking awesome. And if we go over here, we can get the Android. All right, so now the challenge is getting this thing mounted and getting this trim ring on. And oh, also, by the way, during this whole process, I lost this little clip. Yep. So now I don't know what I'm going to do about that. I don't have it. It fell into the dash. It's freaking gone. I'm going to work on this. Goodbye. All right, so it is the next day. Wow. What a night. what can I say? I spent 5 hours trying to get this thing installed yesterday. All I can say is this about this, because I don't want to give the company a bad rap at all. So the first package I got from them got lost. Not their fault. Second package came. I followed the instructions. I cut the air vent. Still, I could not get this thing installed. Now, I made the biggest mistake in the world. I didn't protect my steering wheel and my cover here for the steering wheel that great. And yeah, I scratched up my interior, which was perfect before. My steering wheel has marks on it now, which it did not before. So that was my impatience after being frustrated with this thing. Also, it is not lined up correctly. It needs to go down about 1/4 of an inch. So I'm going to be removing it again and cutting away some more of the vent. And I want to go get some of that flexible aluminum tape instead of the little cover that they supply to fill the vent. So for now, I stuffed a towel in the vent to keep the air going, but I want to show you guys what this thing looks like. And again, I actually scratched up the screen right here just a tiny bit, which I think might come out with plastic polish. I scratched up my steering wheel. I scratched up my top of the steering wheel cover. I scratched up my dash out of frustration, and then in the last just ditch effort to ruin my entire car, I scratched my tint right here. So wonderful, now I have scratched up front tint. So overall experience with this has been a nightmare. This is all I'll say. It is still so hard to get in that I had to force it into the position where it is now, and I didn't use the stock factory screw holes. I put self-tapping screws in wherever this thing would go, but it is in. But you can see at the bottom, the lip is showing there. That needs to be fixed. So let's start it up and show you what it's like. So I don't know why the, okay, so high battery drain is on, which I don't understand why. The car's been off. That's something I need to look at. And actually the car's on a charger right now, so that's interesting. High battery drain, okay. Increased battery. Okay, so that's new since I put the screen in. But as you can see here, I got the screen installed and I did configure it. There's the RPMs, and this is how it looks. And you can either use your stock here to go into the menu. So you push in the menu button there, and that's where you have the configuration items. I do have it on, I'm not sure which one I have it on right now. I think this is one of the sport ones. I think it's Fierce is what it's called. But inside that menu, that's where you set up all the options for the screen. You can set up a display for when you're normally driving, and then when you go into sport. So you notice how when I go into sport, I have it changed to a different theme, which is called orange. I don't know, sport orange or something like that. I can't remember what it's called. But notice, like, I've configured it the way I wanted it. I set up horsepower and torque right here as the extra gauge that I wanted. I got the M Sport logo. Pretty cool. Now it doesn't show boost. I heard they're working on that, but I don't know if that's ever going to be available. But I wanted to just show you guys because I had such an experience with this thing that was a nightmare, and still not right. I did not install my camera yet. I've got the cables all back here. The keypad for it, I did not install either because I was so frustrated at the end of my night. I literally just wanted to throw it out the window, and that's why I threw something at my front windshield. But honestly, my front windshield needs to be replaced anyway, so that's probably going to happen soon. But wanted to show you guys this, and if you go in here and you go into appearance and you go into themes, and default themes. So default means when you're not in sport mode. There's that classic analog, modern analog, classic orange, modern orange, Bright blaze. Okay, that's what I have set for when I go into sport mode. And fierce blaze is what I have set up all the time. And so there's plenty of other options for this thing. You can set up an extra gauge like oil temperature, oil pressure, whatever you feel like you want. But it's cool so far. It's definitely an expensive purchase, and this is all I can suggest to you. I would personally probably get a professional installer to do this. And honestly, I would ditch the plate that comes with it to cover the air vent, and I would just use the aluminum tape. Like it's, you know, it's like flexible metal tape, because you can also push on that a little bit if you have to get this thing in. And I'm not kidding you. I had to force this thing in where it is right now, and still this bottom lip is showing, which is bothering me. So I'm going to take it all out. I'm going to Dremel out the vent pretty much completely out of where it shows up behind the cluster, and then I'm going to put the cluster back in, hopefully. So I'll update you guys when I do that, but I wanted you guys to see how the display looks, and I want to get this video edited and up. If you have any questions, post them in my comments section. Have a good day, Supercar Street Racing. How come you won't look at me? So, at 50 volume, it's pretty loud. You have a lot of choices as far as streaming, and also this guy can hook up to the subwoofer in the other room as well. The Sub Pro, which we showed you guys already, is wirelessly allowed to hook up to this thing. I don't know if it can do it at the same time as the WIM Ultra can, but it can connect the Sub Pro. And this is the first time I've used Wi-Fi on any of the WIM devices. It has worked flawlessly so far, no problems whatsoever. Yeah, we went through the settings on our other WIM video, so I will put a link to that down in the description as well. So that is going to do it for showing you guys how to hook up and demo the WIM amp. Let's throw it into the studio now, where we can talk about how to buy your own. Hey, what's going on, guys? Welcome to Supercar Street Racing, and we are here in the lovely Studio B. This is the second studio we have at Supercar Street Racing to go ahead and edit inside of the actual house. And today we have the WIM Amp Ultra and the WIM Sub Pro, both three guys. WIM reached out to us to see if we wanted to work with them, and of course, I love their products, so we did get both of these guys from them to review. And I'll tell you what, I love the WIM Amp Ultra as much as I love the WIM Ultra. It's the same exact box, but it has 2 channels for 100 watts of audio on a stereo pair there, and also subwoofer outputs. It does have all the same streaming capabilities. It has a RCA input jack, optical input jack, HDMI ARC input, and has a network jack as well, or does Wi-Fi. That is the WIM Amp Ultra with voice remote. Very cool product. I was super hyped about it. And they also sent us a WIM Sub Pro, an 8-inch 250 watt subwoofer that can work in a variety of configurations. You can feed it LFE in, you can do Ethernet, you can do Wi-Fi, and it's so cool because I put it right over in the middle of the room with no wiring whatsoever except for power, and the thing just absolutely rocks, and it hooks up wirelessly to any of your WIM devices. If you want to join it to your WIM, you can connect it to any of your devices. I connected it to my whole home audio system here, where I have a separate amplifier and it powers audio for the whole house. Now, there's going to be a link in the description to both of these guys. Please support Supercar Street Racing by buying all your product through our affiliate links. Like and subscribe, and please keep up with the channel on Instagram and Facebook and TikTok. All that's going to be down in the description as well. Please help us out. Please help us out by buying everything through our official affiliate link. And it is football Sunday. We got to support the Jaguars, so we got to get out of here. We have to go watch football. Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing for another video, and today we have a very special sponsor with us. Rave was kind enough to send us one of their 4K, dual channel 4K dash cams for the Tesla Model S Plaid. Now, I thought this would be perfect for the car because I need a dash cam in that car. You cannot access the footage inside of the car unless you have an incident. So this will really help out with that goal. Now this dash cam is awesome. It has GPS, it records in 2160p. It has a 2.4-inch IPS screen on it. It has a 150-degree wide angle lens, and it also has night vision, which is important if you're gonna be driving a lot at night. These guys have 37,400 views on Amazon, so you know they've sold quite a few of those. I am super hyped to get into this gift box. They sent us a bunch of stuff for the 4K dual channel dash cam. This thing also supports over-the-air firmware updates, built-in 5G Wi-Fi up to 20 megs per second download speed. It can geotag you with its built-in GPS, and it does support up to a 1 terabyte micro SD card. I think that we have an SD card included with this. When we dig in, we're gonna find out. And I just looked at the box. It does come with a 128 gig Rove SD card. Says it right on the front right here. This guy has an app for both iOS and Android, and we will look into that as well today when we dig into this. Right now on Amazon, this is a $99 purchase. It is 17% off right now. It might be different by the time you guys get this video, but for right now, you can pick up the Rove for 99 bucks on Amazon. Now, Rove was also kind enough to send in their big gift box this 3-lead hardwire kit. This allows you to hardwire your cam into your car permanently without having to use a USB-C port or any other type of wiring. Now, I don't know if we're gonna actually use that in the Tesla because of the high voltage system and getting 12 volts, but we're gonna look into that. And then there's another thing in the gift box, the Rove Ultimate CPL. This guy right here has a circular polarizer and a microfiber cleaning cloth for your Rove. We got 3 awesome products right here from Rove today to take a look at. So let's go ahead and get these 3 guys unboxed right now. What's up, guys? Welcome back to our other channel sponsor today. PureWex was so kind to go ahead and forward us some of their mushroom gummies. You can see them right here. They are 20-in-1 complex mushroom gummies. Now, these guys are so awesome. They help your brain, your focus, and your immune system when you take these. These guys have a powerful blend, a great taste. I let my neighbors try them. They said they taste just like chocolate, and I agree. Very good taste. I'm gonna go ahead and take one right now. So yummy. Literally tastes like chocolate. Now, these PureWex mushroom gummies have cordyceps, lion's mane, reishi, maitake, and shiitake, all in a 20-in-1 powerful blend. These guys help you get through the day, and they help you keep focus. They help keep your immunity high, and they help keep your brain at tip-top levels. I'm gonna continue to take some of these mushroom gummies every day and let you guys know in about 3 or 4 weeks if I feel a difference after taking them. But these are rated very highly online. I will have a link in the description to the PureWex mushroom gummies. And if you go to their store, you'll find a lot of other cool supplements you can take as well. If you don't want these, please buy something else from PureWex. Get your mushroom PureWex gummies right off of the Levanta.io link that I'm going to provide for you in the description, and let them know that Supercar Street Racing sent you and that you support us. Let's get back to the video. All right, guys, we're back in the SCSR living room now with the Rove dash cam. And the first thing we want to unbox is the main product. This is a Rove R2 4K dual channel dash cam we're going to get into right now. And on the front of the box, you can see here, it just gives you all the features: 4K 2160, Sony Starvis image sensor, over-the-air updates, built-in 5G Wi-Fi up to 20 megabits per second, a 3-inch display, built-in GPS, and it does support up to a 1 terabyte micro SD card. It comes with a 128 gig SD card. You may want to upgrade that if you want to be able to store more data. There's also something on the front here with a QR code that says if you want to meet other Rove dash cam users, you can go ahead and scan that and meet up with other users. Now on the back, it does tell you all of the box contents, and we're going to dig into this and see exactly what it is inside of this box. Let's go ahead and take a closer look at this guy on the side. Now on the side of the box, it just kind of tells you the same features here, kind of that it does up to 2160p recording. It has HDR. It does have a screensaver, supports up to a 1 terabyte micro SD card. It does have motion detection also, so that's cool. and it does use H.265 and H.264 codecs. H.265 is the newest and most efficient codec. It does support that. Let's go ahead and use the patented SCSR Smith & Wesson knife to get this Rove completely unboxed. All right, we got the plastic off of the Rove. Let's go ahead and open it up. And right at the top of the Rove, you do see a SD card here, a 128 gig SD card with a micro SD card adapter sitting right on the top, looking so fly. All right, guys, we got the Rove 4K dual channel dash cam right in front of us. We're gonna go ahead and take a look at what's included inside the box now. Now, the first thing we see on top of the box in the Rove 4K dual channel dash cam is this nice SD card. It is a 128 gig SD card with a SD card adapter in case you have a slot in your laptop for running an SD card. And right inside of that, there is a nice thick user manual to describe to you how to use the Rove R2 4K dual channel 4K dash cam. Pretty thick. Looks like it might contain a bunch of good information there. We'll take a look at that later. So this warning here on this card does show you that it wants you to use Rove only SD cards. If you get an SD card error, they want you to choose a class 10 U3 speed. Now they want you to use a Rove SD card, but I will challenge you that Rove SD cards are probably the same thing as other SD cards, so that is your call. I'm not going to say that until we try other SD cards. They want feedback as well. Once you purchase this, they want you to go ahead and go into feedback and leave them some good feedback. They're also giving away $500 gift cards for big captured moments. So if you have done something on your Rove camera that you think is worthy, you can go ahead and apply for a $500 gift card. There is a little warning sticker here that says smile. You are on a Rove dash cam. So if you want to put that on your card, you're welcome to go ahead and do so. I'm not going to, but they do give you that capability to do that. And now inside the box, everything is labeled very nicely. This side says it is a USB Type-C power cable. Now it does have a rear camera cable for the rear. This is a dual 4K recorder, so it has a rear camera as well. You can see right there on the front, there is the second camera. They give you some nice spare stickers there also. They give you a 1 meter USB data cable as well. They give you cable clips. A wire trim tool, and some wet cleaning pads to make sure things stick properly. Let's go ahead and see what is on the left side of this. All right, let's get the left side of this unboxed now and see what's in this box that we already read here. All right, we got the first box out right now. And the first thing inside this box is some 3M sticky pads and also some cable sticky pads. Very useful for installation. We do have a little trim tool here. These are cool. I have a whole different set of these that I bought myself. We have a super long cable here, assuming this is USB-C. It is. This might be what gets to the rear of the car, so we will check that out as well. We've got some sort of a 90-degree USB-C to USB-A. We have a USB-A to USB-C, and we have another USB-A to USB-C, which is a little bit longer. We'll have to get in there and see what those are for. Now we got a second box sitting here that was on the other side, and this thing says it does have a rear view camera in it, a fast charger, and it looks like a cigarette lighter type charger, a suction mount, and a sticky mount. Let's get this guy open right here and see what is actually inside it. All right here in front of me, we do have some sort of a sticky mount. It looks like you have a 3M pad on the bottom of it, and this probably just does stick to the dash if you want to do it that way. That's not going to happen in my car. This is a USB Type A cigarette adapter right here. I already know without opening it, that's what that is. Now right here, we do have a suction mount adapter for the dash cam. And then one final thing in this box. All right, now we do have the rear view camera was just pulled out. So here is the rear view camera, pretty cool. All right, we did get the rear view camera out of the box. It is that small. That's all it is to it for the 4K dual rear view camera. Let's put that in the box too. And all that's left to take a look at now is the actual Rove R2 4K dual camera sitting right here in front of me. Let's go ahead and get that out of the box now. All right, you can see how good they packaged the R2 4K camera here. Let's go ahead and unbox that real quick and take a look at it. We got it out of the box now. It is pretty cool looking. Check it out, guys. The Rove GPS 4K camera looking so fresh and fly. It has a protective film on the back. It wants you to go ahead and read all this stuff. This says it needs continuous power for operation. It wants you to use only Rove SD cards for this camera. It's talking about SD card errors again. And it does say it's merely a recommendation that you can use any SD card you want, and I agree with that. Why would you have to use their cards? You should be able to use any one you want. And there we go. We have the Rove 4K unboxed. It does need continuous power. And right here on the side of the Rove, you can see the USB Type-C connection for power and data. Up at the top there is the connection for your rear camera. So that would be where you would connect USB Type-C to the rear camera. And if we go back in here and look at the rear camera, it also does have a USB Type-C on the side. So we will be using the long USB Type-C cable to go ahead and check out the Rove. And that's all that's in that box. Let's go ahead and open the next box. And this is actually a 3-lead hardwire kit to permanently mount your Rove in your car. Let's get that opened up. All right, we got the Rove 3-wire kit right here. Let's go ahead and slice that open. We do have some sort of alligator clip device here. We have some wire ties and some sticky stuff, another trim tool, which is awesome. And there is our actual 3-wire kit. And it looks like you might have a turn-on wire like you do when you have an amplifier for a car. So it looks like you've got power, ground, and then a yellow. Yeah, so you have 3 wires here. Here you have power, ground, and accessory. The yellow is basically a turn-on wire for the Rove. Then we've got some other stuff inside here. Oh, wow. We have actual fuse connectors. They gave you everything you might need to go ahead and use your fuse block if you're going to do it that way. So these guys all provide you with different types of fuse connectors. They gave you everything. They thought of every possible thing inside of this Rove accessory kit. That is very cool. And that leaves us with one more box to check out. This is the Rove Ultimate Kit. It has a circular polarizer, a cleaning cloth, and a user manual for the Ultimate Kit here. We'll get that opened right now. All right, there is the kit there. There is your circular polarizer filter there, and they give you a nice cleaning cloth so you can go ahead and screw that right on the front of your Rove. Let's do that right now. I mean, that should be it right there. It's screwed directly on the front. All right, guys, that's gonna do it for the unboxing for the Rove. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Now let's get this thing out to the Tesla and see if we can get it connected and start making some video. We are in the Supercar Street Racing Garage right now with the lithium-ion 72-volt golf cart. We have everything for the Rove camera right here. You thought I was putting it in this Tesla Model S Plaid, didn't you? Not happening. It's going on the golf cart, and I will tell you why. The Tesla, I have a plan for that already. A manufacturer is trying to work with me to make the dash cam in the Plaid available all the time. So they have a product we are going to be installing. So we're going to be putting this in the golf cart, and I think it's really interesting for the golf cart, and I'll tell you what my plan is right now. This thing can mount several different ways. You have a suction cup right here. That's a standard mount, right? They also give you this little like extra mount thing here that goes with a 3M tape pad, right? Like a shoe. And then this can slide directly into the shoe like this. You just literally slide the shoe right into it, just like that, no problem. So I think what I am going to do is attempt to somehow directly mount this dash cam up here like this. I want it on the roof pointing forward like that. So just like that is kind of what my mission is. So I'm gonna screw it from the top, and then what I'm gonna do after that is run the wires over the roof. So I'm gonna go directly over the roof like that. And you can see right here, there is a grating for water to pass through the back of the cart and go down to the ground. It goes all the way through here and down to the ground. Well, my plan is come through here, drill a hole directly through here, and then tap into USB power right here for the cam. Now there's also a rear camera right here. So I'm about to show you what my ultimate plan is for the rear. It connects with a USB-C cable to the camera itself, so it'll go all the way over the top as well. But let's show you what we're doing in the rear over here. Okay, we're at the back of the cart here. So my plan is to also mount the rear camera to the roof. So the rear camera is kind of cool. It can rotate and all that stuff. So I am going to basically take the shoe mount right there. I'm gonna mount it up here, just like this. And then I'm gonna screw it from the back side right through there, right there. I'm gonna screw it right to the roof and then run the cable. I think that's gonna work out perfect if it still works. It might be broken now since I dropped it. Okay, so we went ahead and just used the sticky tape mount right here on the front of the golf cart. You can see right here, it is a shoe mount, and I went ahead and just pressed that hard right there onto the ceiling of the golf cart, the roof, and now you can see that the Rove Dual fits just like that. And here is the power cable. The power does just come directly out of the side. I am gonna drill a tiny hole in the roof. It's gonna have to be wide enough for this to pass through, so I'll end up like caulking it in with black caulk afterwards. Now here's the power wire for the rear camera, and you can see it's huge. Okay, we're gonna do a little test now with the Rove, but I wanted to show you guys the SD card that comes with it. It comes with a 128 gig SD card. If you need more than that, go ahead and buy one, but make sure you get a high enough speed card that it will support the Rove. I'll put a link in the description to some on Amazon. By factory default settings, your dash cam is ready to go without changing any other settings. You can now utilize the user manual or how-to videos to learn more about the dash cam. Oh, what's up guys? I didn't see you right here, but I'm glad you're here because we have a new sponsor on the channel today. Bakio is kind enough to sponsor us on Supercar Street Racing, and they have something that is very important for your, and you know, the only thing that matters in life is how comfortable you are in your, and so Bakio has sent us 3 of their boxer briefs to check out. And I gotta say, I was able to live with these guys for a week. These are the most comfortable boxer briefs that I've ever worn in my life. And Bakio asked me which ones I wanted to try. I immediately went down into the website and picked their boxer briefs made from tensile modal fibers. Now I'm gonna put a screenshot up here on the screen right now of the Bakios, and you can see they have a spacious pouch there in the front. They have an easy access fly. They are ultra soft, and I can attest to that. I did try them out for a week. I have 3 pairs. I wore all 3 pairs this week. These things also have the best moisture wicking in the industry. They also have tensile modal fibers, which are sustainably sourced. So that's also good for the environment. There's a bunch of different color options to choose from on this 3-pack. So go ahead and see what 3 colors you like the best. Now these tensile modal fibers are supposed to stay soft through a long period of time with these boxer briefs. These guys have a high absorption rate, so they keep you nice and dry during the day. Now these tensile fibers are made from renewable wood sources, so you know that they are worried about the environment when they're going to use products like that. Everything they use in those modal fibers is certifiable as biodegradable and compostable. These are the top end of boxer briefs. If this is something that you feel like you need to take care of make sure you look into Bakio. They are so kind to have sponsored Supercar Street Racing. I wanted to get that out directly to you today so you could check them out yourselves. Now they are priced competitively due to what they have inside of them. The fabric, the brand, the quality, the craftsmanship, all top end. And it is so important that you guys help us with our vendors and our sponsors so that we can keep the channel going and bring you more stuff like Bakio and their amazing boxer briefs. Now let's get back to the video. Back in the Supercar Street Racing garage the next day, and I have a plan. I went ahead and bought some black caulk, got him.
These nuts.
And I am going to go ahead and drill right through the top here, run the wire directly on top of the golf cart to the back. It is then going to come down this nice little thing right here. This is actually a drain. I don't know if you guys knew that. I'm going to drill through the side of this metal thing right here and pull the USB cable right out of the side there. All we have to do right here and right now is I found my sticky things. If they will stick, I'm going to use those to kind of route the wiring in the channel here on top of the golf cart. Let's see if it works. All right, we're back out in the garage this morning trying to wrap up this whole project. And last night we were trying to figure out a way to stick down the wires up here, and we did use our sticky pads and they worked great. So all we're doing right here and right now is continuing that process. We got it all the way down to there, cleaned up. So let's go ahead and finish the process of sticking down these wires ASAP. All right, I have gotten the wire down through the channel right there. I am gonna drill a small hole first with a little drill bit, follow it up with my step bit, and I'm gonna need to have enough width to get this USB cable through. So it's going to be almost the entire width of the bar here. So I gotta get this drilled out now. So let's see if we make things really bad. And I broke it. Let's go ahead and power this on, see if it actually works. It does work. Power did come on. Let's go, son. Let's see if we see the rear camera. We do. Success. That's kind of perfect. So I got to clean this off first and go ahead and stick it here and then drill my hole wherever I feel like drilling. Let's do that. It does have 3M sticky tape on the back, ready to go. And it's perfectly straight because it's hitting the top of the trim. So it's level. I'm just putting pressure on it now. Not enough to break it. Yeah, I can get it from the backside with the screw. But check this out. So I'm gonna go ahead and drill just a tiny hole right here. But my wiring's right in the way, of course. Okay. Let's see if I did it wide enough. All right. Let's go. Got him.
Got him! Got him! Oh! Whoa!
Yeah, so the camera overheated again, of course. And I would say if I had to guess, the garage is maybe, I don't know, 82, 83 degrees, not anything crazy, but I did go ahead and clean up. I vacuumed everything off. And now our only job left to finish this entire project is to put caulk around the holes that we created in the roof of my beloved golf cart. I hate it, but I kind of wanted this project. I want video from golf cart and I want good video. So we're gonna get our caulk gun here. We got black caulk.
These nuts.
Ready to go. And all we're gonna do right here and right now is seal up 2 holes, maybe 3. Not gonna lie, it definitely took me to another level of challenge. I don't usually have these many problems with a project. This one I kind of guessed on the way because I don't know the actual anatomy of the golf cart, but it turns out that I figured it out in the long run. And basically, we got the 4K dual dash cam installed for you guys, and I'm so hyped. And one of the cameras is right here over my shoulders. This is a rear cam, records at 1080p, front cam at 2160p. So 4K in the front, 1080p in the rear. And guys, it would help me so much if you order all of your Amazon purchases through our affiliate links down in the description. You don't have to buy this. I would encourage you to buy it from Rove, but if you don't, buy something else. It helps the channel so much. But tell Rove how much you appreciate Supercar Street Racing by buying this camera through our affiliate links down in the description. Okay guys, we are right in front of the Rove app for the Rove dash cam, and I just wanted to give you guys a little overview of this. I went ahead and set up Wi-Fi and changed the Wi-Fi password, so I can go ahead now while I'm in the app. I have already added the device, so that's the first thing you do is actually add the dash cam. But you do that by connecting to its Wi-Fi, which the default password is 1234567 But now that we have done that, we can connect to the Rove. It does use Wi-Fi, so it's going to show us its Wi-Fi network here, hopefully, if I'm in range. And there it is. So it is on the default Wi-Fi name. I did not change that, but I did change the password because you don't want people connecting to your dash cam, probably. Now it's going to say connected without internet, and your phone will probably prompt you if you want to connect to it always, and you just say yes. So you back up now. Now we are connected to the dash cam, and you can see right here, we are recording. We also do have a front and a rear. All right, this is the front dash cam here. If we click this right here, we can go to rear. You can see my garage door right there looking so fly. You can also go into the dash cam itself and look at videos. So here's videos from the front. From yesterday, we have a whole bunch of videos that I will be showing you. And this is how you configure the actual video. So you can set your video resolution here. I have it on 4K in the front, 1080p in the back, 30 frames per second. This is where you set up the loop length. So it's the length of each clip that you have recording. Now, this is the G sensor, and on the golf cart, it is very, very sensitive. I'm gonna go ahead and switch that off because we hit bumps in the golf cart. It thinks we had an accident. HDR is definitely turned on. And this is a default exposure for the camera. You can do time lapse on this setting. I do not use that. This is where you set the video compression. H.264 will be larger files. H.265 will be smaller, but also very good quality. I have the bitrate set on high for the highest quality. Your file size will be bigger if you do that. We did not put the 24-hour kit on. We're not turned on 24 hours, so we can ignore that. This is what you want to be stamped onto the video. I have everything switched on. This is how you change from mile per hour to kilometers per hour. You can hide the status icons on the camera after a certain amount of time. This puts the live speed and the compass on the display. And this allows you to rotate the video. Let's say you installed the camera upside down. You can go into either the front or rear, and then you can flip the camera view over. And that is it. We are connected to the camera right now. We can go to the front or the rear, and you can see right here the garage of the Supercar Street Racing compound. All right, here I am inside the Supercar Street Racing garage, guys. Now guys, that's gonna wrap it up from the Supercar Street Racing garage. The next step, take it back to the SCSR editing studio, Studio B, not the main studio, the secondary studio, and show you guys this on Amazon. All right, let's wrap this up inside with a look at the Rove dash cam online. We're back in Studio B in Supercar Street Racing office, and we have the Rove R2 4K dual dash cam right in front of me. It does have 4.5 stars on Amazon, so it does have good reviews. Right now it is selling for $129, and there is a $30 coupon you can apply to it that you can see right there. Go ahead and pick one up from the link in the description. It will help me out so much if you can go ahead and use that link. It just helps the channel out a little bit. Gives me a few dollars to keep going because we lose money on the channel. So please buy from our affiliate links on Amazon. And thank you so much for supporting the channel. And we'll see you guys later. We got to get out of here later. Bag to hold all your attachments there on number 6. Number 7 is the filter bag. Number 8 is the instruction manual. And then 9, 10, and 11, and 12 are your hoses and your bigger attachments and extensions there. And then you see the Fly DeWalt vacuum sitting right next to all the attachments. This thing has a 4.7 star review on Amazon, and you would expect that. DeWalt are the highest quality tools that you can actually buy, so you can't go wrong when you spend a little bit of extra money by buying DeWalt. It assures you that you have a quality product. I have all DeWalt tools now. All my power tools are DeWalt, except for a really old tiny little lithium screwdriver. Everything else is DeWalt. It says right here actually that DeWalt is reliable and durable. It's always quality assured and constructed with high quality materials. Built tough to endure working environments. It does have convenient onboard storage for both the accessories and the power cord, and it is a compact and portable design, which is important when you're doing work around your house. And we want to invite you guys to check out our new Instagram presence, relatively new. We just started posting more on Instagram to our story about videos that we actually published. We're gonna put a link in the description to our Instagram. Go ahead and follow me on Instagram. And now we're also on TikTok. We are posting a lot on TikTok right now. Please check it out. We have already tons of videos. We have 20,000 followers and 2,847 likes already. Please check out my TikTok. It will be in the description as well. And then check out the Supercar Street Racing Facebook page is also up. I will link that in the description. Go ahead and follow me and like some of the comments. I will put everything that we do on the channel on all of our social media outlets for you guys. And we want to thank you guys, of course, for 214,000 subscribers. We couldn't have done it without you. Please like and subscribe if you have not, and buy all of your Amazon products through our links in the description. It helps the channel out greatly. It gives us a few dollars here and there to stay in business because we don't make any money off the channel really. But we got to get out of here right now. We got to go to lunch. It is 10:30. It's time for lunch. I'm out of here.
Got his ass.
Here's another look at that air fried chicken. You know you love that air fried chicken, but you don't know anything about making it. You even watched my video and you still don't know how to make air fried chicken. You wish you had this air fried chicken in your mouth though, because you love my air fried chicken in. Hey guys, how are you today? You got Brad here from Supercar Street Racing, and we have something exciting to show you guys that I'm so hyped about. We took a little road trip and got something cool for the channel, and it's sitting right here in front of me on the bed. Let's take a look how we went and got this cool thing, and then we'll show you exactly what we have. Hang out with us today. All right, we're about to head out. We bought a Canon R5C down in Winter Garden. So Joe just showed up.
What's up?
Are you ready to take the first road trip in the Tesla after 2 years?
Yeah.
You know that this car has never been anywhere near this amount of miles except when I bought it, right?
Well, will this one trip put more miles on it than you've done
Ever.
in the last 2
Ever,
years?
yeah. Ever. So we're all packed up and everything. We're going to head down to Winter Garden and we're going to stay in Sanford for the night and check out some of the cool Sanford spots. And all we have to do right now is pack up because I'd say about 11:30 we could hit the road, but we need to get all of our stuff packed and then figure out the trip.
So we have a spot there.
We have an Airbnb in Sanford.
Okay.
And so let's see. All right, let's get packed up. All right, we're leaving the house now, headed over to Joe's house, but we have a 2-hour and 15-minute drive to Winter Garden, which will be that's the furthest road trip. By the time we get back, it's the most miles in one trip for sure. Because the only thing I did was driving from Merritt Island.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, we're headed out right now. We're gonna go ahead and go by the bank first, and then get on 295.
Yeah.
This is fun, man. We never get to have fun like this. We'll have to charge if we go too crazy. No, we'll be fine. Is he rolling up on you?
No.
He knows that.
Do it.
All right, we are in Orlando. We just went to Bank of America and then over to Starbucks. We picked up the Canon R5C, 2 lenses, a bunch of accessories and everything like that. And now we are headed to the supercharger. So this car has only been supercharged once before, so we're going to see. I want to redo this ground so that it runs up that way instead of somewhere down in here with some extra.
So to kind of run through this real fast, obviously you got the main battery. You know, it's kind of a shame that we couldn't figure out some way to just connect.
To make that work?
Does this come off? When we take this off, does this dash with the cup holders come off? Probably use your hole saw kit just to make the first initial hole.
inverter, but I want to redo this ground so that it runs up that way instead of underneath right there.
Up and over. Well, it's got room behind it. It's got a...
Well, now I was thinking this side up.
It's a lot cooler in here now with that fan blowing.
Yeah, I'm about to crank it up on high.
Oh, I'll do it.
Can you make us a ground with two of the big yellow loops to go from the fuse box to the battery? Cut off just enough so that I can tie it up with a clamp so that I can come around. Okay, I just got done connecting the inverter. You can see right here, I ran it right up the side of the inverter and then directly over to the fuse box. Right now, Joe is making our ground cable to go from the battery to the voltage reducer, and then we'll go from the voltage reducer to the fuse box for ground to give that a ground. So we're gonna just work on that right now real quick.
All right, so we're coming off the positive here.
That guy's gonna come off the negative, run the side of the battery along the top of here to right here. So leave me enough to just clamp it with this red guide to right here so that I can put a good clamp. And if you can...
Hold on, so we're going from right here to here.
And then
This is gonna go here.
just like that to the bottom of this terminal so it'll sit like right there.
So you go right here?
Yeah, just leave a tiny bit extra and we'll make that work.
Okay.
Now, do you want to come directly off the battery for your amplifier ground, or do you want to come off of the voltage reducer?
I'm okay with coming off the voltage reducer.
So then make a ground also that comes down, feeds down to here for your amplifier.
Yep.
So give yourself enough, whatever way you think is the best. If you want to come around here, we clamp all three of them together and go down.
Well, since we don't have the amp, I'm just going to do the one side for now.
Yep, leave one side empty.
Yep.
Then we got to figure out pulling red wire all the way to the front. So we might have enough. And we got to clean all this up down at the bottom too. Yeah, our amp wire. Oh, we're on the wrong one, by the way. That's supposed to be ground.
Oh, we're ready anyway, so.
Those guys both go, and then what we'll do is we'll clamp them all together right there to keep them out of the way. But we got our amp power wire we need to run too.
That's the thicker one we want, right?
That's that guy right there, right? You already have put an end on it.
Do you think that's thick enough wire for the amp? I mean, that's kind of thin.
I feel like it is. I mean,
The only problem is that it's not going to get any more power because it's the same gauge as this, isn't it? Or was this a different wire? This is a different wire.
It's a different.
It's a thicker wire. But the positive and the negative, if they're both not thick enough,
we'd have to wait for an amp install kit if you want to do thicker wire. Notice the camera overheated. All right, that guy can go somewhere down in here with some extra.
this is the negative for the power that goes up front, which actually, again, I don't know why we use this. Wait, what is this one going to? Is this, oh, this is the amp. All right, so this needs to go on here. Actually, let's put that one on first.
All right, so this feeds your amp. That's got to go down.
Do you want to go beside it that way?
Yeah, we could do that too. I mean, I don't know, they're running it underneath the amp. Gives you more room for sure.
Did you want to go behind it?
I did want to, but
Yeah, I might as well cut off what you want now.
yep. And then I'm gonna get a clamp. Tie this up nice right there. One big bunch. How much should I leave for the amp? just a little update here. I am working on cleaning up the wiring inside the bay now. We have almost everything hooked up that we need to hook up, but now we got to make room in this bay. And so part of that entails untangling a lot of this mess. We're in the middle of cleaning up the wiring, so we're basically running our COM cable and our actual power cable from it's a charging cable, from our charger to our battery. And so we're just taking clamps and going along the edge and kind of clamping down to clean up the bay real nice.
So it has to switch over to the positive.
What does?
This blue wire. So we're back. We spent about an hour, probably equivalent, working on this bay here, getting things tightened up with all the additional items that we included in here. So to kind of run through this real fast, obviously you got the main battery. From here, what we did was go to a reducer, which is a 48 to 12 volt reducer. From that point, we jumped it over to a fuse panel, just in case we wanted to run any 12 volt optional electronics, but we haven't decided about that yet. From here, we have a converter from DC to AC that gives us a 110 option. And then over here is the charger itself. So we spent time really kind of going through everything, making sure all the wires were tight. We've prepped ourselves already for an amplifier that we're going to work on next. But the biggest thing is making sure everything was tight, up and out of the way, to give ourselves a good idea of how much room we can have for an amplifier. So earlier in this video, what you'll see is that we had a Boss amp. After breaking it out, looking at the dimensions, we figured that it just wasn't going to work for us. So we're going to go back to the drawing board, find an amp that makes sense, that will fit inside this compartment here itself. And then our next steps are going to be installing the dash with the speakers and the rest of the equipment for the stereo. So it looks great, very clean in here. We're going to do some additional cleaning up around here, but we are pretty much set, ready to go.
If we're going to rip the dash apart, we could connect your front speakers and run the wires to the back.
All right, so next we would need to pull the steering wheel off to install the dash, but we kind of get all the wiring done first. We do all that because I have to drive this thing around.
That's what I'm saying. We can't just leave it in a state where it won't.
We got to figure out the remote wire.
We'll just jump from the positive lead on the amp to the actual power positive on the back of the amp to the remote, just a little jumper wire.
You know, it's kind of a shame that we couldn't figure out some way to just connect.
To make that work?
Does this come off? Will we take this off? Does this dash with the cup holders come off?
Yes.
It does, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm. All that comes up.
So it just, all the wiring just floats back there? It does, doesn't it? Yeah.
Yep, it just sits back there. Everything that you don't reuse.
You know, it's pretty clean install.
Yeah, it looks good so far. I think we'll get it. It's going to look way better with an amp in there.
Yeah.
And all that stuff's covered. Guys, welcome back to the channel, and we're back again for episode 5 of the golf cart. And today, you guys saw we published one that was mostly getting the wiring thought out, getting everything inside of the engine bay, and cleaning up all the wiring. Joe, how did that come out in your opinion?
No, I think it looks really good. Again, with how much space you get back from getting rid of all those batteries, we're able to fit in all types of stuff here. So the last thing that we're going to install for this particular build is going to be an amp that we found online. I think it's going to work perfect for what we're doing. And then we're going to put some speakers in the back here, as well as some speakers in the front and the new dash, and it's going to be pretty much ready to go.
Yeah, so we did a lot of research on amplifiers, and I do a lot of watching oldschoolstereo.com on YouTube. He's a big fan of tar amps, and he has amp dynoed them. And from what he says, They're very underrated. This amp is extremely small and it has absolutely cool reviews. We're hoping even though it's small, it puts out a decent amount of power, and we decided if it doesn't, we'll probably go for one of their mono subwoofer amps and separate out the sub from the 4 other speakers. It'll be easy once we have our wiring already established right there. So what's our first step here? What are we gonna do right now?
Yeah, so to start chipping away at this, the first thing we're gonna do is come back here. The plan is to put 5 total speakers in. So we're gonna have 4 6.5 speakers that are waterproof, marine grade. 2 are gonna go back here in this particular section, and then 2 will be in the dash with the subwoofer in the rear. So the first thing we're gonna do is knock out, get in the holes for these to be put in, get them wired up, and get those wires ran up here to the amp.
Okay, do we have to take your back seat off to do that?
Yeah, so it'll make life a lot easier. I think we're gonna have to get in there with a jigsaw to make the cut. So we're gonna take this back seat off just to make our life a little bit easier. 4 bolts, I think, total, so it won't take about a few minutes to get this off, and it'll make our lives a lot easier to put these speakers in.
Gotcha, okay, cool. So we're gonna need our wrenches and also our jigsaw to go ahead and do that. So
Absolutely.
let's go ahead and get all that stuff gathered up because we don't have the tools we need right now.
Yep, let's do it.
Having a little fun. This is how we do it. This is how we do it. That's what we do. With the E85. All right, so cruising along at 85 miles per hour in regular, not even sport mode. Probably give it a little bit of fuel right here and see what happens. About quarter throttle. Pretty fun car. It's really, really, really easy to drive really, really, really fast in this car. Even compared to some of the faster cars I've had, this guy can get up like in no time. Oh, look at this little guy like passing somebody. Hey dude, passing the Infinity. I don't see any cops on Waze. Might be fun to go crazy. Pretty fun. I never drive like this, by the way. This is rare. Like back in the old days I did, but I just kind of feel like, you know, there's probably no cops because I can see them on Waze. And there's a nice open road. My exit's 2 miles away. I feel like I can punch it a couple of times. Speed limit 70. This I-95 north, past north of Jacksonville. Past the airport. This dude in the Kia is about to get it. He's doing, you know, 85-ish. Got a little bit of room here. Punch it. Like 115. Kind of scared to go any faster than that, like without some room. My exit's here about a mile away, so I'm gonna back off this time. All right, so exited with no drama. It's like quarter throttle. Got to speed quickly. Keep it right there. Hey guys, Supercar Street Racing channel, welcome back. Brad here, and today we are taking a look at super long hair. It's getting out of control. We're gonna have to get this haircut soon. But hey, I wanted to talk to you guys a little bit about switches. So these are standard switches that you would find inside of your house. And I wanted to kind of show you the differences in the different types of switches. And we're not going to go too far into the more complicated wiring of the switches, but I want you guys to be able to at least install a standard switch or understand how a standard switch works.
Now, so there are obviously multiple types of switches out there on the market to accomplish different things. The most basic switch that you guys are familiar with is a standard switch that is not a three-way switch. Single pole, single throw, I think is what it's called. It literally has two screw terminals on the side. This is one in the Cora style. You can get them in obviously dimmer styles here. This is also just a single switch, and it's got, for the black wire, it's got two terminals on the side, so you would feed the neutral wire up to the light in the ceiling, and then the black wire is what breaks the circuit here. And so here we have a standard rocker style Cora plug. Here we have a dimmer style Cora, but notice it doesn't have a switch. So this guy is switched by flicking that dude down in that direction. And then just two wires. The ground looks like it has been eliminated from this. I mean, if your house doesn't have a ground system, there's no reason to ground the switch. I mean, it's not going anywhere. So this has been deleted. This guy here is a three-way switch. This is a Lutron LGCL 153PL. You can tell it's a three-way switch when you look on the back, because it's got three wires. Check out the three wires. It's a three-way dimmer with a activation switch. Here's another three-way switch. Notice it has three wires plus the ground. This one is also a dimmer with a rocker panel activation switch. This is the same as this guy. I have two of those. These are three-way switches. Let's talk a little bit about what a three-way switch does. So a three-way switch allows you to control a light from multiple locations. So you would have one of these, say, at the top of the stairs, and a second one at the bottom of the stairs. And then you have the complicated wiring, and also sometimes one has to be on while the other one has to be off. Like, it's just, it makes it difficult. Now with smart switches, all that is not even necessary anymore. With a smart switch system, you can have the same type of switches on both sides. It doesn't matter like which one you turn off or on, because they both will turn off or on. You can just say, turn the stairs on, and it can switch both of them on. No big deal. Like, it makes it so much easier. It can control three-way switches, it can control single switches, it can do all that stuff. So, I'm gonna tell you a little bit about the different types of switches now in this graphic coming up.
So for this next shot, I have another nitro cartridge.
He had Bubba down on the ground like
every day.
Really? Bubba, you gonna stand for that? 6 o'clock in the morning. My sleep schedule's so wacky, it's like, just don't sleep a whole lot. But I'm headed to the gym. I guess I'm gonna go ahead and get this over with today so I can enjoy the rest of the Saturday. But yeah, 6 o'clock this morning. Saturday morning, wide awake. Gotta make my energy drink though first, guys. Out here, going to the gym. Don't want to rip the car too hard, it's not even warmed up yet. But I will up here when we get it a little bit warmer. So yeah, the car's going into Sam's Automotive. I hope to do like a little video of those guys, because I really enjoyed going over there and meeting them, and they checked the car out to see there's a slight oil leak. I actually have two. There's a slight oil leak on the back of the valve cover gasket. Valve cover gasket's leaking in the back of the valve cover. And also the oil pan gasket is slightly leaking. Like, we're talking, it might do a drop over a month's period, but Yeah, so those guys are getting replaced. Well, just the valve cover this time because it's super expensive. It's about a 6-hour job, and they don't sell just the they sell the gasket, but you don't ever want to do just the gasket. You want to do the valve cover as well, because it has an integral PCV valve that fails, which I already hacked my PCV valve together. So he's doing valve cover gasket, and while you're in there, it's free labor to do coils and spark plugs. So I'm gonna go ahead and get the coils and spark plugs replaced. And that's on March the 2nd, man. So like a $1,500 purchase for this car. All right, guys, just leaving the gym, workout for Saturday morning. Gonna go home and cook some healthy fake eggs momentarily. God. Got him on the ground, dude. Oh, Bubba's like, really? Look at Bubba came back for more. I think Bubba digs like the playtime. Oh! Super ran. Bubba, did you dominate? No, they just play. Oh, let's go on YouTube, bro. We're YouTube famous. Everybody's gonna be like on the next video, where's Cooper and Bubba? Alright guys, so I decided to just, instead of putting a graphic up, to do some shopping with you guys and show you some of these switches that are available. And so let's just go for electrical switch. See what pops up here. Okay, so here's a first good example of a regular standard electrical switch. Now, notice it says single pole, so it has just one screw on two screws on one side, and then your ground screw, so your hot wire goes here. Hot wire in, hot wire out, and that goes up to your light box in the ceiling, or even to a receptacle if you want it to be switched by this switch. Now, these are the old school type of switches, these old small off-on guys. Now if we go further down here, here is a Decora switch with a rocker plate, and notice, let's see, yeah, this is just a single pole as well, so this works just fine for just turning a light switch off and on. If we flip over here to three-way, here's the same version of this switch, but it is a three-way version, allowing you to turn this light on from two different locations. So we'll have more wires in the back in order to do that. These are all contractor packs here, so they come with a ton of them. If you wanted to change out all your switches in your house, you could do it with just a contractor pack. And then here we got some more single pole stuff. We got a push button style here. Some more of the Decora stuff. Some toggle switches that have nothing to do with electrical. Here we have a three-way single pole dimmer. So this is actually, if you notice the wiring on the back, this is for doing dimming from two different locations for the same light. Notice the wiring here. So that's a three-way dimmer with a little toggle. Now let's take a look at some dimmers. Electrical dimmer. Alright guys, so here we got a smart dimmer. Now notice this is a Casa smart dimmer. Notice it says needs neutral wire. Most of these smart switches need a neutral wire to function properly. However, there is one type that does not, and it is a, I believe Lutron Casita has one. And I do have one on my pool light because my pool light does not have a neutral wire and it works just fine without it. And there's just enough current in that hot wire to make that work without neutral. It's really cool how they made it work. But this is a regular Casa smart switch that works with Alexa and other smart devices. And it shows you a wiring diagram on the back. And this guy probably uses their app to interface. I think I have a Casa in here somewhere. Most likely it uses their app. If it doesn't use their own proprietary app, then it uses Smart Life to connect. So here's another type of dimmer. That's another 3-way dimmer switch with a toggle off and on, so you can set it to whatever manual light level you want, and then you just toggle it off and on. This is Z-Wave, so that's a different type of technology for doing smart switches that needs a hub. Here's a Lutron Diva LED dimmer. So this is designed specifically for LEDs so that they don't flicker, but a lot of times it really has more to do with the bulb and less to do with the switch. Here's another dimmer, 3-way LED dimmer that we can see here. And here's your Lutron Casita wireless, which I have some of these in the house. They work great. Some other smart Wi-Fi dimmers here as well. So as you can see, here's just a regular dimmer switch, single pole or 3-way Lutron with a rocker. So you set it at one level, you click the switch off or on to turn it off and on. Here's an old school rotating dimmer. You don't see those much anymore. Yeah, so you know, if you need assistance with, oh, here's one that does fans and lights. If you need assistance with figuring out a switch to put in your house to replace your existing switch, my suggestion is to open the wall plate, see if it has 2 wires and they're both black, and then a ground, then that's your single pole. If you've got more wires than that, you're running a 3-way. In other words, if you have another switch that you can control the same light with, that's a 3-way. So appreciate you guys checking out this little shopping trip here, and I'll put links in the description. All right, guys, thanks for checking out that little graphic about the different types of switches that we have and what they do. And now I'm going to show you guys how to actually wire up a standard single switch. This goes from the wall right there right up to one single light bulb, and then that's it. So remember I told you guys it has 2 wires here. So this isn't going to be a complete demonstration because I don't have the rest of the wiring from the box. But one of your black wires here, the non-neutral wire, is going to connect to one of your terminals on the side of the switch. Remember I told you guys in the last video, you got your workman pliers here. Got your workman pliers. You strip back the end of the wire with your wire strippers or your workman pliers. Strip back like a 1/4 inch. Take your workman pliers, bend a nice little loop like that in the guy. That guy's ready. You got your switch right here. Doesn't matter which screw it goes on. Only thing that matters is whether you want your switch to be on when it's indented here or whether it's indented there. That would be the difference in where you flip the switch over and orient it. Remember what I told you guys, it always goes in the direction of the screw. So the screw is obviously, this one is going to be clockwise. So we take that guy there and we wrap it around that screw there. Get our standard Phillips head screwdriver, tighten that dude up till it's tight. Once it's tight, make another turn. Just like that, ready to go. So now you're going to say, well, what do we do with these other 2 wires? Okay, so the neutral wire here, the white wire, goes to the neutral
bundle inside of your electrical box. It uses wiring nuts right here. We got wiring nuts in here somewhere. We did have wiring nuts in here. So it's just a standard like wiring nut that connects all the, there's some right there. There's some wiring nuts, drop something. So those neutral wires all connect together in your electrical box. The ground, super easy. So I took my workman's pliers here and I bent the loop there. Now the ground on the switch has a little guard to keep it from coming out. Throw that guy in there. Use your standard screwdriver and you put pressure on that with your thumb and tighten that up and then give it a good extra turn. So you've got this. Now the other hot wire, the other black wire here goes up to the switch. All right, so you're gonna have at the light in your ceiling or lamp or receptacle, you have a neutral wire up there, and then you have this coming out of this switch here. There is going to be a black hot wire running up to your wall, your ceiling box for your light. So that would go to this bottom screw right here. So take the wire that runs up to your light box and hook it to that bottom screw, and then tighten that down with your screwdriver here. Remember what I told you guys in the last video. Always take your electrical tape, which I have some right here. And now, of course, this is sticking out of your wall box now with all the wires connected. Take your electrical tape and run that guy. Take your electrical tape and run it around. Probably easier starting on this side. The exterior where your screws are. This will save you some heartache when you turn the power on if you happen to have a short, and it will look a little something like that when you're done. You can match the wire down, and now this guy is ready to go back into your standard wall box. We are back in the supercar street racing living room right here, as you can see. And after a short vacation, we did come back to go ahead and get to work. We did take a whole week off to go take care of some business, but we are back in full force now. And we need to take care of a problem with the supercar street racing editing setup, and that is located directly behind me right here in our DMARC. Now right here is where everything comes into the SCSR compound, and you can see right here we have our Eero 6 Pro. That does feed a Netgear switch down below right here, and connected to that we do have our ASUS Store NAS here. Now our ASUS Store NAS does have two 2.5 gig ports on it. The editing machines in here have 2.5 gig ports as well. So what we want to do right here and right now is leverage a way to get more data from our NAS to both of our editing suites. Now one of those editing suites is located just on the other side of the wall here, and then the other one is out in the SCSR 4K production studio. So today we're going to show you guys how to get 2.5 gig from this ASUS Store NAS all the way to our studio out there, and then right on the other side of the wall right here. And we're going to do that next, so thanks for joining us. Guys, you got Brad here, and you are on Supercar Street Racing, and if this is your first time on the channel, I would love to welcome you, and I hope that you would like and subscribe. And today we have a mission, and that is to figure out our bandwidth issues on our editing rigs. Now both of our editing rigs are working off this ASUS Store NAS here that's sitting so fresh and fly underneath our little entertainment console right here. that ASUS Store NAS is connected to our Netgear 1 gig switch, and that distributes everything to the house and the studio. Now the problem, of course, is that the Netgear down there only does 1 gig, where the ASUS Store and the computers all do 2.5 gig. So in order to alleviate some data congestion issues, we're gonna go ahead and upgrade this whole thing to 2.5 gig Ethernet. Now all you need for 2.5 gig Ethernet is a Cat 6 cable, and in some cases a Cat 5e could do it as well. We do have Cat 6 running all the way out to the studio out there, and then also to the next room right here. So it should be pretty easy. All we should have to do is implement some sort of switch that can support 2.5 gig for our ASUS Store and our 2 computers. Adding to the complication though is the fact that out in the studio, we do have another large 1 gig switch feeding almost everything in the studio. So we'll have to figure that out once we get out there. But let's start up here. Let's get our new switches unboxed from Ubiquiti. Back in the Supercar Street Racing awesome living room here. And right behind me, we have a solution for your 2.5 gigahertz needs. And it is a low cost solution as well from a high quality manufacturer. So sitting right here behind me in these 3 boxes, we do have the Unify 2.5 gig switches. These guys are 5 ports, and that's all we need, because all we have to do really is supply 2 machines and 1 NAS, 5 gig. Everything else will be 1 gig, including the internet. So our mission is quite simple today. We're gonna get these things unboxed, get them set up via the app on the phone, and see what we have to do to upgrade our entire system here to 2.5 gigahertz networking. Right in front of me is this Cinema 70S from Marantz, and it is so happy to be joined by this nice Ubiquiti switch. And you can see right here at the bottom, this is a Flex 2.5G switch here. And there is a nice little pull thing here to get the Flex out of the box, like that. And there we go. So the 2.5 gig Flex from Ubiquiti is officially getting unboxed. And you can see right here, they have the website for Ubiquiti, and there is an installation guide via a QR code scan right there. And inside of the box, there should be an Ubiquiti switch. And there is the Flex 2.5G switch. Very simple, no complaints online about overheating like the other cheap, dumb 2.5 gig switches from China or elsewhere. And then also they were kind enough to give us a power brick. This thing does use USB-C 5-volt power. Let's get that out of the box. Here's a look at the actual box for the Flex 2.5G switch, and inside of that box there, we do have a little USB power supply of 5 volts, assuming any 5 volt will work. And there is also an instruction manual in here, which we probably won't really need. So what we now have to do is figure out power, because we have used up all the power here, but we don't need this NAS anymore. So I think I'm going to end up removing my old MyBook Live NAS finally, because we replace it with this modern solid state ASUS Store NAS. Let's get this WD MyBook Live removed from the Supercar Street Racing abode. Okay, we did get the Cat cable unplugged there. All we really need to do now is get the power unplugged from behind here, and it is this little tiny power cable right here. All right, I gotta cut some zip ties here to get this out. Let's go ahead and do that to free up some power for our new switch. I did just get this old power supply out. So we freed up a plug for the new switch. It has this tiny brick right here. And all we have to do right here and right now is plug this guy in. Or we could use a USB-C to USB-A adapter, because we have ports on our power strip right there. But let's just go ahead and for now, We'll come back and clean the wiring up later. For now, we're just gonna feed this into our switch bay here, where we're gonna put our 2.5G switch. We fed it right there. And then moving down here, we should be able just to get our switch connected right here. Our cable modem is back online after we removed it from service. We just have to make sure now that we have Cat 6 cables between everything. So we already have cables from our NAS going to our standard switch. We're gonna move those to our new switch. All right, let's get prepped to do that now. All right, this NAS has 2 ports on it. They are both connected, 11. 11 and 14 are the NAS ports, 14, 13, 12, 11. So we're gonna take 14 and 11 out and put them on the new 2.5 gig switch by Ubiquiti. Here is the nice Flex 2.5. We're gonna go ahead and apply power to it. And to do that, you simply plug in the USB-C cable in the back, just like this. This thing is powered. You can see the light. It's booting up right here now. That light flashing indicates that. Now it will not be able to, I don't know if it'll be able to update through the phone. Let's let it get boot up and see if we can find it first, and then we'll go from there. For that, we need the phone. Okay, we are recording on the phone now here, as you can see, and also on the GoPro. We have our Unify switch up here. I want to see if it can find the switch without connecting to any sort of LAN. So I'm gonna hit the plus button here. It says it is searching for devices. It's not gonna find the device, I don't think. Nope. It's not gonna find it because it's going to use, it doesn't use Bluetooth. Okay, we've got a hopefully Cat 6 cable here to connect to our switch. This is not the final configuration, but this will give the Unify access to the switch. We do have a link here on the Unify switch here. It is connected. Let's go ahead and see if we can go ahead and discover this now. All right, it did find the Flex switch here. Cool. Switch is there. Okay, we do have our switch sitting here. I was not able to do anything on the app. I'll look into that in a few minutes, but we can go ahead and continue setup. Now, what we want to do right here and right now is go ahead and connect the NAS to this guy, and then also our studio and our cable that goes into the other room. So we did say that our NAS is right here and right here, these two. Let's remove those. It's going to kill our live stream. Now, these two guys go to our NAS, right? They should be Cat 6 cables. What we want to do here is go ahead and give them 2.5 gig here. That one did link, and this one did link, I am sure. Let's see. It did. Okay, cool. Our NAS is now connected to 2.5 gig. Now we have to give everything else that needs 2.5 gig a connection to this. One of them goes to that room, and we're going to connect it right now. Okay, this cable right here that comes from the other room that says studio, hopefully it is a Cat 6 cable. It does come right through here. It is a gray cable. It is then right here. That needs 2.5. We're gonna go ahead and unplug it from that switch, give it 2.5. This is going to send 2.5 to the studio. Let's see if it links. It did link. We got one more to send. We got to send the one to the other room that is our office, 2.5 gig. Let's go ahead and do that now. This one is right here. This might not be a 2.5 gig cable. It's this last one right here. We're gonna plug it into this switch and see if that provides, it might not be a Cat 6 cable, so we might have to troubleshoot these connections after we get them. They are all linked. We are now sending 2.5G everywhere. Let's go check our live stream and see if it did fail. Right in front of the Supercar Street Racing editing rig here, and it is still up, so that's good news. We have another 1 gig switch here that feeds these two laptops. We're gonna go ahead and replace this switch with the Ubiquiti as well. This stuff is tied up really nice, so I will have to come back through and do some cable management, but let's go ahead and get this switch replaced with another Ubiquiti 2.5G switch right now. We're unboxing our second Ubiquiti switch here, after which we need to figure out the software. So if you want to power this with 5 volts, you can get a USB-C, a USB-A, and just power it from any USB connector. Let's go ahead and disable this by unplugging all of these. Now we should have lost hardwire to everything in the room. Everything is off, yes, correct. So we can get this switch wired up now. We do have a power strip under here. It does not have USB, but let's get our switch up here and wired up. We are removing this old Netgear 1 gig switch right here. All we have to do is power it down with that. We have a Rogue zip tie right here we need to cut. But here's our new power compared to the old one. Let's go ahead and get our switch. Now we do have also a cable from here to the wall. If we have 2.5G problems, we will have to go investigate that as well. This is a rear mount switch, completely different from the other one. Now, unfortunately, we're gonna see the power cable right next to it like that. Now let's get our scissors and cut off this dumb Rogue zip tie. Now connecting our new switch should be as easy as just plugging in our cables here and making sure that they are Cat 6 capable cables. Let's see if we get a link. We do. So that was the one that comes from the wall. I think everything is linked. I'm looking at my actual computers now to see if I have any issues with links. First signs of life from 2.5 gig are showing up right there. We have a 2.5 gig connection to our editing machine here, and these will only do 1 gig. Both these laptops are only going to do 1 gig, so that's just that. We went ahead and downloaded the Unify Windows server here and downloaded it to this local machine and set it up. A long story short, I did figure out how to set the local server up on the network, and you can see right here we have both of the switches that are currently on. They are onboarded onto the, it's actually called adopted, onto my local server here with the Unify hosted at localhost 8443. It did update the firmware on both of the switches. The one that's in here in the office, you can see it uplink at 2.5G. That's the one that's supplying to this computer, and this computer is linked at 2.5 gig. If you go into the network settings here, you can see right there, it is linked at 2.5 gig. Now all we have to do is get out to the studio and go ahead and set up this last switch here, which will require some rewiring out there. Let's go ahead and get that done. Out here in the Supercar Street Racing studio now, and we only have one thing that needs to be connected to 2.5 gig out here, and that is my editing PC. Now this presents a challenge simply because of the wiring inside the wall. We only have 2 places where we can get network for this. One of them feeds this switch here. So what we're gonna do is put the 2.5 gig switch up here. We're gonna take our feed from the house. We're gonna backfeed that switch and then feed one of my LAN connections to this guy down here. There isn't anything close to it except the one down here that feeds the switch. There's only one connection down here on 11, so I can't use that one. It feeds my switch. And there is one down here that feeds the other PC, so I am gonna end up using this one down here and just tucking the wire behind the wall right there. Hopefully I have enough Cat 6 cables. I may not, I may have to steal some. Let's see what we got. I labeled all these from the switch, so basically all we need to do right here is plug into port 4, run it over to the PC, and then patch in our switch up there and see if this is a Cat 6 cable. Our next job is to plug in our switch up here. Let's get our switch up at the very top. We're gonna put it up there where all our other network gear is, and hopefully we have one plug. Okay, our switch is powered up right there. I need to go ahead and find a short patch cable. I'm gonna run inside and see what I have now. Okay, after a little bit of easy troubleshooting, I did figure out that the label is completely wrong on one side or the other. It says 10 on this side, and on this side it says 4, which I'm completely confused about. I wouldn't usually get that wrong. I don't have a label on this one up here, so I'm not sure, and I don't know what that one is, so something is just off on my labeling. I don't need to worry about patch cords because, as you can see right there, we are connected at 2.5 to the network now, so that part is done. We should be able to walk inside now and see everything connected, at least this switch connected at 2.5 gig. Let's go check it out. Now we are in here at our server manager. Let's go see, and yes, looks like in fact we are connected to the main switch at 2.5 gig. So yeah, so we have a 2.5 network going here. Now, the only thing that is not 2.5 gig is from the internet, because the Eero only has one 2.5 gig port, and it is the WAN port. You cannot use both. All I have to do right here and right now is get some zip ties and start cleaning up this mess that I created right here. So let's grab those and start working. Final check here, we do have a 2.5 gig link here now in the studio, so we are connected to our NAS at 2.5 gig. Supposedly that should be a way better editing experience and copying files back and forth over to our backup device. Now let's wrap it up here, get together again and talk about this Ubiquiti 2.5 gig flex. All right, I just wanted to get back together with you guys and end the video here by showing you the Ubiquiti Flex Mini 2.5G on Amazon. There will be a link in the description to this guy. Please make sure you like and subscribe and order all your affiliate links through our official links on the bottom of the video here. And you can see it does have 5 stars. Only one person has rated it. It is way cheaper on Ubiquiti's site, but since I have an Amazon affiliate program, I am going to put this one here. Doesn't look like you can order it, but I'm going to put a link to it anyway and let you guys go from there. And checking out some of the pictures, there is the 2.5 gig ports there, but this one has PoE actually, the right hand port, and you can see the USB-C input right there. There's the dimensions, 21 by 90 by 117, and you can see right there it absolutely does come with a power supply, and even if it doesn't, you can use USB-C. There's a good picture of it connected up to all 5 ports. Another picture of it, and then also you can see here them connecting computers to it and another switch. And then there's a good little network diagram about how you can actually hook yours up as well. So guys, thank you for watching. Go ahead and pick up a switch and click through our official links, like and subscribe. We need all the help we can get, and we will see you on the next one. We got a couple of bangers coming up. Stay tuned.
Power on. Bluetooth mode. Connected.
Welcome back to the channel, and we are here in the SCSR bathroom today to take a look at this IPX7 waterproof Bluetooth speaker. Now, this was graciously provided to me from the manufacturer to go ahead and check out. So today we're going to unbox it, see what's inside, test it out, and let you know how good it is. Back in the supercar street racing bathroom again with Brad, and today we have this IPX7 wireless Bluetooth waterproof speaker for the shower on the channel to check out with the funniest name ever, PRSCFUM. It's like perfume misspelled, so I don't know what that's all about, but it does have some pretty cool packaging. I was kind of impressed by this right off the bat when I saw the packaging, like they're trying to copy some higher end packaging or whatever. But next, let's open this up and see what's inside. We got the IPX7 here in Supercar Street Racing, and inside of the box, which I've already opened so I could charge it for you guys, we are going to find the following goodies. Like I said, really cool packaging and a very nice display here when you open up the box. And right inside the box, you do see the actual Bluetooth speaker in here. And when you take it out, you can see it is kind of like a show device, so or a dot. So I don't want to say it to wake up the friends there, but you can see it does look like a dot here if you check it out. This one is white and black, and on top it does have controls, which I will explain to you here in a moment. But taking a good look at this, it has a way to hang it right there, and also it has a way to hook it on the back if you happen to have a screw available. A lot of people don't have that in their shower obviously because they have tile, but this has a couple of different ways to hang it up. One of them being you could just put it on a string and hang it from your shower curtain rod there. And then now let's take a look at what's in the instruction manual. So taking a look at the instruction manual, here on the first page, just some gentle reminders here about keeping it away from children and things like that. And then it shows you how to operate the on-off key by holding the power button for 3 seconds to turn it off or on. And then resetting it, you hold the power button down for 8 seconds. And as we move to the next page, you can see it shows you how to go next and previous to play the next song, or you short press it to turn up the volume or turn down the volume. You can adjust the light here, and you can switch between Bluetooth mode and FM mode here on this page also. And then it shows you your display screen, your display clock, the FM frequency, and then how to actually go ahead and wirelessly pair. And it does remind you should be charging this thing for at least 2 hours before you go for your first rip with it. Next page, we got the TWS interconnect, which just shows you that you can connect 2 of these speakers together, which is pretty cool. And then down at the bottom, it shows you how you can reset the speaker by holding the power button down for 8 seconds until the red light flashes and the speaker turns off. And then after restarting, the pairing is separated. And then the last page just shows you your charging equipment, your activation and your warranty, and has some technical specifications about your Bluetooth speaker. And that's pretty much it for the instruction manual. Now that we took a look at the IPX7, we're going to take a look at what's inside the accessories box here now. So what did it actually come with? Well, inside of this box, you're just going to find 2 simple things. You're going to find this instruction manual, and then you're also going to find this USB Type-C cable to charge your brand new Bluetooth waterproof speaker. And they gave you one more surprise goodie that's buried way down in there, and it is a little suction cup. So you can take this suction cup and you can actually put it in the back there where that screw hole is, and then you can suction it right to the tile, and it sticks up on the tile really cool. So even if you don't have a place to set it down, you can use this suction cup and go ahead and put it up in your shower. Now let's take this IPX7 right into that shower and see how it performs while we get clean. Here's a good close-up look at the front of the IPX7 and a good close-up look at the box here that it comes with. But I wanted to show you guys the controls here. So basically we have the power button right here. You hold it down.
Power on. Bluetooth mode.
And then there are different ways for actually pairing it, but it did just show up. When you hold down the power button initially and keep holding it down, it is ready to be paired, and it come up as S3 on the phone. And then once you are connected to the device, this is your volume up and your volume down button. This button here controls the lights, so right now it is just on an endless cycle. But if you do push this button again, you can go to a solid color, and it'll go right through all the solid colors until you get right back to the cycling of the LEDs. Now, my one question was how to set the clock, and I did look in the manual for a while for that. But as soon as I connected it to the phone, the time did update. So I guess it gets it from Bluetooth would be my guess. Now, once that is all connected, then you just have your other device, your phone or your tablet, and once you're paired to the S3, you can go ahead and play music from it from there. Okay, you just saw how this IPX7 performed in the shower, and I got in there and it sounded really good. We were listening to no copyright music. Now let's take this thing over to Brad in the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio to check it out on Amazon. Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. We're out here in the 4K production studio, and I'm Brad. And if this is your first time on the channel, welcome. We're so happy to have you here, and we encourage you to like and subscribe to the videos. And also buy all your products through our affiliate links down below and leave comments and suggestions for me. But today we are talking about this IPX7 Bluetooth and shockproof speaker. And you can see right here, right now, when I turn on this power button, it will come on, I promise you.
Power on. Bluetooth mode.
Now I wasn't pushing it hard enough, that's why it didn't come on immediately. And you can see right here, it does have a clock right here, and it did say connected because it is currently connected to my phone. On the back, it does have a nice slot there to put in the suction cup or either to hang it from the wall. And I do like the way the colors rotate on this. And also you can actually change the colors just by pressing the button on the front. And then to power it off, you simply hold that down.
Power off.
And it does say power off. Comes in this stylish box with a USB Type-C charging cable and a suction cup for the back. And taking a look here at the reviews, it does have a 4.9 rating, which is actually really good. 37 ratings, and it is rated at a 4.9, a 95% rating. It is IP67 waterproof and shower speaker is what they're calling it, but I guess you could use it on the water also. 6 LED light patterns. Basically, it'll cycle through the lights, or you can actually just put it on one individual color. It has the sucker thing on the back to stick it up on the wall there in your shower or other places. It does have an LCD display that shows you the time and the battery and the track number. And it says it is true wireless stereo, so it thinks it is a stereo speaker. And now let's take a look at some of the reviews on the. And now look at the. I just wanted you guys to see the name, because it's funny what they think that they when they name these things that they think we understand the names. It's Perksfum, I guess. I have no idea. But taking a look at the ratings, it has 5 stars, great sound quality for how portable it is. This next one says this speaker is actually nice, and it does show the speaker right here with the colors on it. And this says great little product, gets loud for its size. I'm using it as a computer speaker and it gets the job done. Absolutely agree. You saw me in there in the shower. I had no issues whatsoever with it in the shower. It did get wet, and also it sounded pretty good in there, I'm not gonna lie. Very satisfied with this product, super fun. Great shower speaker, loud, and then there's some pictures of the box here. And it does have an FM radio, which we did not even show you on this review, but it does do FM radio as well. And this is from another country, so it is in a different language. Now, if we go back out to the main page here, there are some other speakers here for you to check out. There's one here for $29. Not sure if it actually does RGB LED where it spins around the top like that. There is some other ones here for $15 and things like that. There are plenty of options available for a Bluetooth speaker for your shower, but this one is actually a really good option. Let's take a look at some of the pictures here. Now you can see the front here, the buttons on it, and if we get to the side here, the USB Type-C jack does have a waterproof little plug in there to keep water from getting on the speaker. Now it only has one picture of the device, and it does have one video. Let's see if we can call that up.
Speaker for the shower. Love that it just suctions on anywhere. It's a good, strong suction.
So somebody just did a video review of this.
Works with Bluetooth, recharges. Awesome. Has volume levels. Has a fun little light. Seriously, it's been the best thing. It's waterproof, so it's fun too. Also, we can take it on the boat. It has like a little thing.
There you go.
Like a string too, so it hooks on and not worrying about it getting water damage because it's waterproof. Works super well, goes really loud.
All right, so you can see in this review, she did say that they do take it on a boat, so that is very interesting. That's another use for the IPX7. And once again, please buy this through my affiliate link down in the comments section below. Anything you can do for us, and you don't have to buy this product, you can buy anything you want through any of my links. Click any of my links when you're going to Amazon and buy anything you want. And that gives me a little help with the channel because we do lose money. Now this one was provided for us, so we didn't lose anything on this, but it still helps the channel greatly if you could buy through our links. And please like and subscribe and hit the bell icon, and we'll see you next time. I don't have to take a shower, but I'm peace out. Wow, water looks crazy. It's got like all this steam coming off of it. It's really cold today in Jacksonville. It's 41 degrees. I just drove all the way to the Best Buy out by the airport. It's about the same distance as the other one to get some thermal paste. And of course, they didn't have any, even though they said they did online. So now I'm headed all the way to the town center to try to get some thermal paste. Alright guys, Supercar Street Racing here, and yes, this is the most expensive 9500 BTU air conditioning made for your home. So today we're taking a look at the LG window air conditioner, and there's some little info right there on the side about it with its model number and everything, which I will put a link in the description here. And basically, why is this air conditioner so expensive? So there's a couple reasons why. First of all, take a look at the styling of this thing. So most air conditioning units have thin, like vents here on the front. This guy has a nice clean look on the front. No vents at all. And so the vents are on the side right here. So that's the intake vents. Has a nice design, and the best thing about this guy is that it is smart, and I'm going to show you guys a little bit about it today and clean the filter with you guys so you see how to do that, explain how it works, and let you even see what it sounds like. So first of all, this LG window unit works with the LG app called ThinkQ. I think they call it ThinkQ. It used to be called something else, a little bit more complicated, but I think it's ThinkQ, I think. I will put a link to that here, or put a graphic up that shows that. Now I know what you're thinking, you already see this part here. So the reason that I have that there, this is tint. I have that there because it's a little bit too bright at night, so that knocks down the LED lights quite a bit so that it's easier to sleep in here. I do that for most of my devices. Have a difficult time sleeping sometimes. So if we take a look at the front here,
we can see that we have cool, energy saver, fan, and dry. So it looks like to me, and I'll have to verify this in the manual, that dry just dehumidifies and doesn't cool. Of course, fan is just fan, which I use that a lot during the winter time. Energy saver is a lower energy usage, and it turns the fan off when it turns the compressor off. Cool's your standard cool. Got a little indicator here to tell you to clean your filter. There is a sleep timer. This is how you know if you're connected to Wi-Fi or not. And then last one is just a regular timer. This guy here adjusts your fan speed. And then this guy here, your temperature up and down. So this uses the app, the LG app. And I will kind of show that to you guys after we take a look at the filter, which does need to be cleaned right now. So there's the filter there, and the filter light warning light is on. So let's go ahead and get that clean. All right, to get the filter out on this guy, you just kind of like, well, thought I knew how. Take 7, kind of just slides out there. Take that guy to the kitchen sink in here. Give it a nice wash. You can see already it's getting it really clean. And so every couple of months, if you use this every day, you're gonna have to clean this, maybe even more than that. So you see the dirt coming off? Really easy to clean with the sprayer. I'm gonna go ahead and finish cleaning this and I'll be back. Got the filter nice and clean here. Much, much better. Gonna go ahead and reinstall it. Pretty sure it just slides in, but there must be an easier way than what I did, and I might need 2 hands. So I think it just, yep, I'm gonna need 2 hands for this because I believe I have to get it to slide into that notch right there. Be back. All right, so we got the filter reinstalled. It bends easily, so it's super simple to install. Here you got your vent controls, up and down, left and right. Go ahead and close the unit up. All right, and then I'll show you guys why this is the most expensive AC. But first, a look at the remote control that comes with this guy. You can see you can do everything from your little handheld remote if you want to. It's got a power, temperature, energy saver, the mode, fan speed, timer, sleep, and clear, just like the front. But I want to show you guys what happens. I don't know if the battery is even so good in this, but I'm going to give it a shot. So I'm going to turn on the AC. Yep, battery in the remote is dead. I don't use that remote, so let's do it from the front panel. All right. So I want you guys to notice there's no sound at all. The only sound is coming from my central heater. It is on fan 3. I'm going to go ahead and let you guys hear how the fan ramps up. So it is on now. Still can't hear it. So there, it's coming up a little bit now. So this is awesome. Why? It doesn't knock you out of the bed like at the beginning of my video. It very slowly brings the fan up to speed so that there's never that jolt. Even when the compressor comes on, you hear like a very low-pitched hum. It does not knock you out of your bed. So there's the fan on. Still ramping up. Very quiet. I think it said 42 decibels is what it is. So that's probably about full speed. Now let's go ahead and change the mode to cool. so you can hear the compressor come on. So the compressor just kicked on. I saw the lights dim. That's how good this air conditioner is. You don't hear it. It doesn't knock you out of your bed when it goes off and on, like when you're staying in those hotel rooms and the thing like comes on and you're up 45 times a night. So this thing is on cool now. It's set to 60. The air is very cold coming out of it. You can hear the compressor now. It's a kind of a lower frequency, and that is what the dual inverter runs. This thing's awesome, by the way. It keeps this room. This room's maybe 150 to 200 square feet. Keeps it absolutely cold at night, which I love. Go ahead and power that off. But that's full volume, full, cool, and you barely hear anything. But I like a little bit of sound. So now, when you turn it off, there you go. So it's completely off now. Now I know you're gonna ask me, why do you have a window unit in your bedroom when you have central AC right there? Well, so long story short, it's about energy savings and comfort. I like it to be cold at night, and I don't want my whole entire house to be cooled to, you know, I typically keep it between 65 and 67 degrees at night in here, winter and summertime. Now, cooling your whole entire house to 67 degrees is going to be expensive. This little guy is energy efficient, Energy Star, has all the certifications, bells and whistles, all that stuff. And it'll keep my room here at 65 to 67 degrees and will not have to cool my whole house down. Now I do also have a skill set up for good night with Alexa over there. She woke up. Never mind. So I have a skill set up, a routine set up, not a skill. This guy uses a skill to connect to her. I have a routine set up that does multiple things when I say goodnight. It, first of all, turns off the VESA thermostat, which is there in the hallway. It also turns off all the ceiling fans that are connected to Wi-Fi in the house. Then it turns this guy on automatically and sets it to 65 to 67, depending on how I feel. It also turns on this box fan via a smart plug. Alright guys, taking a look at the ThinQ app from LG, and we load that up. Had to blur out my email address, I guess, but let's take a look at this. You can see all my LG appliances are on ThinQ. You see my fridge there, Sub-Zero. You got Fireball, my cooktop. You got Plate Destroyer, my dishwasher. Then you got Winona Dryer. And you got Luke Skywasher. At the very bottom, you got Air2D2. That is the LG window unit, so let's press that. Now we can see here with Air2D2, tells that it's 55 degrees in my room. You can set a schedule here with the app. And then up here, you can go ahead and power Air2D2 on. It is on cool. You can see here, we can walk into the bedroom
verify that this guy actually did come on. Let's check it out. Yep, it is on now. That did work. So the temperature is set to 60 here, we can see. And you can set the fan speed and the mode by pressing cool. Let's go ahead and switch that off. So now Air2D2 is switched off. So let's take a look at the skill for that. So setting this up with Alexa involves a skill, and you have to have your LG Smart ThinQ or whatever it's called account. This is what this is you're seeing now. But now to get Alexa going with this, you need a skill. So we go to the app, skills and games, search for LG. It's confusing because several of them come up, but here's the ThinQ Basic. You go into, now it's going to be disabled if you've never done this before. You hit enable, and then you have to link your account to it from LG, and then that's how she will find your devices. It'll discover your devices on the next page, which I don't want to go through the setup again. But once it discovers your device, you can then use it for to be turned off and on via smart home. And now let's take a look at routine. So my routines are here. So let's take a look at good night. So here's the skill and the routine. And here's when I say is how it's set up. It's named good night, but if I say it's bedtime, put her name in front, she will turn on the fan, set the house temperature up. Just be aware if the heat's on, it's going to go up to 80 degrees heat. So it can't turn off and on the system. It can only change the temperature. Then you notice there's Air2D2. It powers that guy on and sets his temperature to 67. Turns off the theater room ceiling fan. Turns off the living room ceiling fan. Turns off, it's supposed to be on. It actually turns it on. Oh, I'm sorry, that's the bedroom ceiling fan. Yes, it turns that off. Says goodnight to Susie and myself, and then it turns off its own screen by using the command Alexa turn off the screen. And you do it from the device you speak to. So that's a look at the LG air conditioner, dual inverter air conditioner, which is probably the most expensive at that BTU that you can purchase. There'll be a link in the description to buy this guy. And as usual, I really appreciate you guys watching, and please like and comment, subscribe if you can. Supercar Street Racing. See you guys. Out here with the hurricane in Jacksonville, Florida, and we are streaming live on the channel. If you guys want to check it out, go to my channel, check out the live stream. We got this Kingston HyperX microphone. We got this brand new webcam. We got the microphone and the webcam and the peel satisfaction. Let's go. Everybody, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing today. It is hot in the SCSR Studio A because I forgot to turn the air on early in the morning so we could shoot all day, and so it's having trouble keeping up with the hot. But regardless of that, we have something else hot right here in my hand. This is the Arty Diag 600 Pro OBD2 car scanner. Now, TopDon did reach out to Supercar Street Racing to see if we were willing to take a look at this, and I said I thought you guys would enjoy this very much, and they sent one of these out. So today we're going to be taking a look at this on Supercar Street Racing. Let's get to work. We're back in the hot but beautiful Supercar Street Racing Studio A today. One of my favorite places to be if it's not hot. It's probably about 75 to 76 degrees in here because I failed to turn on that air conditioner early enough for it to keep up. And it is very hot. If you reach up here, you can feel the heat coming directly out of the ceiling. But what else is hot is also this RD Diag from Topdon. The 600 Pro they sent out to us just to work with you guys on and show you how this works. So what we're gonna do today, our plan is we're gonna unbox this thing first. We're gonna take a look at this guy and see what's inside the box. We're gonna walk directly across the street over to Rich's house also, and we are going to hook this up to his truck and see what this thing can do. Thank you so much for 200,000 subscribers. It's amazing. It took a while to get there, but I am so happy with the progress of the channel, all because of you guys. You made it possible for us. Thank you so much. Now, this RD Diag 600 Pro is the upgraded version of the last model. It does use Android operating system. If you were wondering, most of these do use an Android operating system. Now, this RD Diag is able to analyze a lot of the different systems in the car, like the engine, transmission, sensors, and things like that, and report back to you what kind of condition those are in. This guy will give you detailed fault codes and descriptions so you understand exactly what you're working with. It also does maintenance functions like your battery. It does things like ABS, things like oil, throttle, and injector coding as well. And also cool things like TPMS reset should be able to be done by the RD Diag Pro. Now, this guy also does live data monitoring. It can read your car's data and show it in real time. This dude does do one-tap code fault clearing as well. You just hit one button and it goes ahead and resets all the active codes in your car. This guy uses auto VIN and auto ECU recognition to identify your vehicle. It's pretty future-proof because it uses CAN FD. This will keep this guy on the cutting edge of technology for a really long time. This powerhouse is compatible with 90 different vehicles and also 12 languages, so no matter where you are, you probably are able to use the RD Diag 600 Pro. It says that it has 2 years worth of updates built in. And now right back behind me up here, you can see some of the essential features it does for maintenance. It does things like oil reset, ABS bleeding, DPF reset, throttle relearn, SRS reset, brakes, battery matching, injector coding, and SAS reset as well. This guy has been on quite a few automotive sites online. You can see here, it's been featured on a lot of different places. You can see some of the technology right up here that it has: a 7-inch touchscreen, 3350 milliamp hour battery, a 4-core 1.5 gigahertz processor, and also it runs on Android 11. Now, I am really hyped to get this RD Diag 600 Pro directly out of the box and see what's included with it. Let's go ahead and do that right now. All right, guys, right in front of me here, we have the RD Diag 600 Pro by Topdon. Now, Topdon sent us the 600 Pro. They call it their mid-range diagnostic tool here. They wanted us to check it out with you guys and go ahead and open it up and then maybe fire it up inside of a vehicle. So what we have right here is the Topdon RD Diag 600 Pro, and we're gonna get this opened up right now. Now, taking a look at the box first though, you can see right here just a picture of it on the front and a little car logo right there, RD Diag 600 Pro by Topdon. On the side, all it says is Topdon. So there's not much on the side of the box right here, but on the back we have a lot of information here. It says master the essentials. There's some contact information. They do have a North American phone number, and they do have other country phone numbers right here, and their website, www.topdon.com. There is a code right here indicating which one this is, and on the outside there is not much more to this box than that. Now let's go ahead and get this thing opened up and see what's inside. All right, so the first thing I see here, the presentation is real. We have a nice bag with all the stuff for the Topdon inside of it, so we don't need this box anymore where we're going. And nice looking case here for your OBD2 scanner. Let's go ahead and open it up and see. Has a nice handle on the top also for you to carry it. And inside of this, we do have the OBD2 cable. So it looks like it has an old school serial. I think that's a 16-pin connector there, and that's your OBD2 connector right there on the other side. Everything is nicely packaged in little bags, and inside of this probably is a charger. It is. It's a USB type A on one end, and thank goodness it's a USB type C on the other end. More and more companies are finally getting smart and putting USB Type-C in their devices so that everything is one standard. Then we've got the actual scanner right here, and there is a couple of little manuals as well. There's a quick user guide here. There is a user manual if you scan that. And the first part of the manual here is in English, and it kind of describes everything on the front of this, but let's get that opened up so you guys can see it in person. There is the nice art diag, really nice looking box with a nice large screen. It shows you what's on the front and on the top. Your top has your power button and your, I think that's a 16-pin serial connector right there. On the front you have your OK button, you have your return button, and then of course you have your keypad here. There is something on the side of the box, a charging port, and inside of there is your USB charging port. So there's not much else to do here except charge this. I'm not going to charge it right here. This is a slow charging. This is from the computer, so it won't have much amperage. So I'm gonna go plug it in the kitchen and start charging it, and I'll let you guys know how long it took to charge. All right, guys, we're back in front of the Top Don, and I'm happy to report that that took about 20 minutes from 60% all the way to 100%. So now we're ready to go ahead and fire up the Top Don. Let's go ahead and turn it on. There it is booting up, the Top Don. It says copyright 2024 Top Don. Let's see how long it takes to boot up. Now, I'm assuming this thing has Wi-Fi that it can download new things. Let's see. So we're in the setup area right now. It is a touchscreen. Nice. Okay, cool. English US. Next. That is the correct time zone. Now it's looking for my Wi-Fi network. Here it is right here. I'm going to go ahead and put in the code that you guys can't see. All right, I put my Wi-Fi information in. It says connecting. All right, so now it wants us to update the version to 2.3.0, and it's going to fix known bugs. Let's see if it updates. It's got a line, it's indicating the progress right here. Let's let it do its thing. And finally, it is at 100% on the download. Now it's telling you here when you first use this thing, there goes the firmware update. It's gonna probably restart and update the firmware. Let's watch that process. Oh, no, it's on, okay. Cool, so let's hit update. Oh, okay, this is loading. It says there's a bunch of updates. Let's look at that. So this might be updating for the cars and stuff. There's 74. It says there's 74 updates. This has to be like vehicle updates. You just click this, it selects all of them to update. So there's 63, let's do it. And you can see a readout up here of the speed that it is downloading updates. Let's let that update in the background. We're back now after a couple of hours of break, and my GoPro overheated, of course, because it's absolute garbage and we're inside the air conditioning. This tablet did eventually finish all the updates. You can see right here there's nothing left. It did let me know that I have a free year of updates that is usually $29.99, but there's a lot of things here that we can't do right now because we're not connected to a car. It does diagnostics, OBD2, EOBD. So if you go into OBD2, you got to connect first. So what we're going to do after this, here's the different maintenance items you can do depending on what vehicle you have. So let's take this thing directly to Rich's house when it's not 115 degrees, get in his truck and connect it right up and see what it can do. right, you guys just saw us unbox this Diag Pro, and you saw everything that was included inside of the box. Now there's only one thing left to do. We're gonna go ahead and walk directly across the street, get into Rich's truck, and go ahead and see what all this guy can do. And let's see what maintenance does. You can reset different things in the car, like your oil light, your throttle position, your EBP, steering, ABS, DPF, BMS, injector, and TPMS. I pushed maintenance, and now I'm going to go to Toyota. It found the VIN again, double cab, confirm, and there's the manual oil reset, so you can go ahead and reset the light if you do get your oil changed. That part is not supported with engine and ECT. And here's all the other functions you can use to reset to do maintenance on the car. So for example, if you need to reset your injectors, you can go in there and do that. So the mall is where you can purchase things for the Top Don. That's that button right there. The library has a bunch of useful information here, like a DTC repair guide, DLC location, warning light library, a user manual, and a quick support with TeamViewer. I guess they can remote in and work on this. And I'm doing one more auto scan on it. There it is, reading directly off of the computer. All the live data is like the fuel trim, the RPMs are right there. I'm at 700 RPMs, you can see right here. Vehicle speed sensor, timing, you've got all kinds of things that you can view in real time with this nice Top Don Diag 600 Pro. User info is just where you get all your information. You can also do firmware updates or system updates. We've already done all the updates. You saw that yesterday. That took a while for the cars to go ahead and get updated, but everything is current here now. And that is a look at the Top Don. It does a lot of cool stuff. Let's see what battery voltage does. All right, it shows you real time. The battery voltage is at 14 volts. That's cool. And under history, you can look at reports that you saved. You can replay old data. You can actually do screenshots as well if you need to. And you can screen record, which is pretty cool. All right, we are recording now on this device, and I'm gonna play back a little bit of the video that I record on this device if I can figure out how to get it off of here. This is recording right now, so if we go back into diagnostics and we go to VIN, all right, it's scanning now. Let's do auto scan. I'm gonna record the screen and see if I can get the file off of there to play back for you guys. And it is scanning now. It's at 30%. You can see at the bottom, 40%. It said no DTCs actually, but it is on. The light is confirmed on the dash. And it is at 70% now. Occupant detection, passenger door, driver door. And it said no TTCs on occupant detection. Passenger door, driver door now does not exist on that one. And if we do a report here, there is the report that you can get from this, and then you can save it and look at it later, and you can see the codes right there and what they mean. Pretty cool 600 Pro scanner. We just took this Diag 600 Pro directly out of the box, walked across the street to Rich's house, and installed it in his truck. We pulled all of his codes and checked out his entire truck with this cool little device, and it's very awesome, and I highly recommend this guy. Go ahead and pick one up from the link in the description. You probably won't be sad about it. It's got 34 reviews at 4.4 stars. That's actually really good. It's hard to get a 4.4 star review on Amazon. You guys know that. And now that we've done all that, there's only one thing left to do, and you guys know what that is. Let's throw it to Brad. I will show you how you can get your own Diag 600 Pro on Amazon. Go ahead and order it from the link in the description. Let's toss it over to Brad right now. Hey, what's up everybody? Welcome to Supercar Street Racing. It's so nice to have you out in Studio A again with me, and thank you for 200,000 subscribers while I am thinking about it. Today we have a special product that was sent to us by Top Don. This is the Diag 600 Pro sent to us by Top Don. They asked if you guys might want to see this, and I said yes, I thought you did. So we went ahead and got this thing, and it's pretty cool. It is a diagnostic tool for OBD2. You plug it into your OBD2 port right underneath your dash there. It does pull codes from your car, shows you all your fault codes, and then allows you to reset them and also Google them so you know exactly what's wrong with your vehicle. And you saw today we looked at Rich's truck, and he did have one fault code. I gave him that fault code so he could go to his mechanic, and then he could not get ripped off by them because they won't know what he knows. And that's why you guys should have your own Diag 600 Pro. Now this thing does have 4.5 star reviews. It's got 36 reviews sitting so fresh right here on Amazon. It is $208 right now. It's 20% off. So now's a really good time to go ahead and order your Diag 600 Pro. It also allows you to do screen recordings and screenshots. So if you want to play that back later like I did, you saw how I did that when I put it into the edit session here while I was talking over the actual diagnostic on Rich's truck. It says it comes with 2 years of free updates, so you can look forward to that. Not having to subscribe, you're going to get 2 years from these guys of nice updates. It also does 9 different service resets, a bunch of different maintenance items as well. So you can do things like reset your oil light and like your battery. When you get a new battery, this thing can help you learn your battery type for the car if your car supports it, and the tool does too. It also does live data monitoring. You can actually watch the car's data in real time on the screen so you can get indicators of what your vehicle is doing. This thing can identify your ECU automatically and know what kind of car you drive. This thing does 90 plus vehicles in 12 different languages, so you can be assured that you're probably covered when you have this thing. So go ahead and check out the Diag 600 Pro. I might have called it Art Diag a couple of times in the actual video. Sorry about that. It's Diag 600 Pro by Top Don. There will be a link in the description. Pick yours up and help out Supercar Street Racing. It really does help us a lot. We just need a few dollars here and there to keep the channel going. Here's a look at the channel metrics right here. We have 201,255 subscribers, and we couldn't do it without your help. Thank you so much for supporting Supercar Street Racing. Everything you do matters. Please like, please subscribe, and please buy all of your Amazon products through any of the links in the video description of any of my videos. You can click any other link and buy something, and it helps me out greatly, and I do appreciate it. Thanks for the like and subscribe, and I got to get out of here. It's about to storm out here. It is thundering and lightning. Let's go.
One thing, great actor, I don't trust you. And if you betray us, I'll rip your fucking balls off and stuff them up your ass so that the next time you shit, you'll shit all over your balls. Got it? Next time you pull a stunt like that, I'll drill 2 holes through your dick so that when you pee, it shoots out in all different directions. You got it?
Okay. We're going to see how close. So first I got to find him. It's so close I don't even see him.
He's right below it. He's going under the deck now.
Where's he at? I can't get him.
He's directly below you.
Like right here. Okay. I'm trying.
He's backing up, so there he goes.
Okay, I got him. so hard to keep track of because it's like.
You guys zoomed in that far?
Oh, it's so. Oh, yeah.
Obviously,
I got him.
Obviously you do.
Obviously. He bailed.
He's so basic.
Oh. Dude. If this thing falls off the end of this, we got problems.
That was so bad.
I'll jump in. It's waterproof, so. You see it?
Yeah. That's definitely a close up.
If this tripod breaks too, we got issues. Oh man, he's cool. Oh, he bailed. Throw some food right here. See if we can get him. I'll just be ready. He'll come over. Heck yeah. Oh yeah. Dude, I can't even find him.
He's eating.
Yeah, I can't find him. Oh man, I'm missing all of it.
There you go.
Okay.
You got him right there.
Yep. This is how he retired. This is the key. He doesn't even realize it doesn't. Look at that.
Makes a 3-footer
Yeah.
look like a 6-footer.
I can't.
You're on it. You guys zoomed in so close that he's like hit his eyeballs.
Oh. Turtle.
Turtle's taking his stuff.
Oh, he was about to eat that turtle. I gotta find him again. Oh. He starts backing off when I get like too close. And he's eyeballing the turtle. He's got a freaking turtle on his back too. Look at this guy. Come on, man, do something. You're on YouTube.
He's chilling.
Look at all the minnows swimming around his face. Those falls in the water, that's going to be a million views.
That would be.
Look at his teeth. Oh! There's a predator in the water next to him. I wish I could actually see what I'm doing, but the glare is horrendous. There's a turtle on his
I can see
back.
it from back here.
Okay, wait.
You pretty much got like parts of his head.
Okay.
You can't get the whole thing.
There we go,
Now you got
there we
his
go.
eye- now you got his whole head.
Yep.
Now he's going towards it.
I like it because you can see, like, literally. Oh, shit. He's coming.
I'm gonna go and see what I got. I got some
You got some more food? Okay.
I want to see what I got.
Okay, cool. This alligator's just chilling, eating cat food while the turtle's harassing on his back. He's got turtles everywhere. Oh, he went under. He's gonna come back somewhere. 6 inches from the camera. And it's so close, he doesn't realize it. He came up on it. I mean, he could bite the camera right now if he wanted to. I can't even see the screen. I hope I'm on it. I think that's his eyes. So it's S23 Ultra 5G in telephoto from, I don't know, 18 inches away, maybe? Okay, it just got closer, he didn't move. It just got about 3 inches closer to him. So cool. Starting to hurt my hands. Oh, he keeps getting closer to the camera. I think he just oh yeah, he just realized it. Guys, that was amazing. Good video. Wait till you see this crazy video. This dude. What are you doing, bro? Yeah. Oh, he took a big old breath before he went down. And then there's turtles and everything else. You've got probably 10 turtles here. All right, so Rich created a feeding frenzy. He's got every form of wildlife. He's got alligators, turtles, fish, birds, cats, dogs, sloth, every creature.
Just waiting on the Loch Ness Monster of Ashley Manor.
Yeah, which is actually a whale's penis. Dude, I can see your wrinkles. You can get so close. And he bailed. Dude, that's pretty close.
I think he wants chicken. He's tired of cat food.
It's like, I mean, you can literally see every... I see him under the water. Okay, so you can't use the super good zoom lens on 8K. It won't let you. It only lets you use like the 1X. But still. Oh, he didn't like that when I got aggressive. If he jumps up here and bites my face off or takes the phone,
Yeah, you don't want that.
dude, he's... Should I go further? Should I go closer?
That's up to you.
Oh, he left. He was like not about it. Come here, dude. Oh, this turtle was making noises. Come here, dude. I need my... Oh, I need my tripod. Eat the bacon, you little bacon eater. Yeah, man. The bacon.
Yeah, you got this for it.
Oh, yeah. Get that bacon, son. Oh, yeah. Damn, I can't see it.
We'll get my whole piece. You ready?
Yeah.
Wasted it.
Went to the bottom.
Yeah. No, he's going to get it.
still see it floating. He's right here, dude. You just can't see the screen. So much. Oh yeah. That's a good shot right there. He's right on it. I mean, you're not getting closer than that. Let's see if we can get closer. This thing falls in the water. Oh, that's a good shot. I wish I could get it. I can't see anything. It's too close. This phone's going in the water. I was underneath the bottom. Dude, I can't see it. Oh, I got it. I'm up his nose, basically. Oh.
Robin.
Little smoking.
That's it. That's all I got. I'm going salty with cat food.
You gotta be like, dude, what's wrong with you? That's the problem, is I can't see the screen.
Oh, buddy, you got another one. Or is that that's a stick out there? Is another gator out there?
That's another gator. That's another gator. There's two. There's one here. I don't know if I can get it on the screen.
It sure is. He's coming up.
There's another one.
Yep. He's running.
We got two out here. Double alligator. He ain't gonna come anywhere near this guy though, I don't think. I'll never get him. Because I can't. Let's see if I can get him. Can't see the screen.
Along that fellow was right there. That soft shell. He's creeping in again.
Where's he at? Oh.
He's coming. See, we get a gator fight. They're about the same size.
Dude, if I can't. He's out there. Did I get him?
He's still there. He's pretty much directly in front of me, beyond that little turtle there. Got his head above water.
Can't see the screen. It's so bright. Oh, I got him. Alligator number 2. We got one directly right here below us, and then one out here. And we're gonna see if we can get a fight. That one out there is hard to zoom in on, man. It's like I lose him in the
This guy.
This guy's
Yeah.
easier. This guy. Let's see if I can touch him with the phone.
Alright. You might lose your phone.
Oh, you see him come up at it? Did you see him come up at the phone?
Oh yeah. It's like a friend.
Get it. Come on, make me a millionaire. Alligator bites phone. I got insurance.
And phone loses.
I got insurance.
Obviously.
Oh, did you see that? I went for it. I'm like 12, literally what, 12?
Yeah.
Whoa!
There he goes.
How dare you come up at the phone, bro? He literally came up at the phone. Lost him in the... Oh, there it is.
So the second gator just went under. I don't know if he's trying to... Oh, there he is. He's out there. He went out a little further. He's not coming over.
Yeah, he's out there. This guy, he's ready to fight. He's like Bubba. Oh! He's back. Guys, you don't understand how bright it is. I can't. Oh. Okay, got him. Got him. I'm on top of his head. I'm going for the bite shot. Man, I got insurance. Who cares? He's going your way. It's so hard to track them when you're in like this close. They move like 1 inch and you lose everything. This tripod's gonna end up breaking and then my phone's gonna be underwater. Then I gotta jump in.
That was suck.
That would totally suck, Age. Oh, here comes the other guy.
That big ass
Here
turtle
comes the
came
other
up.
guy. But here comes the gator.
Oh
It's
yeah.
creeping, and they're about the same size. This might be a good battle.
Yeah, they are about the same size.
It's hard to get this guy in.
That big ass turtle that Trish caught just came up for a second. He showed his big old head and went back down to the bottom.
I gotta find a reference point because otherwise I can't find this guy. Okay, maybe like straight up like that. Oh, he's set sailing.
Yeah.
He's cruising out. Dude, I can't find him. I found this guy.
Leroy.
Yo, Leroy.
Leroy's hanging out with us.
Leroy Jenkins, come here, buddy.
We'll call the other one Skitty.
Okay.
He's skittish. Obviously.
This one's about to be Pacquiao, and that one's about to be Margarito. He's going out to meet his buddy.
This guy's like, hey man,
Man, I got a
bacon
lot of
time's over. I'm leaving.
Got a lot of good footage here. Like, really good up close stuff. Well, it's... I can't see. Ah, I got the other one. This dude out here, that's number 2. And then we got homeboy over here, if I can get him back. Him I lost completely.
The other one, Skitty boy, he's taking off.
Maybe we know about it.
Hey guys, welcome to Supercar Street Racing, and this is the video before the video. And I wanted to get on here before we start installing this device and talk to you guys a little bit about why this device is so important. Chamberlain absolutely refuses to work with Alexa. They will not pay the fees to be integrated with Alexa, so you cannot control your garage door with Alexa. You would have to subscribe to a service to do that. So this Tailwind smart Wi-Fi garage door opener allows you to integrate with Alexa. All you have to do is put it on your garage door and your opener, and then you can integrate for free, just the cost of the actual device. So Chamberlain, shame on you, but guess what? We're gonna get to work today and show you guys how you can do this on your garage door. So let's get to work. Guys, right in front of me and right here also directly in front of me is the Tailwind Smart Garage Wi-Fi Door Opener. Chamberlain hates this. They don't want you to know about it, but we're going to tell you about it today on the channel. Hang out. Guys, Chamberlain does not want you to open your garage door with the smart devices that you have available. They have blocked that capability unless you subscribe to their app, and you still cannot do it with the common smart devices that are out right now. So this is supposed to help you open and close your garage door with things like Alexa. This is the Tailwind Smart Garage Door Opener, and you can see right here that it comes with a track sensor, a smart module, a remote control of some sort with two little wires on it, which I don't know what that's for. Looks like a remote, but I don't think it is. A power supply. Okay, I haven't watched the install video yet, so I am not 100% sure about what everything is in this. So this adapter is for openers with yellow learn buttons, and I'm assuming I have that. I did on my old garage door. I haven't checked the new one yet. All right, I did verify we do have the yellow learn button on the device. So we do have the right options here for this. So I am on the website now and looking at the installation videos, and there is also an installer manual right here. Okay, so there is an app. Let's go ahead and scan that. And there is the Tailwind app. So that is the first step. Installing the Tailwind app is done. Second step is select a mounting location for the control module, and that is this guy right here. That should be easy. We have a pegboard, or we can just put it on top of the garage door opener. It says make sure the power adapter will reach. It says locate the module on the side of the door opener. Mount the 3-track door sensor if included. All right, for this next step, we have to move out to the garage, and I have to get you guys over there somehow, so I'm gonna stop down. Okay, guys, for the next step, it wants us to power on the Tailwind controller, where the power outlet is that we plan to use, and there is one, of course, right up here for the garage door opener. So I'm gonna go ahead and get up here and power this guy on, and there is our outlet. I'm gonna leave this hanging pretty low at this point, and go ahead and power on the device. All right, I'm going to the next step here. Wait 5 to 10 seconds, then check the status light. It is flashing red, as you guys can see right here. It says press the reset button. All right, I have the pin tool. Okay, it turned blue. You guys can see it's blue right now. Is the light flashing blue? Yes. All right, so it's asking for the Wi-Fi password, and I'm assuming it is going to connect to Wi-Fi now. It says it'll turn green within 5 to 10 seconds. I'm naming it now, SCSR Garage, 1 door, and it's learning my location accuracy now. It says it's done. It did find my address. It wants me to put my name in and then the email address, and it is sending me a verification email. And I'm setting a password for my Tailwind account. And I am registering as a new user, and it's going to tell me to start hardware configuration. All right, guys, so today we are doing this garage door opener. The whole reason for this is that Chamberlain will not let you integrate this with the smart home. They do not allow it. And right here you can see me struggling to figure out this sensor that goes on the garage door, because the guy in the video did it on the other side, and I was just having trouble figuring out how to mount this thing. But basically it mounts to the hook, and then you slide this little thing in the back to lock it in, and you'll see that at the end of the video.
Make sure it's dry before you stick it. Also, you'll notice there's 2 sets of mounting holes on the magnet, and that's so that you have a couple of options on how to position it on the door.
Okay, so the next step is mounting the magnet to the door, and I guess we're gonna have to do it like that because it's too far out like that. So we're gonna need the double-sided tape for this. I'm gonna go grab it. Now we have to clean the area on the door where we are sticking the tape. I have some Windex here. It needs to be less than 2 inches away from the door. It is going to be mounted on the angle bracket like that. Just like that. Make sure it's not touching the door or anything close to the door before you go ahead and apply pressure, and hope that this doesn't fall off and mess your car up. And I'm giving it a good amount of pressure here. So that looks good. Let's go ahead and continue. All right, we're back, and I took a picture of this because I cannot read it, but we have to connect the white blue stripe wire from the tailwind module to the red wire of the adapter. And after we are all done, we'll tie these wires up nice. Okay guys, right here I'm just doing wiring. I am connecting the tailwind module to the adapter, which looks like a remote control. If you have one garage door, it's super easy. You connect the white with the blue stripe to red all the time, and then if you have one garage door, you connect the white wire to the green wire. That's all it takes for one garage door. Okay, so I guess I don't connect to the opener. I think we're already there pretty much. Now, I don't think anything hooks to our opener because the remote control does everything. This remote does it. Okay, let's see if it works. It wants me to update the firmware now. I'm gonna go ahead and do that. It says my garage is green, so it says it's updating the firmware. And it looks like it has started the firmware update process. Okay, it is back. All right, guys, all you see me doing right here in this clip is tying up the wiring really nice to the side of the garage door. And also, I have heat shrink tubing over the joints, and I use soldered connectors that use the heat gun to go ahead and make them stick. So I'm doing that all right now in this clip. And that is that. Should be done with this project besides getting this thing linked up to Alexa. Okay, so the final part of this project just involves you linking your Tailwind account to Alexa. And I know I'm gonna wake up every device, never mind. And so what you do here is in your Alexa app, you go to Skills, you search for Tailwind. It will find two, it's the one that says Smart Home. Then you click Launch and you link it to your Tailwind account using whatever account you signed up for with Tailwind. It will then locate your opener and call it a lock. And if you look here, here is the garage door right here, and I have not tested it yet. I'm going to right now. Let's see if it actually opens with this. And it does. And now we will go ahead and close it when it is done. So you say lock it, it actually closes it. Chamberlain does not want you to do this, so just remember, Chamberlain will do everything in its power to not let you control this with Alexa. Okay guys, I just wanted to give you a good close-up view of this, the way this actually installs. So you take this Tailwind sensor here, it hooks around the J track right here, and then this little plate pushes through to kind of jam it up against the track. And then you tighten down this screw here to get it completely tight. Hopefully you guys can see that right there. So this just hooks around the back and this little plate slides through there. The magnet that it has to sense mounts right on the garage door right here. And you can see I use the angle. If you don't use the angle on this, if you use the flat, it would be too far out. So the angle lets it sit just next to it. And we went ahead and installed the actual smart box and the adapter on the very top of the garage door opener right up there. And the power goes up to the ceiling right there. We went ahead and tied up all the wiring and did heat shrink tubing. Even on the stuff that they gave us that had wiring nuts, we did heat shrink tubing and we did the solder shrink wrap connectors. And that is how the system came out. Let's go into the Supercar Street Racing Studios with Brad and see how you can get yourself a Tailwind for your Chamberlain garage door. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. This was a difficult one for me to tape and film because of the fact that there was a lot of downtime in between clips and stuff like that, and also pretty boring, but I wanted you guys to see this because Chamberlain refuses to allow you to let your device work with Alexa. They don't want to pay the licensing fees, and in order to use it at all, you have to do like IFTT or something like that, and I don't even know if that works anymore. But this Tailwind device will allow you to do smart home with your garage door and also open and close it, which you cannot do with any other device. So you got to get this Tailwind. You can see it right here on your screen. It's basically a control box right here. And what happens is if your garage door has a yellow Learn opener on it, then you will need the special adapter, and it basically looks like a remote control that wires into the Tailwind smart home device and then allows you to link your Alexa to that and use it in smart home and use your voice to control it. It will ask you for a PIN because it thinks it's a lock. So you will have to give a PIN number to open and close the garage door, but that is totally fine because otherwise you can't use it at all. Now I've had this sitting in the closet for almost 2 months, and I was really putting off putting it into the garage. I wanted to get everything in there first on the new garage door opener. So we do have it installed now and it works great. And then you can program it and put a routine in there to where if you say open my garage door, it will go ahead and open that by doing the lock part. So go ahead and order yourself a Tailwind because Chamberlain, you're not going to let anybody do it. I know you're not. And guys, we got to get out of here because we have to go open the garage remotely 1,000 times. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. So glad to have you with us today again on a beautiful Sunday. And today we're going to be taking a look at the media mod for the GoPro Hero. And I have a 10 black right below you right there, but this also works on the 11. And I think the 9, not 100% sure, but we know it works for sure on the 10 and 11. We're going to look at that today on the channel. Stick with us. Guys, it is Sunday Fun Day. We're back on Supercar Street Racing today with this media mod for the GoPro Hero 9 Black, Hero 10 Black, and Hero 11 Black. It is water resistant. It has a directional mic, a mic port, HDMI out, and USB-C ports. So you need this if you're going to connect an external mic to your GoPro. And I have not opened this yet. It is still packaged up in the box here, and I'm wondering if we can open it without doing anything to the actual packaging. I guess we cannot. They make it impossible not to tear up here. And so let's get this thing open and see what's inside. Kind of excited about this because I have a DJI mic kit. As you can see on the channel, there is a review for that. And this is the only way to use the DJI mic with the GoPro. Now, one thing I did read and saw online is that the GoPro and the Hero mic, sorry, the DJI mic will not fit on the shoe of the media mod all the way. It kind of just partially fits on there. And it looks like it did come with some mounts here for tripod and other. We're gonna see real quick what these are. This is to screw the device to anything that you use, any kind of mount. That I already have one of those. I have several actually. It's about, I think about $75 to $79. I can't remember exactly. From what I read, the directional mic is not even that great in this. Not any better than the internal. And they give you a little windscreen for your directional mic there. And looking inside the packaging here, there is a manual that comes with this. It's got a limited lifetime warranty, it says right there. And here are the directions. So we have my GoPro Hero 10 Black right here. So first thing you have to do is remove the door on the device. and it does just pop right off, as you can see right here and right now. And then this media mod case right here, it says next that you slide this thing down, open that up, which is just like the door on the side of the GoPro. And then it says you slide the Hero 10 Black into it, and obviously it can only go one way. This looks like the back because it's got ports on it. This is like the front because it's got a mic there. And the GoPro Hero 10 Black slides right in there just like that, as you can see. And it says that there is a USB Type-C that should have plugged in on the side. Let's see. Yep, so there's the USB Type-C that goes into the side of the GoPro, which actually interfaces this. And you cannot get a copy of this. This is only available from GoPro themselves. Notice that it is in all the way now. Now, to take your memory card out, you do have to remove the case, which is not a big deal. It takes 5 seconds. It's the same as having to open the battery door. Now it says close the case here, but guess what? I did not put a battery in it. You have to do that first. That has not changed. We have a battery in it, slide it in, and I did see the light pop on the GoPro, and it closes like that. And now this thing is completely inside of that. Now down here are the little GoPro accessory things, which are a little bit harder to get to. And it looks like this is some kind of shoe mount. And you have a shoe on top there like you did before. Going further in the manual, it says that you can then hook your little handle up to this, but I have a flexible clamp. And it says if you want to use your little windscreen right here, you can do that as well. And it just snaps on and pops off right here. Pretty simple. Just kind of like that, as you guys can see. And that is pretty much the only directions they give you with the Hero 10. And this, I guess, I don't know what this is actually for. But our mic is actually on top of the camera, the phone right now, so we're gonna have to take that off in order to test it out. But the way you connect a mic to this is this 3.5 millimeter jack right here. So you can kind of get your DJI mic in here. It won't go in all the way from what I read. So let's get the microphone off of the phone and onto this. When we do that, we will switch to phone recording, so the audio is going to change up a little bit at that point. Let's try that now. All right, guys, we are back with the GoPro Hero 10 Black and the DJI mic. And as you can see right here, I've got the shoe adapter, and it's also kind of a clip-on thing back on the DJI receiver. Once you have that, if you get your GoPro Hero 10 or Hero 11 Black, you can see this will slide somewhat into the shoe on top of the camera here. It might work on the side, I haven't tried it. Barely goes in the side shoe. And it will slide a little bit into the top. Now I bet if you trimmed off a little bit of that shoe, just take a little bit off, it would slide all the way in, which maybe like a little bit on the grinder or just clip a little bit off of it. It looks like it'll go all the way in the top. Now that that's mounted, you need the 3.5 millimeter cable to go from this receiver output to the back here on the media mod. So let's go grab our 3.5 millimeter cable. This is the 3.5 millimeter cable that DJI supplies with the actual mic. And what you want to do here now is come to the output of your receiver there, plug it there, open up the back here where you see the 3.5 millimeter plug that straight into the GoPro like that. This other port right here is a USB Type-C. And then that is, of course, a mini or micro HDMI. I think it's called a micro HDMI. A lot of people hate this port. It's not very robust and tends to break, but there you see the whole package here now with the wireless mic on top, which I think I'm going to try to grind the shoe down a little bit and kind of trim it off. And that is the whole package. All ready to go with the media mod. You still have a side shoe here for a light if you wanted to. And that is it. So now what we can do is switch over to the GoPro, start recording on the GoPro with our wireless mic, and see if that actually works. All right, we powered on the GoPro and it says media mod connected. And the cool thing is I can see my audio down at the bottom from my wireless mic already going. So it wants to update the time from the app, so I'm going to do that now from the phone. But see right there, before that it said media mod connected. Okay, we are now recording on the GoPro Hero 10 Black and on the phone at the same time. However, the audio from the Hero 10 Black is using my microphone, I believe. Yep, I just touched the mic and we could see on the back here that we have the level meters from the wireless mic from the DJI mic, and you can see on the front here the level meters on the DJI receiver. So we have successfully set up the media mod for the GoPro Hero 10 Black. Now, I don't know exactly what this guy does here. It's some kind of shoe mount as well, but I like to use my Hero mostly on this thing. And so on the bottom of the Hero, there's two little tabs that come up for Hero related accessories. So you just pull those out basically, and they go between these little slots here. You're a slot. And yeah, just like that. And then you put your thingy through it like that and screw it in, and now this thing is ready to go shoot some videos and can be clamped on. And it has this extra clamping force thing if you need to make it actually tighter. But there you go, that is the Hero 10 Black, and with the GoPro Media Mod and the DJI mic fully attached. And now we can go into the Supercar Street Racing Studios and take a look at this online, see what it costs, and see what people are saying about the media mod, because a lot of people are unhappy that they have to spend this much money after getting a GoPro just to connect an external mic to it. Doesn't make much sense. But because you can't connect directly to the USB Type-C port on the side like you can to your phone with this phone adapter here with the DJI mic. All right, let's head into the studio now. Today, we are going to be taking a look. Welcome back once again to the beautiful editing studios here at Supercar Street Racing. This studio is capable of editing in 4K, super high resolution, super fast editing machine sitting right down here underneath me. And today we're taking a look at this GoPro Media Mod. Now, what do you need a GoPro Media Mod for? Well, you need it in order to connect an external microphone to your GoPro Hero 9 Black, Hero 10 Black, or Hero 11 of Black. And as you can see right here and right now, looking at this on the screen here, for 79 bucks you do not get the capability built in the GoPro. Now, I know it kind of sucks that you buy a GoPro and you can't do this, but they're making extra money on this guy right here, and you just have to buy it if you want to hook up an external microphone or maybe have an extra place to put a light on. And as you can see, it also has on the back, it doesn't show it here, but it has a port for HDMI as well as a 3.5 inch microphone here. And this guy is $79, and I don't know why it would have a bad review, anything under $5. It just does what it does. The microphone is not that great. It's about the same as the built-in mic, so you're better off, of course, with an external microphone. And we will have a link to this guy right in the description. We really appreciate you guys buying through our affiliate links. It helps the channel out greatly because we don't make any money on the channel. We actually lose money. And so we make $1 or $2 off when you guys buy any Amazon products. You don't have to buy the Media Mod. You can buy anything by clicking through this link, and it helps us out greatly. But back to the GoPro Hero Media Mod. You can only buy this guy through GoPro. Nobody else makes accessories for for it, and GoPro would probably sue them if they tried, because they're trying their best to get rich off of this GoPro media mod. Now, I did verify after the fact that the receiver for the DJI mic does fit right here in the shoe, as you can see right here on this side. The shoe on the side of it, the GoPro or the DJI receiver fits pretty good in there. It's a little bit tight. Like I said, I might grind some off of it and see if I can get it to fit better. Other than that, no complaints about the media mod for the GoPro. Guys, thanks for joining us on Supercar Street Racing. We'll see you guys next time. The media mod for the GoPro Hero 10 and 11. Guys, I wanted to take a minute and thank our sponsors for today's video. Now, we have two sponsors on the side besides from the main sponsor that provided for the actual video, but today we are also sponsored by Enviroscent here, and Enviroscent was so kind to send us one of their safe scents, and they did send us lemon leaf and thyme, and you can see right here it's pretty cool. So this is the thing that plugs into the wall. They give you this with the package. You take the scent out of this thing. They give you a little can for it. And then this just slides directly into the Enviroscent. It does have arrows to show you which way, and it should just slide right in like that. And then it just plugs right into the wall. It gives you 45 days of freshness. Now, Enviroscent is safe for you and your pets. Everything in the Enviroscent is liquid free and non-toxic. And this is made for medium-sized spaces and guaranteed not to overwhelm your home with scent. So if you're planet conscious, this is perfect for you, because that is the approach that Enviroscent does take with all their products. Right here on the front page, you can see they have 5 different scents available, and this one is the lemon, leaf, and thyme. We're gonna go ahead and plug that in Supercar Street Racing compound and see how it smells. Now, they did include a card, and it does have 6 different scents that you can choose from: pineapple coconut, sea salt aloe, lavender tea and honey, spring water lotus, rainwater bamboo, lemon leaf and thyme, and pineapple and coconut. And please be sure to buy from the link in the description and leave them a nice review on Amazon. Tell them Supercar Street Racing sent you. We'd also like to welcome The Good Stuff Rug Tape to the channel as a sponsor. Now, this stuff is double-sided, heavy duty, and it is completely residue free when you use it. This roll here is 2 inches wide by 10 yards. And checking out here on the Amazon page, you can get 10 yards, 30 yards, or 100 yards, all by 2 inches. So it's a well-known fact that a lot of people are injured every year because their rugs do slip out from underneath them. It says right here, over 40,000 people are injured because of that. So this stuff is super easy to install and reposition. It's got an easy tear backing and a no-slip rug gripper tape. You can effortlessly tear it to any desired length. And on any type of carpet or rug, this stuff is designed to last. This stuff is highly rated and highly trusted by all the customers, so you can trust it too. I'm gonna leave a link down in the description for the Extreme Strength Rug Tape. Please support our sponsor by going down in the description and buying yours there. All right, welcome back to the channel, guys. Supercar Street Racing and Brad here. And today we have a tour of the golf cart audio system. All right, guys, welcome back. I finally got some zip ties. I'm ready to start cleaning up this wiring. I'm waiting on the Bluetooth adapter though, and it will not be here until later today. So I'm going to start with what I have, and that is getting some of these white zip ties off. Finally got a replacement Bluetooth adapter. The one that I had, the power cable was jacked up on it, so we got our new Bluetooth adapter there. So I'm just going to finish up all the wiring now and dress everything nicely while you guys watch. Okay, we are ready to test the new Bluetooth adapter. We are connected to Wi-Fi here, and we got some YouTube. Let's see. Which does not want to load, so let's kill it and open it back up. All right, we got internet. I just finished redoing again the entire audio system back here, all the wiring. I was having a little bit of OCD about it, so I went ahead and redid it all with less connectors. I figured out a way to use less connectors and redid all the tubing and all that. One thing I really need to do now is throw a zip tie around this guy right here to clean it up a little bit. But that's about it. I just wanted to give you guys a good look. We've got the inverter there. We've got the 5-channel amp there, the epicenter on the back of the back seat, the relay or the circuit breaker for the amp is there, and then the voltage reducer is there, and the Bluetooth adapter is there. So I am going to go ahead and button all this up. It works perfectly now. All the channels are correct now, and I'm happier. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel, and now we have a tour of the golf cart audio system, which is completely finished. And we will start here in the back where we have a 12-inch woofer here, and this is a SCAR audio dual voice coil, 4 ohm per voice coil, paralleled for a 2 ohm load. We also have a quick disconnect here made of just 2 plugs that I fabricated so I can take the box out easily. It's just a regular electrical plug. The enclosure sits facing the inside of the cart there, and the little cover inside there is off to help the bass transfer. I do have to do a couple more wire tie I see right here, but this is the amp rack. Yeah, it looks like I missed tying up some wires into there. Just totally missed it. But this is the amp rack, and on top you can see we have the, I'm gonna do this over. Welcome back to part 2 of getting my mailbox fixed, guys. And today we are going to be finishing up this project with some landscaping. And we do have everything in the back of Rich's truck right now, so let's get moving. We have successfully gone to Lowe's and gotten new pavers after my old ones got stolen. So today we're going to be reinstalling pavers here. They actually didn't steal them from here, they stole them from the driveway, but that's the mission today on Supercar Street Racing. Let's do it. All right, we're back at Supercar Street Racing, and we have our new pavers today. And so this mission is quite simple, and cars are going to be coming by, can't help it. All we have to do right here and right now is get these pavers into this area by the mailbox. But first, we need to do a little bit of leveling out. You can see there's some humpage right there and some in the front. So I think that what we have to do is just dig a little bit of dirt out here and in the front, but I'm not sure because it looks bad over here, but not right there, if that makes sense. Maybe we should just fill in. No, because this over here is pretty high. All right, I see what I got to do, I think. All right, I'm still kind of figuring this out. I've never done this before, but I think the move is to just try to follow the contour of the ground because there's so many weeds and roots and stuff. So I'm just going to kind of go for it here and start on this corner. But there is a sprinkler head right there, so we can't go over that. Man, the bugs are real. I got to get bug spray. All right, we're back with some bug spray on, and the cars are just going to keep coming. So we kind of have to accept that is our fate. I don't know how you... Kind of just need to raise this side up. Just drop down. All right, we got our paver base laid down here. All we got to do now is go get some soil and go ahead and fill this all in with soil and put some flowers and stuff in here and call this dumb project a day. All right, we do have a car coming, but the very first thing we're going to be working on today is we're going to go ahead and get these two plants planted. We can plant more stuff later. They didn't have a whole lot of selection at the store. So I'm going to go ahead and get these two guys in and get this project started while you guys watch. right, we got our landscape light right here. I cannot for the life of me remember what I did with the bulbs for these, but I do have bulbs that fit it. These should have all come with bulbs, but maybe I didn't even check and I used my own last time. But I have a few of these to put in. Now we just have to figure out the wiring situation and run it to the existing wiring. It looks like there's plenty of slack here. So I'm just gonna do that now. I'm just gonna plant this right between the two plants. Oh, it ain't gonna go there. Just like that. And then I already have connectors on here with enough space to put in way more lights. We could actually do more than one if we want to. I have space for 2 more lights on these connectors. And I am dumbfounded about where the bulbs are for these lights because I know I had them at one point. But such is life, I lost them. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and power these on and test. They are on. They are all on, guys. So these are gonna be for the mailbox to light up, and the other one will light up right in the center of the nice new plants. Now all we have to do is put some topsoil and then rocks in, and we will be good to go. All right, guys, we got some topsoil in here. I really didn't have to put it everywhere, but I wanted to get it kind of leveled out. Now we're gonna go ahead and add our rocks in. Just spoke to the hardware store. They are out except for one bag, and the bag that they have is busted open because that's why I didn't buy it. So what we're gonna do right now is go ahead and water all this stuff down. It will turn a nice dark color when it is wet. and we'll go ahead and clean everything and get the dust off. Yes, I have to wait until they get more to finish this project. That is going to be that project. Guys, I hope you enjoyed this little journey of the drunk mailbox shenanigans. And we will see you guys very soon on the next episode. Kitty, do tricks. Do tricks. Oh, that was good. What other scooter? What are you talking about?
Well, you already showed them that scooter. So this thing has a lot of different features to it. One of my favorite is from a security standpoint that it's got an Apple AirTag included in it, which is awesome. This thing has a ton of range, I believe up to like 46 miles on one charge. It'll also go 25 miles an hour, which is scooting pretty fast. This thing is just awesome. There's so many different things that I can talk about, from the suspension to the lighting, everything. This is a super awesome scooter.
I'm so excited to have two of these. We have something special planned for these two. We're not going to reveal that. You're going to have to watch to the end of the video to see what happens, but we have something special we're gonna do with both of these scooters. One of the scooters is already built and sitting behind the camera. I didn't want to reveal that yet till we had both of them, but we need to get this scooter out of the box. And if we look at the front before we do that, basically this guy has dual suspension. It has a dampening arm for the suspension, and it can climb a 28-degree slope. And if you look over here, maximum power 1350 watts, which is going to allow you to do some really good climbing and get some good speeds. It'll do 25 miles per hour maximum speed. It has a triple braking system, and this is supposedly one of the best high-quality scooters made. It is not cheap. The box was heavy. It took two of us to get in here. So what do you think? Should we get this thing unboxed?
Let's do it.
All right, let's do it right now. All right, I'm here with Dukes of Duval, and we're in front of the Navi ST3 Pro scooter, the best scooter made in my opinion. And we're gonna go ahead and get this thing unboxed now. Are you ready to do it?
Let's do it.
Get the knife out, let's go, the Black & Decker. Okay, so the first thing is we just had two straps holding them down, and we have now some tape to deal with. Looks like that's about it. We got some styrofoam, and it looks like in this one, Joe, we have a charger.
Yep.
So this looks like the charger for it. Just like a regular power brick charger, nothing substantial. And then there's a bag here with a power plug for the charger. That comes also with that. A little bag of screws and a wrench. So we're gonna have to assemble this. It's not much. I think it's 4 screws or 3 screws.
Wow.
I can't remember. And then the actual scooter is now in the box. Another styrofoam. And then the Navi should just come right out of the box. And it does have a kickstand. You can go ahead and put that kickstand out.
Man, I tell you, this is really nice to come almost fully assembled.
Almost
like
ready
this.
to go, right?
Yeah,
So
it really is.
All we should have to do from memory is lock the front in place with that lever.
Locks right in, that's easy.
Should be it. And now this stuff here, there's gonna be one wire that's gonna go down into the front fork right there. So all you do is tuck the wire in like this, the neck in there like that.
All right, so now we're just gonna go ahead and install the 4 Allen screws that go in here. They give you one extra one just in case you lose one, but it looks like this is the only screws that you have to use on this entire assembly to get this thing put together, which is awesome.
Good morning, everybody. Supercar Street Racing here. Just wanted to give you guys a little bit of a idea of what XHP Stage 3 looks like. So this car's flashed with Stage 3, and right now it's on Sport mode. So you can see how it shifts. Shifts are very crisp. That was about 3/4 throttle. I like Stage 3. I haven't tried Stage 4 yet, which is supposed to be all race. When you have it in sport, it will stay in 5th gear until, I'll show you when it shifts. So it's in 6th now at 80 miles an hour. So for driving around town, it's awesome. I definitely keep it in sport. But on the freeway, if you're not gonna get up to 80, put it in D, like that, with that over to the right. and it will shift all the way up to 6 as soon as it can. Now, also, so the biggest difference here is that the shifts are optimized for RPM. They're also optimized for, they've also increased the line pressure quite a bit, and you can even, their recommend stage 3, I believe it is, for a single turbo car. So basically you can also still, now the cool thing is it also does rev matching and everything like that when you, you know, when you shift. It's very cool. That's manual. So I feel like, and I've driven a DCT before, I feel like this shifts it as fast, if not faster, than the DCT does on the 335IS or the M3 series, or the M series cars, M3, M4, whatever it is. But yeah, so that's manual. Okay, so perfect. We got a light here. So that's manual. And we're in one manual now. Traction control's on. I'll just run through the gears here real quick with you when we get a green light. So we'll start off in first manual. Now we're in sport manual. If you put it in D manual will actually still shift for you while you're in manual when you run through the gears. So you want to have it in sport while you're shifting. If you want to be completely manual, you want to have it over in sport. Do I recommend XHP? Absolutely. I flash it with my Android head unit. Now, as I previously stated that you could flash the MHD with this head unit, you cannot. And I learned the hard way because I tried to flash with it and it reboots the it actually shuts down the navigation system right in the middle of a flash, which is so annoying. And I actually rendered my car inoperable. I had to go home, get my little flash cable for the phone. I was at the gym actually when I flashed it, and I had to come back and flash the car with my phone in order to get the car running again. So that's XHP in a nutshell. Great little add-on app for the N54, N55 6-speed auto transmission. Pick it up as soon as possible. You will love it. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel, Supercar Street Racing. I'm Brad, and I'm so happy that you guys are here with us today to take a look at this project for the Garage Find 10-year-old mini bike. So a little bit of backstory, because I shot some footage and ended up deleting it because I didn't think this project was going to actually happen. So the mini bike comes with just a regular incandescent bulb headlight. We wanted to do a little bit of upgrading on it, so I did order this light here, and it actually has a black housing, not a chrome one. I don't know why it looks chrome on here. So we ordered this light, and then come to find out it was not the right size for the stock mini bike housing for the headlight. So then playing around a little bit, I decided to return it, but then all of a sudden I saw this guy, and this is exactly what I thought we needed to get this project done. So I ordered this, and I still had my return pending for the original LED headlight, but I did order this, and that's where this is going today. We're going to take over from where I ordered this, and we got that in the mail, and we started opening it up this morning. Stay with us, guys, on Supercar Street Racing. Okay, we got our brand new housing for our light, and did I already lose the nut that goes with it? I might have already, oh there it is. I ordered this new housing because this light wouldn't work with the stock housing. It works with this housing. We have our very dangerous, and do not try this at home, power supply, 12-volt power supply. We have our connector here, and I know that when it's like this, from the pictures, that's negative over here, and that is positive. So we're going to turn on our very dangerous, do not try this at home, 12-volt power supply, if it will reach. never do this. This is, I don't have a real 12 volt power supply, so we're using battery charger. And we've got it on its lowest setting. So now we just, that did nothing. That did nothing. That did nothing. Why? Okay. Okay. So that works. They're very bright. Okay, so that's negative. There. Okay. So this is negative on the left. Make sure. Yeah, this is positive. So this is negative. All right. Very bright, and then those are the running lights. So our goal is to get all three going at one time. If we can't, we'll just do the high beams. Let's go ahead and unplug this. So we got our battery charger unplugged now, everything's safe. And then we can mark negative and positive on this connector. So let's just go ahead and put a minus there. And now we need to test this on the actual motorcycle. Let's do that. I'm not putting this back on, so I'm just going to go ahead and cut this here. That's the old bulb connector there. And we don't need the bulb sheath condom. And now we just need to kind of strip off this outer. So I'm going to start it up just long enough to see if this works. This bike is still not 100% together, but just want to try it, see what happens. All right, it does work. It's not a solid light, but it probably gets brighter when you move, so that is totally fine with me. I don't care. It's going to be better than the stock one. So I wish I could explain to you guys what's going on here. There's absolutely no way to get a nut on the end of a bolt right there. It's just not happening. So zip tie is happening, and that's going to keep the light together because there's absolutely no other freaking way to do this. That's the only bolt that came with this thing. If they expect you to use that, there's no way without serious modification to this housing, and that means dremeling it out or cutting it or something, because that's not going to stick, dude. There ain't no way. All right, time to try to install this headlight for the first time. I've not looked at if it's possible or not. I'm just kind of going for it. Alright guys, the paint has dried for a while on our bolt, so let us go ahead and try to mount our brand new LED headlight. And I just realized it goes this way, right? Okay. So it looks weird on the top bracket. I'm going to mount it on the bottom bracket. right, guys, I got the LED headlight mounted on the bike. I used some spacers and some washers. It's going to be difficult to see, but basically I spaced out the bracket so that it would work. There's a good shot of it. I used spacers and washers and it came out absolutely perfect. Now I am going to run some tubing for the wiring and secure that up here really nice. So you guys are going to see that next.
Out there, if you smell a delicious crispy smell after the race, it's not your tailpipe, it's a little bit of shake and then shake. Shake your butt! That's what you say!
There was only one road back to LA. US Interstate 15. Just a flat-out high-speed burn through Baker and Barstow and Purdue. Then onto the Hollywood freeway straight into frantic oblivion.
Some of the dumbest driving I have ever seen in my life.
Hello. 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 Hello.
All right, guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and in front of me today in the SCSR office, we have something that is neither a camera or a duck, but it is a cam duck, and it did come in a plain brown box here with just this duck on top, and we can see it also right up here on Amazon if we click on that. So today our mission is simple. Cam Duck asked us to get with you guys and take a look at the cam duck and see if you like it. And I have one right here in front of me, so I am going to be opening this momentarily with you guys. Yes, this is the Cam Duck XN BK. There are two versions available up here. One is with a SD card and one is not. So let's take a look at this today on Supercar Street Racing. Guys, welcome back to the channel, and today we have a proud sponsor. CamDuck has sponsored this video, and they have sent us a CamDuck XN BK to check out today on the channel. And what exactly is a CamDuck? Well, this is a hidden camera charger. It has motion detection and it is wireless, and we have one right here today to check out and unbox on the channel. Now, taking a look at the plain box, as I said before, there is not really a whole lot on the box at all except for the front. There is that cute little CamDuck logo looking so cute and fresh and fly. And up here on the screen, you can see that they are $89 at this time. And it says it's discreet. You can barely tell that this thing has a camera on it, apparently. It has night vision, 4K video quality, Wi-Fi, and Bluetooth, device sharing, and instant alerts for motion detection. And going through the pictures up here on the screen, which we will also do later in the production studio, we can see here continuous innovation, things like that. Completely hidden, ultra wide angle, etc., 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 remote viewing. You can connect directly to the camera without Wi-Fi using Bluetooth if you have to, and there is an app to go with this camera. So let's take a look at what's inside the box now. Okay, we have the CamDuck in front of us right now on Supercar Street Racing, provided by the manufacturer to go ahead and take a look and do a review. So let's go ahead and see what is inside of the CamDuck box here. And right on top, you do actually see the CamDuck, and look at that. It has 4 regular 110 volt outlets on it, and they are sideways, which means it might be easier to put power bricks on it. It does have a screw hole here, so you can actually secure it to the outlet if you want to. And then up top here, it has 2 USB Type A and 1 USB Type C connector for direct connection to charging your devices. Now, looking further into the box, we do see the user manual here, which we will look at in a minute. We also have a micro SD to USB. Let's go ahead and open that. Yeah, this is just a SD card reader. You put your micro SD card right in the top. Cool. But it's only USB 2.0, unfortunately. No USB 3. Here is the screw that you can use to secure the CamDuck to your actual outlet if you wish to. You have to take off your cover plate to do that. And then further inside the box here, we do have a blue. Wow, this is interesting. But it does look like this guitar pick. That's a guitar pick. And that's all that's inside the box for the CamDuck. We do not have a SD card, was not provided for this, so we would have to supply our own if we want to record, I'm assuming. Now, looking at the front of the CamDuck right here, there is a reset button right here, if you notice, right next to the actual camera eye. This must be audio mic, doesn't say. I know what this is for now, to take off the back plate to get to the SD card slot, which is right there, and they did not provide one, so I have one. I will go grab it now. All right, right in front of me, there is a very small 4 gigabyte SD card, so that will not record for long, but this is just for testing. Okay, it just does go simply like that, and this is cool because if anybody took out this from the wall, they would never know. And then your SD card cover just does pop right back on like that. Okay, we just did insert our SD card in the hidden pocket beneath the back of the CamDuck. And now continuing through the manual here, it does have an infrared lamp on the bottom. This part right here is an infrared lamp. These are all charge ports, USB Type A, USB Type A, and USB Type C, and it does provide 5 volts and 2.1 amps. Now, we will go over the lights and what they mean when we go ahead and plug in the CamDuck and start configuring it, but there are different colored lights to let you know what is going on with the operation of the CamDuck. Now, downloading the app is pretty simple. There is a QR code provided here to download it, or you can search for the CamDuck app manually. Let's go on our phone here and get that done real quick. Okay, we are now on the phone here, and all we have to do supposedly is scan. We're also recording on the phone, and it did go ahead and prompt me to open up this link, and there is the CamDuck Android and iPhone download. Let's go ahead and download it and install it. And the device is installing CamDuck. It says app access opening, and it does want permissions. I'm going to go ahead and grant while using the app. I'm going to go ahead and set everything allow, and we'll go ahead and start on the app. It does click the plus sign in the upper right to add a camera. We have not plugged this in yet. Let's move this whole thing to, all right, we have moved the official party to the kitchen now. And so we are going to go ahead and plug in the CamDuck to this outlet here. And if you want to, you can remove the plate and you can secure the CamDuck via this little screw hole right there. But let's go ahead and plug it in Now, this is not directly facing my door. I could put it over to the left here where it is. I kind of want to check the angle. Now it is flashing blue and red. You can see the two lights there, one flashing blue rapidly and one flashing red. The blue light flashing means camera is not connected to Wi-Fi. Not sure, but it says red light on until off, SD card is recognized. Red light and blue light mean the camera factory settings have been restored. Now all the lights have gone out in the camera. Let's go ahead and click add on the app. I'm going to go remote monitor setting instead of close range monitor setting. It is now asking me for the model, and I did find the model number. It is asking me for the password. Now it says if the camera, please check if the camera was plugged in and there are lights flashed after plugged in. It wants me to power off and power back on the camera. I'm going to go ahead and do that now. Okay, I heard it reset. If blue light flash until off, please tick. And all the lights did turn off again. I am super confused. Let me look at the instructions. All right, it says turn on Bluetooth on your mobile phone. It is. Okay, it wants me to connect my phone to the camera's Wi-Fi. So I'm doing that now. Oh, I got it. I clicked back to the app at that time. It says it's connecting to Wi-Fi. I don't see anything happening on the front of the device. Okay, there it says connecting to Wi-Fi. It's at 1%. And it's counting upwards. There is no lights on the device right now. Okay, my battery's probably almost dead. And of course it did not connect to Wi-Fi. Oh, now it says it found one camera. It said it failed to connect to Wi-Fi, but then it said that it did. It's trying to connect to Wi-Fi again. It failed the first time. So let's see if it works this time. We're moving strictly to the phone now. Okay, for reasons unknown, I came back after moving it from there to there, and it instantly connected. And if we go into the settings, we go into network information, it is connected to the network, and it says it's got a good connection. So it would not connect over there. 2 feet away it will, and here is the actual picture from the screen. And you can see down here you can record, and I just switched it onto 4K. Okay, it is not seeing my SD card. So that part is not working. Let's go ahead and get some video recorded directly from the cam duct. Okay, obviously the SSD card has a major problem. It must be completely shot because it melted the back of the cam duct cover. It got so hot. So I'm gonna go find another SD card. This SD card has some major problems. Who knows if this will even work again. All right, I'm absolutely 1000% surprised that this actually worked, but I did put a 64 gig SD card in there in place of the 4 gig that melted the whole thing, and it actually is formatting the SD card now. So that means you'll be able to record to your SD card and go ahead and play back directly from that, and then actually record from that to your camera if you want to. So this is formatting. I'll get back to you guys when it's done. Our SD card is done formatting. These glasses look fly, and there I am right there, and it is saying it is recording in 4K. Now, it should be continuously recording, meaning I would be able to take the SD card out and get the video directly off the SD card. Or if I hit record here on the phone, I think this records to the phone itself, but I have not quite figured that out. I checked the instruction manual here. There was nothing on it about where the videos say from on the phone, but let's see if we can find them. Alright guys, it is the next day and we did have to restart the cam duct this morning to get it back onto Wi-Fi. It lost its Wi-Fi connection last night, but it came right back on when I started it, and I am going to let the manufacturer know that I had a little bit of issues with that. Yes, we did get video off of the SD card. You guys saw that, and I am showing you a recording now in the corner of the actual screen grab of the live view of the cam duct. The cam duct is sitting right here in front of me, plugged into the wall, and as you can see right here, it has a great view of the door here in the kitchen and the windows. So this is a good security device to have at your external perimeter like I do here. I am working on getting a new garage door. I already ordered it. It'll be about 4 or 5 weeks before it comes in, and it is clear. So we will have a clear door to the garage, which is going to be very cool. But I am working with the manufacturer for cam duct to improve the product and work on some of the English problems in the app, because the app is hard to understand and it is very difficult to connect to Wi-Fi because you can't understand the app. And I'm going to be working with them on some of the bugs that I find and making sure we improve this product for cam duct, because they were so generous to send us a cam duct to go ahead and review for you guys and throw up on Supercar Street Racing. Guys, thank you so much for being a Supercar Street Racing watcher. Thanks for liking and subscribing to the videos, and please remember to go ahead and buy all your Amazon products through the links in the description. It helps us out so much and we really do appreciate it. And we will see you next time on Supercar Street Racing. We have another review coming up of another type of camera, and that'll be up this coming week. So stay tuned for that, and we'll see you guys next time. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel, and check this out. I got something to show you today, and it is right here. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel, Supercar Street Racing, and I woke up this morning to this wonderful Echo Show 15 with a lovely message on the screen that I will show you now. So check this out. I had no clue that Amazon was about to release an update for the Echo Show 15 that would totally transform the device into a cool multimedia solution.
Is Transformers Dinobot Adventures Dinobot Squad Grimlock Dinobot.
Exactly. So
Credit King 3-pack. It's $27.99. Find delivery details at Amazon.
That was absolutely wonderful. So yes, woke up this morning to find this lovely update on the screen and had no idea what it is, and apparently you can now turn your Echo Show 15 into a Fire TV. Here we are in the kitchen right in front of the Fire TV Stick 4K, which is plugged right into the back of this little cool television that I actually found at the thrift store for about 10 bucks, and it's awesome. It's does 1080p, and I have the Fire Stick 4K plugged into this in the kitchen, where I can do cool things like show me the garage.
Sorry, I didn't find anything named garage.
Okay,
consider purchasing a tile.
That's hilarious.
Alexa Voice Remote Pro.
Show me the garage camera.
Okay.
So this should actually be showing me a security camera, and there we go. So there is a skill for the Wise Cam, and there you go. So this is a standard Fire TV Stick 4K. Now they make other versions of that device. They make higher end versions that are not sticks. They make, I think the Cube is one of them. We can show you that on the screen. But yeah, this is a good low cost addition to any television. You can just plug it into the HDMI port and you have your remote here. And then you have a Fire Stick anywhere you have a HDMI port. This is the Show 10. I'm not going to say the name because it will wake up. This guy did not have the message on the screen this morning. So this one used to be the largest show device you could purchase, and now they offer the 15, which you saw installed in my wall and powered from the switch below. So no update on the Echo Show 10. Sorry, the laundry is in the washing machine, but here is the Show 8. And we walk up to this looking for the update. No such thing. If we go here to settings and we go to device options and we look at the software, we hit update. Aha, it is downloading a new update, but it is not going to be the Fire TV update, unfortunately. Okay, walking into the office here, we can see the Show 5 sitting here looking all wonderfully flush mounted into the wall, which I have a video on that if you are curious as to how to flush mount your Show 5, and this is powered from the switch right here. Let's turn some lights on in here. Let's see if this guy has it. Let's go to settings and device options and software. No updates found. We will not be able to make this into a Fire TV. Back at the beautiful Show 15 here, which is wired into this switch, you can check out my video on how I did that with the Show 5s. You can see here, this would look cool flush mounted into the wall, but instead I chose to cover the old hole for the Show 5 and mount the 15 here. Woke up this morning to that lovely message about getting the Fire TV experience on the Show 15. I hit the yes button, it downloaded an update, and now we have this lovely button right here that says Fire TV. Now, why is this cool? Well, let's push it and find out. And check that out, guys. This thing turns directly into a Fire TV. And this is cool because now you are not locked into the Fire OS limitations anymore, because you can get apps now that you can't get on the Show model. For example, the Show does not have YouTube. Let's see if we can find it. There's YouTube TV. Aha. No YouTube, huh? Let's see. Oh, wait, there it was. I looked right over it. There it is. This is absolutely fantastic and a game changer. Because now you don't have to use the browser in a Show to get YouTube. So it's telling me that I got an app, and now we can open it. This is literally the best thing that could have ever happened to the Show 15. Look at the controls. Pretty freaking cool. So I was wondering how they were going to do this, and they have gotten the controls on the screen, which is very cool. So I'm gonna go ahead and sign in to this now. Wanted to show you guys the limited touch functionality that I just realized. I was sitting here trying to hit sign in when in fact you have to use the pad here. See the pad? So I am gonna go ahead and use the pad now to sign in to my YouTube account where I have premium. Okay, we are back and signed in with one of my accounts here, and as you can see, we have the lovely touch screen here, and we're using the touchpad that they designed for YouTube, which is pretty cool. There is the Supercar Street Racing channel. And there is a video of mine. And so keep on trying to use the touch screen, and it does not fully function on the YouTube app. And there is the Supercar Street Racing channel and the last video of the pressure wash. And that is very cool because now I've always wanted to use this to play videos and link it to the dot that is in the closet there with the audio for the whole home audio system. Now I can do that. I was doing it over here, which can technically do the same thing, but now this device in here can actually be the one that serves the audio for the house, I think. I have to research that now. Here we are on the Alexa app on the Android device, and if we go to devices here, and we go to plus, and we go combine speakers, and we do multi-room music, and then we do this living room show. We got to find it there, and the dot, because the audio will come out of the dot. We hit next. Choose a name. House audio. Okay, so now we can go back and see if that actually worked. Back in front of the beautiful show 15 here, we're gonna see if we actually get audio out of this whole home audio system since we paired this as a speaker group. So let's try to find some music. Oh, but keep trying to use the push button, the touch screen. Let's do this. Oops, I pushed the home button. Okay, let's try that again. I keep going. Okay, so search. And let's do, aha, we can't. We can do the voice, but let's do space music. Space. Music. My favorite. Space music. Here we go. Okay, let's see if that worked. Okay, here, audio here. Echo, raise the volume. Not hearing it. I'm gonna check out and see why. Back, and I was able to figure out the multi-room audio, I think. You have to actually push this button. It doesn't actually just start playing on the multi-room audio. And here are all the groups. And you can just actually press the group that I created to make the audio actually play on that group. I had no clue because it doesn't work like this on the Fire Stick. On the Fire Stick, you literally can just start playing and it just works. But this is your little groups to send the audio to. Pretty cool. That's how you do multi-room audio on the Show 15. back in front of the Echo Show 15. And in conclusion, Amazon has added the Fire TV experience to the Echo Show 15. And as you can see, I will link another video here in the corner that you can actually sideload apps, even though a lot of websites will tell you you cannot. You can go check out my guide on how to sideload apps. And as you can see right here, you too can enjoy Kodi on your Echo Show 15 with all the video add-ons you love so much. So yeah, the overall Fire TV experience on the Echo Show 15 is good. I'll have another video that shows you how to use a remote like this and be able to navigate your Echo Show 15 with a Fire TV remote. Guys, I hope you enjoyed the video and have a great day, and please like and subscribe to the channel. And we are using Android Auto from my phone, and you can see ways right here. Okay, so here's some of the things on the home screen. Android Auto, CarPlay, Bluetooth setup, and then setup of the actual tablet and a calendar. Hey, what's going on, everybody? Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. We are so happy to have you on the channel once again for something super special. You guys saw what just happened. Joe and I got two Navi ST3 Pro scooters. We went ahead and took them out and did an awesome excursion. We went about 6 or 7 miles at one time. Didn't even get close to coming less than 50% battery power. What you see on the screen right now is the Navi ST3 Pro. Navi sent us two of these, and we were so happy to go ahead and check them out, modify them, and in the process, we added another sponsor to the mix. Lamto sent us their 7-inch wireless motorcycle CarPlay system, does Android Auto also, and we put it directly onto our Navi ST3 scooters. It was a very cool project. You see, we can do everything from there and play out the music on our Bluetooth speakers as well. What a cool time we had with Navi and Lamto on this collaboration for Supercar Street Racing. Go ahead and pick up your Navi ST3 Pro. These things are awesome. They are not kids scooters. They have full suspension, so they work great on any ground. You saw me go into the park as well. They work great on the road, and when you go over bumps, they do an awesome job of keeping you safe. They'll go up to like 47 miles if you keep the power level down. They are very fast. They have a lot of torque. No problems climbing hills or anything like that. The Navi ST3 Pro is the real deal. If you like scooters and you are not a child, this is not a child scooter. You will want to put an adult on this because it is a bad boy. Now I'm going to have a link in the description to both the Lamto GPS, CarPlay, Android head unit for motorcycles, and one for the Navi ST3. Please click through our links in the description to buy all your products for Supercar Street Racing. It helps us out greatly. We get a few dollars here and there, enough to keep the channel going. And also, I want to thank you guys for over 225,000 subscribers. That's absolutely amazing. We couldn't do it without you guys. You are our support system. This video was crazy and it took me forever to edit, so I got to get out of here. I have to get out of here. Now we are fully lit tonight. Alright guys, Supercar Street Racing back for another update on the same video of the yard. Now we are fully lit tonight. I wanted to come back up and give you a update with all the lights on. So let's start with the patio. We have the Govee lights on. We've got Supercar Street Racing on TV here. We've got our little string lights, which some of them need to be replaced. That is on my list of to do. We've got our torches lit. I couldn't get that one lit, so I don't know what's going on. Maybe it's out of fuel, but we got our torches lit, we got our pool lights on, all of our yard lights, and this is what it looks like at night. So I'll walk you guys around for a tour. We can see we have the lighting up here inside the sunroom. We have some LED RGB lights. Our nice torches are lit here, and then over here on the side we have our little dining area and patio, which is also lit by the sunroom lights. And then on the side of the house we have the string lights doing their job over here and keeping this all nice and bright for the security cameras. Then making our way down here, this was just watered, but making our way down by the dock, we've got a nice lightning show going today too. Wow, that was cool. Let's see if we can get some more lightning. Nothing? As soon as I go down, it'll come back. Oh, there it was again. We got a nice lightning show going on tonight. Maybe it's on the time lapse, but you can see here we got our yard lights on, lighting up the palm trees. We got our dock lanterns on here. We got our LED rope lights around the dock, and we have an alligator right there, which you can clearly see lit up. His eyes turn red on the picture. We have a very nice lightning show going on today. And of course it's not going to show it, but anyway, back to the light show. More torches and more yard lights we have here, and here's what the patio looks like from back there, and the pool with the Poolexa LED pool light, and our nice torch. And I wish we could get a little lightning show. Come on, hit us. There we go. Over here we have more tree lighting. Both of these palm trees are lit up. And our fence lights continue around with one more torch. And let's roll on by the fence. I do see a string that's out. These things don't last forever. I give them a month at the most. But we got a landscape light in our fish pond right here. I bought a whole new batch of these in case I ever want to upgrade the ones in the yard, and I also swapped out the LED lights with much stronger ones. Looks like that string is out. And then I wanted to show you guys the shed lighting that I designed. So this is all 110 volt lighting, and these are actually powered from the switch inside of the shed, and it is a smart dimmer. So this is the new lean-to, and if we walk by we see that it is lit here, 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 and then we also see our string lights lighting up, and there's our garage. But as you can see, the lighting looks pretty good. Walking around back here again, I'll take you guys on another lap. So as we're walking by the house, we have our single light here in our little Zen garden. We have our patio, and then our fence lighting, our landscape lighting. We have our torch as I cap this guy, which is not working. We have our pool light with our raft that I should have gotten rid of for the shoot. We have our beautiful light, which is going to get capped. And we have landscapes lights there. There lighting trees, there a lantern, there lighting trees. Our dock lanterns, sorry, our bulkhead lanterns. This beautiful torch here, which is going to get capped off. And then our fence lights and more landscape lights here and here. And one more of our refurbished beautiful torches lighting up our patio there ever so gently as we cap off this guy. So that is a overview of the lighting at night. And of course you can see the fan going, keeping us cool at night. The Govee RGB LED light here. I have another one for here, but for now I have the disco ball, which no longer moves, but I like the pattern that it puts out on the patio. And we have supercar street racing here, and there's our Govee sconces, which are amazing, and they're on the same pattern as that light. They are synced up. Guys, I hope you enjoyed the video, and I hope you enjoyed the lighting, the project as much as I did. And I cannot wait to get this video out to you guys. I'm gonna go edit it right now, and I hope you guys have a great night. Please like and subscribe. Supercar Street Racing. Yo, I got the Govee permanent outdoor LED lights installed, and they are looking fly, dog. These things are awesome. I love them. What's going on, everybody? It's Sunday morning, and it's like super early. And up and ready for Vaughn Motors Cars and Coffee. This starts at 8 o'clock. It's super fun. You get to park your car inside, which is awesome. And I got the car out in the garage running right now. You can maybe hear it in the background. Got it all waxed and ready to go. I'm bringing some other cleaning materials too, so I can do some when I get there. So maybe shoot some video on the way if I can find anything interesting going on. If not, see you at the meet, homie. Got everything loaded up in the car. It's loud as hell. Got the car running here. Looks beautiful. Just got to get the rest of this clear bra off. So look at the Accord. Car's all ready to go. About to load up, take off, go get some fuel. See you on the road. Cruising along here, about 75 miles an hour. Got Waze going to help me with the cops. Don't need any police action this morning. Clouds look rough. Scared it's gonna rain on me already. But yeah, we're headed to Walmart first to get some sunglasses, and then to Vaughn early to get a spot. Got some kind of Civic. I think it might be SI, I'm not sure. See what he wants, but I gotta exit, unfortunately. Out here at Vaughn Motor Group, Cars and Coffee, taking a look at all the cars. Very clean GL1. Couple of Mustang, one Mustang here, 3 or 4 more down below. It's my buddy's NSX.
What's up, man? Not much.
You're good?
Yeah. Packed. This one was here before. Man, I love this thing. So clean. Damn, that's sick. What's up, guys?
Hey everybody, Brad here. Just wanted to give a quick update on my home theater room. As you can see here, I have my home theater room in pieces. Wanted to let you guys know exactly what's going on here with this guy. So my projector died, my Epson projector, which is now sitting on the shelf up there. The bulb died finally after about 7 years. And I did buy another bulb. First I tried a generic bulb off of Amazon. Installed the bulb. It looked absolutely terrible. It was really cloudy. The picture was distorted. Thought it was probably the generic bulb. So I ordered a genuine Epson bulb, put that in, looked exactly the same. So I think that something in my 1040, my Epson 1040 projector right there died at the same time the bulb died, or that component caused the bulb to die. So I have ordered a 4K projector. Now, if you guys are familiar with projectors at all, you know that 4K projectors are very expensive. Most of them use this method called pixel shifting. So what it does is it projects a 1080p image, then it doubles it and moves it over and projects the second image so fast that your eye can't see, effectively making 4K out of an original 4K image. I ordered an Anker, A-N-K-E-R, Cosmos Max 4K. It is LED powered, not laser. The most acceptable laser projectors that do 4K are about $3,000. I've spent $1,000, actually $1,100 on a renewed Anker Cosmos Max. Will be here in 2 days. I decided to take this time to go ahead and finish my theater room. Now, as you can see here, we have a lot of ambient light just because the walls are a lighter color. Now, when I built the room, I built it from scratch from a guest bedroom. I created this wall myself. I sanded down the wall and I used Lowe's Home Cinema screen paint. I framed up the wall using a projector calculator. I made the frame on my miter saw. So I created the frame on my miter saw and it came out awesome. Looks great. Right away I can see some issues with my wall boxes, a little crooked right there, which are usually covered up anyway. You don't see them. The equipment's pushed right back against them. I designed this for this entertainment center to flow right down here. I ran power and HDMI. HDMI goes from in the wall there all the way up over to the projector shelf up there where the projector sits. I'm not 100% sure I'm going to be using the shelf unless it works out when I get the new projector and it projects correctly. And last time I ended up just strapping it to the bottom because the Epson projector had really no way to project. I couldn't adjust the keystone good enough where it could go down enough to hit this. It was literally projecting onto the ceiling. Only thing I'm worried about is this fan being in the way. I've added that since, and I don't know if the projector being on top of this shelf is going to hit the fan, but if it does, I'm gonna have to remove my moon men. Right there, my little astronauts. I think at the very worst, that's what I would have to do because it is a slight downward projection to get to the screen from the center of the lens up there. You can see up there I did a wall box, a double wall box with power and one of those little brush inserts so you can run a cord through it and bugs and stuff can't get through it. The shelf is a glass floating shelf. As you can see, I had the projector strapped to the underside there and upside down. This time I'm going to turn the Anker Cosmos Max upside down and lay it on top of the shelf because it has a LED star constellation on the bottom. You'll be able to kind of see through the frosted glass there. Now, another thing was my other projector was quite a bit brighter. It has a standard 200 watt bulb. This Epson Home Cinema 1040 right there. The new one is LED. It's quite a bit dimmer, maybe half the brightness. Now I ran this projector up here on
eco mode the whole entire time I had it because it was so bright. You could actually have the window open here and still easily project on the screen and see the picture. The new projector, LED, going to be less bright, so I'm making strides to get this room brightness down quite a bit. First thing is the whole entire room is going to be that color. So it's all going to be that dark shade of green. I forgot what the name of it is. It's a dark, like brownish green. I'm going to do the ceiling as well, so I need to take this vent out. I need to remove my rear surround speakers there and get this room prepped and go ahead and paint the whole entire room. Now, if the shelf doesn't work or I have to lower it, then that's going to be a little bit of work, but I think I can manage to figure that out. I'm going to leave my shelf here that has my artwork on it. It's just all movies and TV stuff that sits on that shelf. It's been there forever, even before this was a home theater room. So I want to show you guys this hilarious mistake I made when I first put the surround speakers in. It's so visible up there where you can see where I cut the hole, and I was right on top of a stud and I had to move it and fill the hole. Unfortunately, you can totally see what I did there. It's not noticeable unless you really look. But yeah, so I am waiting for my projector to get here Wednesday. Meanwhile, I've got work to do in this room. I already have everything taped off. These closet doors are going to be permanently removed. They are going to be curtains here. And I'm pretty sure I'm going to get rid of that door as well and just do a curtain on the outside of the door. So I think what I'll do is a curtain rod up there with two curtains that hang straight down to the ground right there, black. I think that's what I'll do. Not sure yet, but I think on the inside here you'd be able to see a lot of ambient light from the other room, and my concern there is that. So maybe I'll do two sets, one on the inside, one on the outside, like two on the outside, two on the inside, for a total of 4 curtains that you walk through. That'll also help with the sound deadening. So I'm not sure yet. But yeah, just a little update. I still got to take the Echo Show out of the wall here. I got to remove these speakers, this vent, pull the bell off the fan and slide it down a little bit so I can paint underneath that, if I can even get that down without removing the, might not be able to get that down without removing the fan blades, which is going to suck. So I'm going to start working on that now, and I'll update you guys in another video. Have a good day. All right, got the door prepped up, so that's where I'm going to stop the paint right there. I am going to paint up the hole right here where the, I forgot what that's called, strike plate, is that what it is? I'm not sure. The hinges are going to get painted, all this trim. I'm going to start with a brush and go ahead and do all the trim right now, so I don't have to mask off anything here because I'm just doing the outside of this trim. I'm doing the shelf there as well, all this, and I think I have like a little baby roller brush I can use. I gotta go look. I think I had a cabinet roller, but maybe I don't have it here. So that's my next step. I'm gonna go ahead and break open this Italian leather paint and go ahead and start painting. All right, I got my paint station set up here in the kitchen. Got my drop cloth here, my little roller tray, my roller with the appropriate thingy, roller refill, whatever it is, brush. I shook this up really well. I got my vinyl gloves on here, and just remember when you're doing this, have a bunch of paper towels ready. It is water-based. It will come off of anything, like literally, it will wipe off of anything, or when it's done, you can literally just take your fingernail or a scraper and scrape it off. It's not going to stick to anything permanently except your walls. So make sure this is shaken up well before you do it. I know you guys all know how to paint, but yeah, I'm going to go ahead and pour some of this out, and likely, since I decided why not start, I'm going to start the walls too. So I got my roller out for that. I got my paint here, which is not enough to do the whole room and the ceiling, so I'm probably going to run out. But I took a picture of this barcode so that it can easily be redone at Lowe's. So I'm going to go ahead and take that off. Now remember one other thing. When you pour your paint out, always, 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 always
wipe off the paint that's dripping down the sides. See what happens if you don't right here. As soon as you're done pouring, get some paper towels, wipe it off. Get yourself like a Publix bag, like this, or a Walmart bag. Put all your paint paper towels in there and throw them in the garbage. I'm gonna go ahead and pour some paint out right now and start. All right, guys, got the trim painted around the door here. Just gonna tell you this straight up, dude. If you're painting dark over white, dark over light, period, it's gonna take multiple coats. But I encourage you to use the guarantee on this paint that says 1 coat coverage, because, okay, yeah, right. 1 coat is not, okay, 1 coat. Come on, man. Take it back to the store, get a free gallon to finish the rest. That's what I'm gonna do, because this is not covering in 1 coat. Not even close. Look at this. I know, because when I painted this wall, it took like 4 coats. So I'm gonna go ahead and get my little extension for my roller so I can go all the way up to the ceiling there. I'll do as much as I can today without doing around the projector, because I don't know if I need to raise it or lower it. But I'm gonna do it till I run out of paint probably. And I still gotta take that off and take the speakers out and take this ceiling fan bell out. I'll update you guys shortly. All right, guys, a little update here. Got some of the ceiling painted there. Got this wall. Some of this has 2 coats, some has 1. It's just really hard to keep up with. Got my fan going. Got my fan going. Got my vodka going, just kidding. Got the speaker out. Got the vent out. Both of those got to get painted matte black. I got a whole new tray of paint. So it is time to tackle this entire quadrant right here. And I'll update you guys. But yeah, that's what it looks like so far. Definitely some needs a 2nd coat. Maybe a 3rd coat. Yep, look at that. Update you soon. Another tedious update. Got that much done. It's gonna take me probably the entire day, because I gotta do all this. So I'm gonna keep on plugging away, but I'm gonna stop right there until I know if the projector is actually gonna fit. All right, just got back from Lowe's and Walmart, picked up a bunch of stuff. Picked up some black receptacles and switches for the room here. Now I am updating you guys with the rest. So I am painting the vent, the Echo Show wall mount, and my surround sound speaker flanges, mounts, whatever they're called, black right now. So I wanted to show you guys this, and then I'll show you the progress on the room. Stayed up pretty late painting. Definitely needs another coat in a lot of places. Yeah, probably in most places it looks like. I'm gonna go ahead and start on that now. I did go get another gallon of paint because I used almost all of it. And I have to get around that ceiling fan up there and also around the stand up here, but I'm waiting to see if I'm gonna have to move it before I paint. Hoping I don't have to lower it. I also need to take this window up, but yeah. So this is what it looks like before we get all the black receptacles and stuff in. And then I think I'm gonna pull these specialty receptacle plates out and just paint them, since it's gonna be hard to find black ones, but especially for like some of these. But yeah, so I'm about to get my paint ready, start that, and then also these guys take about, I don't know, 10-15 minutes between coats. But there's all the ceiling stuff and wall stuff painted black. And I'll be back soon. All right, guys, a little update here. So I got all the black wall plates installed and receptacles. Black switch, I'm painting the blank that goes right here, matte black. I got the Echo Show 5 mount here. So the way this goes in, this is so awesome. So you just literally like push it into the wall, and then it's got 4 clips.
Are you trying to shop the 5 mount?
Okay, that's funny. Amazon's talking to me on the... So you just put these 4 little clips in there to hold this mount in, and it kind of secures it up against the drywall. And if you look at my whole smart home tour, I kind of go over this. These guys get power from the switch below. You can see it right there. And so it makes it super easy to put these mounts in. But look, you can see how the clips like hold on the mount. They just kind of push up against the drywall like that. Such a cool thing. You just use a drywall knife to cut it out. So yeah, so black, black, black there. Let's grab the Echo Show. So I do have the skin coming for the Echo Show, and it's a space skin. So now all we have to do is find the power here. It's right there. Plug this dude in. Hard with one hand, but I'm gonna figure it out. Okay, so he's plugged in now. Now, of course, it looks ridiculous because it's white, but I mean, that's it. It's in. It's gonna look so much better with that skin on it. And there it goes, powering up. Got the projector power changed out to black, and the little brush plate is now painted. Gotta get the in-ceiling speakers. I'm gonna go do that now, and I'll update you guys after. All right, guys, time to reassemble the surround speakers. These guys just literally screw right into these, just like this. I did notice that this paint is really easy to mess up, so I have to be super careful reassembling these things. So I'm going to go ahead and put the screws back in right there to the in-ceiling speakers. Okay, I got the speakers reassembled. There's the grills. There's the brush plate for the home theater projector mount. So now I am going to get these things installed right now. I'm going to go ahead and take the opportunity to put spade connectors on the wiring coming out of the ceiling because they were just wrapped around these terminals. So I'll show you guys that once I get in there. All right, got my crimp tool. And if you guys didn't know, the color of the actual spade is on the tool to show you where to crimp it. See the red? And so that tells you what gauge wiring you're using. 22 to 18. And then you take your crimp tool and your red spades, and we are going to apply them to that boy right there. I'll show you when it's done. All right, could not get the red on there, so I switched to blue, which are a little bit larger. That worked perfect. The reds were pulling right off. I'm gonna go ahead and get that speaker mounted. And the way this works is they have little feet that hook on the drywall right there. So you rotate the feet in, all the feet go in, like this somehow, some way. They rotate in, and then once they hit the drywall, they spin and they grip the drywall. So they rotate in like that. Yeah, I'll figure it out. I need two hands. But yeah, those are the little feet that grab the drywall. All right, I got one speaker in. As you can see, the paint doesn't hold up very well to touching it. Same experience I had in the car. And a couple of the mounting screws didn't really catch. I don't know why. If it rattles, I'll pull it down and try again, but I think it's in there pretty good. I'm gonna go ahead and do the next one. Got the surround sound speakers installed. Again, two of the screws would not engage on this piece of crap, so we will see what happens in that case. If it rattles, I'll have to take them out and do it again. I'm gonna work on the AC vent now. AC vent is done. I'm going to grab the brush opening for the power for the projector now. Get that installed. It is out here drying. and the blank switch plate. Get those installed. Not before I don't take a shot though. So the blank switch plate goes here, and the brush goes up there. I'm gonna do that now. All right guys, got the black receptacle and brush plate installed up there. It looks awesome. I know the cable's still white. Might have to just like take a frickin' Sharpie to that and turn it black. But yeah, so I gotta still do all those. So I gotta take all those off, paint those, and that little breakout adapter. Maybe, I'm not sure. I might get another entertainment center. I saw a really cool one on Walmart.com that I want. It's like 70 bucks, not a big deal. So I might just do that and not have to worry about these. You don't really see them even with my current setup. But now I am going to work on the curtains here for the closet. This is going to be traded out for curtains. No more door. Oh, I'll show you the curtains. So in here we got the curtains for that. And these are the Sun Zero blackout curtains. I know, no light comes in, but still. I just thought they looked cool. And then we got this, easiest way to do this when you remove your closet is to use a shower curtain rod like this. One that expands and locks into place. It probably will take all of 5 minutes to do this install. So I'm gonna work on that now and I'll show you guys what it looks like after. No more louvered, no, they're not even louvered actually. They're just these kind of doors here, and they are going away forever. That'll be coming up next. All right, got the curtains installed, and painfully obvious, the curtain rod needs to be painted black for sure. And I don't know if I have these curtains on there correctly, but I'll leave it to Susie to figure that part out. But that is going to be the closet, and it's going to look way better with the lights off. I know it looks kind of like reflective or whatever, but once it's dark in here, I mean, it's going to look fine. It just definitely needs to be, I can't believe the back of these things are white. Seriously? I'm probably going to have to take those back and get something that's not white in the back. This doesn't look good. But also that needs to be on the inside there. I guess it would work, but that bar's definitely got to be painted white. Absolutely. Or black, sorry. And then this will be good to go. I do have a set for here, a double set, but now I'm thinking that those are going to have to go back because they're white on one side, and I really don't like that. I don't like how the white shows through, and they're kind of reflective. So I might take those back and get the charcoal ones. Alright guys, I totally forgot to update you when I was doing the curtains. I did get back from Walmart, got these curtains on where the closet door used to be, and I used a rod that goes through the middle. It's 3 panels, and I've got the doors that were on here inside the closet for now till I can figure out what to do with them. But as you can see, this came out pretty awesome. So that's the closet, which I really wanted to move all the equipment into the closet and then run everything up through the ceiling, but it's a lot of trouble to do that, put the receiver in there and all that, so I just left everything up front. I then got the blinds installed. These are brand new blinds, and they are the ones without a cord, so you just lower and raise them down here you just pull on the bottom of them. I just put my curtain rod bracket supports back up. These are the original curtains that were here before, these black ones. I'm going to go ahead and hang those up right now. Got the curtains installed. Pretty dark with the blinds closed. These are faux wood blinds. They're like the most darkening you can get. And this room is very dark with everything shut. I'm going to now work on this door. So what we are doing here is 2 panels on the inside of the room and 2 panels on the outside of the room. So I got to put up, first put up curtain rod hanger here are the rods that are going up there. So I just got to hang these real quick. I'm going to start on the outside of the door and get that set done now. All right, guys, got the entryway curtain done. So you can't put the little ball on that end because it's right up against the wall. But basically, let's see how dark it gets now with no lights on in here. Oh, see, yeah, that's perfect. That's amazing. I'm very happy with that. And then there's a tiny bit of light coming in on the corner of the blind there, but I don't know what I can do about that. Yeah, there's some light coming in up in the corner up here that I'm gonna probably have to deal with. But other than that, it's dark enough in here for sure during the day. So the screen looks absolutely great. If I can find the remote here. Let me turn this music down so... Wow. That's crazy. That's HDR, so that's 4K with HDR. And of course, you're not going to get the full effect from my camera, but it's absolutely awesome. This Anker Cosmos Max 4K is... They're not paying me to do this. They're not sponsored or anything. This thing looks great. Now I'm shooting this on the phone at 4K 60, which is what the video is, and the phone does HDR as well. But I mean, that's a good example. If you go here, this is a Atmos demo, and it's got true black. Of course, this projector is not going to go true black. It's going to be grayish. Let's look at some of these other ones. Wow, that's awesome. So cool. So here in a second, I'm going to turn the lights on. I've got a couple more things to do before I reveal the room to you guys. Okay, it's time to hook up the JBL studio monitors the correct way. They've always kind of just been barely hooked up. So I have some flat speaker wire that I'm going to use. I want to just try this because I'm running this under the carpet right there. Hopefully it's enough gauge. I'm not sure what gauge it is. Let's see if it says. We're not pushing like a ton of power through the fronts. So I've got my speaker wire here, I got my banana plugs, and I am ready to start doing some damage here. So I'm going to start by, I got these rugs too for under the speakers. These guys. So just gray rugs, they're going to go on each side right here on the floor. Kind of dampen the room a little bit more too, the sound. The more fabric you have, the better. So that's going in the corner right there, and it matches this rug. Speaker's going to go on there. It's going to also allow me to run the wire under the carpet right here, and since it's flat, it shouldn't get in the way. And I have another mat for that side I'm going to install, and I'll update you guys when I start doing banana plugs. Well, it took me forever to figure it out. Of course, it fell off right when I said that. Well, I had the banana plug on, but I can't seem to figure out how these stupid things work. They're the most ridiculous plugs I've ever seen in my life. So I guess I got to put that one back on now. Finally got the plug back on, man. These things suck. I got these a while back on eBay, I think. But I got this one side ready to plug into the speaker. I'm going to go ahead and do that now. Get my appropriate length to the back of the receiver right here, and then put the other set of plugs on. Got the wire run underneath the rug here. Got the banana plugs on the other end. It's ready to go to the back of the receiver now, and then I'm going to do some wiring cleanup back there as well. I got my zip ties ready. Get everything nice and neat back there. I'm going to do that now. All right, I got all my wiring done. These are the front speakers. Unfortunately, I don't know which one's left and which one is right, so I'm going to run a test tone here real quick and see which one is which. After 10 more minutes of messing around with this speaker not working, of course the banana plugs pulled out 3 times in a row, so I ditched them and just used the rear speaker terminals. Now I'm running the configuration to make sure that I have the speakers in the right jacks. So you just go to channel level and it sends a test tone. So yeah, there's front left, so center. I'll go back. Center. It actually works. I can't believe it. So the banana plugs come out again. And then I don't have height speakers. Okay, my surround sound speakers are reversed. I need to correct that real quick. Alright guys, got the wiring all finished as best I can. I just need a shorter Ethernet cable. That's what's really taking up a lot of space back there. I ordered like a 6-inch one. And that's going to be it for today's video. You can see I got the speakers all wired up. And I will be making a reveal video, and that will premiere tomorrow. So please check it out when it gets done. Thanks you guys for watching. What's this switch do? Alright, so I'm taking a shower and I hear this. I swear that's coming from my light, not this speaker, but what the heck is happening in here? The weirdest sound. Are you kidding me? Let's see if this does it. Alright, so I turned off the amplifier. Did that speaker explode? What the heck is happening in here? I don't know what that is. Alright, so I have like gone outside. I turned off the home audio. It sounds like there's a nest of hornets in my attic. I wonder if this light isn't freaking out. I have no idea. This is so weird. Alright, so the sound is coming from out here. In the wall. I have no idea, dude. Thinking pipes or like something? It's gotta be pipes. Okay, I'm gonna get some water through that pipe and see what happens. So, oh, what? What's happening? This thing came on. Okay, well that wasn't on before. Alright, let's go see what that did. What the hell is happening in my house? Dude, it's literally on this wall, which is my garage wall. What is happening? Alexa, stop the station on audio echo dot. What in the hell is that? Okay, this is the wall right here. What in the freaking hell is happening? I don't hear it. What in the hell is going on? My house is haunted. No, seriously, I'm taking a shower and this buzzing starts. What the hell is this? Dude. It's in this wall for sure. What the hell is happening? It's like a million pissed off bees in my house. So weird. I mean, it sounds like it's from this wall. Maybe? Dude, I can't even with this bullshit. Haunted! I've got this entrance here. I guess I can go up and see what's going on. I can go through the garage. Oh, I don't want to get up there. It's hot. It's 85 today. I thought for sure it was this light, but it's not coming from the light. Maybe it is. No. Nope. That sounds like a freaking electrical short, for real. But that would throw a breaker. I guess we gotta turn all the breakers off and see what happens. It's gonna cause havoc in here. Let's try that. Oh, I can't deal with this. What the hell's happening? Alright, I guess I hate doing this. Everything's gonna reset. All my clocks. Can't even with this crap right now. It's the weekend. Nope, it's still going. It's not those. I think there's a bunch of pissed off bees in my thingy. Oh, here comes Mr. Binks to the rescue. Are you gonna help Mr. Binks? Hi, Mr. Binks. Dude, what the hell is happening in my house? Alright, all the breakers are off. Okay, it's not electric. Well, maybe. Maybe it's the main line, right, Mr. Binks? What do you think? Okay, well, I literally turned everything off and it's still doing it. Thought for sure it was an electrical short. Oh wait, I just turned a couple more things off that I forgot. Nope, still hear it. Still got Mr. Binks. Hello, kitty. Roll over. Dude, I have no idea what this is. Now I get to reset all my clocks, all my computers. Everything's gonna come back. Dude, I have no idea what's happening right now. I want to say it's water, but like, it's coming from this wall. I mean, this is right here. I really don't know. I don't hear it on this wall. This thing has caused problems in the past, but there's no water flowing through it. Turn it off. Oh, here comes the savior. Here comes Rich to help. Dude, something weird is happening. So there's this sound coming out of my wall. I have no idea. It's not electrical. I already checked. He checked. Come listen to this, man. It's crazy.
Like an animal?
No, it sounds like buzzing. And I've turned off all the electricity and it still is doing it. I'm in the shower and it starts, so I'm thinking water related. All right, you tell me what that is. Okay, there's no water on right now. It sounds like it's coming from that wall, which is the outside wall. And turning the lights off and on doesn't do anything. The breakers off and on does nothing. Like turning the shower on does nothing. Like, I mean, we'll get everything wet, but...
Damn, I don't know.
And I went to the garage because that's the garage wall and I don't hear it in there. Okay, my neighbor humiliated me. Because that was it the whole...
Got him! Got him!
Everybody, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing today. It is hot in the SCSR Studio A because I forgot to turn the air on early in the morning so we could shoot all day, and so it's having trouble keeping up with the hot. But regardless of that, we have something else hot right here in my hand. This is the RD Diag 600 Pro OBD2 car scanner. Now, Top Don did reach out to Supercar Street Racing to see if we were willing to take a look at this, and I said I thought you guys would enjoy this very much, and they sent one of these out. So today we're going to be taking a look at this on Supercar Street Racing. Let's get to work. We're back in the hot but beautiful Supercar Street Racing Studio A today. One of my favorite places to be if it's not hot. It's probably about 75 to 76 degrees in here because I failed to turn on that air conditioner early enough for it to keep up, and it is very hot. If you reach up here, you can feel the heat coming directly out of the ceiling. But what else is hot is also this RD Diag from Top Don. The 600 Pro they sent out to us just to work with you guys on and show you how this works. So what we're gonna do today, our plan is we're gonna unbox this thing first. We're gonna take a look at this guy and see what's inside the box. We're gonna walk directly across the street over to Rich's house also, and we are going to hook this up to his truck and see what this thing can do. Thank you so much for 200,000 subscribers. It's amazing. It took a while to get there, but I am so happy with the progress of the channel, all because of you guys. You made it possible for us. Thank you so much. Now, this RD Diag 600 Pro is the upgraded version of the last model. It does use Android operating system. If you were wondering, most of these do use an Android operating system. Now, this RD Diag is able to analyze a lot of the different systems in the car, like the engine, transmission, sensors, and things like that, and report back to you what kind of condition those are in. This guy will give you detailed fault codes and descriptions so you understand exactly what you're working with. It also does maintenance functions like your battery. It does things like ABS, things like oil, throttle, and injector coding as well. And also cool things like TPMS reset should be able to be done by the Hdmi Pro. Now this guy also does live data monitoring. It can read your car's data and show it in real time. This dude does do one-tap code fault clearing as well. You just hit one button and it goes ahead and resets all the active codes in your car. This guy uses auto VIN and auto ECU recognition to identify your vehicle. It's pretty future-proof because it uses CAN FD. This will keep this guy on the cutting edge of technology for a really long time. This powerhouse is compatible with 90 different vehicles and also 12 languages, so no matter where you are, you probably are able to use the Hdmi 600 Pro. It says that it has 2 years worth of updates built in. And now right back behind me up here, you can see some of the essential features it does for maintenance. It does things like oil reset, ABS bleeding, DPF reset, throttle relearn, SRS reset, brakes, battery matching, injector coating, and SAS reset as well. This guy has been on quite a few automotive sites online. You can see here, it's been featured on a lot of different places. You can see some of the technology right up here that it has: a 7-inch touchscreen, 3350 milliamp hour battery, a 4-core 1.5 gigahertz processor, and also it runs on Android 11. Now I am really hyped to get this Hdmi 600 Pro directly out of the box and see what's included with it. Let's go ahead and do that right now. All right guys, right in front of me here we have the Hdmi 600 Pro by Topdon. Now Topdon sent us the 600 Pro. They call it their mid-range diagnostic tool here. They wanted us to check it out with you guys and go ahead and open it up and then maybe fire it up inside of a vehicle. So what we have right here is the Topdon Hdmi 600 Pro, and we're going to get this opened up right now. Now taking a look at the box first though, you can see right here just a picture of it on the front and a little car logo right there, Hdmi 600 Pro by Topdon. On the side, all it says is Topdon. So there's not much on the side of the box right here, but on the back we have a lot of information here. It says master the essentials. There's some contact information. They do have a North American phone number, and they do have other country phone numbers right here, and their website, www.topdon.com. There is a code right here indicating which one this is, and on the outside there is not much more to this box than that. Now let's go ahead and get this thing opened up and see what's inside. All right, so the first thing I see here, the presentation is real. We have a nice bag with all the stuff for the Topdon inside of it, so we don't need this box anymore where we're going. And nice looking case here for your OBD2 scanner. Let's go ahead and open it up and see. Has a nice handle on the top also for you to carry it. And inside of this, we do have the OBD2 cable. So it looks like it has an old school serial. I think that's a 16-pin connector there, and that's your OBD2 connector right there on the other side. Everything is nicely packaged in little bags, and inside of this probably is a charger. It is. It's a USB type A on one end, and thank goodness it's a USB type C on the other end. More and more companies are finally getting smart and putting USB type C in their devices so that everything is one standard. Then we've got the actual scanner right here, and there is a couple of little manuals as well. There's a quick user guide here. There is a user manual if you scan that. And the first part of the manual here is in English, and it kind of describes everything on the front of this, but let's get that opened up so you guys can see it in person. There is the nice Hdmi, really nice looking box with a nice large screen. It shows you what's on the front and on the top. Your top has your power button and your, I think that's a 16-pin serial connector right there. On the front you have your OK button, you have your return button, and then of course you have your keypad here. There is something on the side of the box, a charging port, and inside of there is your USB charging port. So there's not much else to do here except charge this. I'm not going to charge it right here. This is a slow charging. This is from the computer, so it won't have much amperage. So I'm going to go plug it in the kitchen and start charging it, and I'll let you guys know how long it took to charge. All right guys, we're back in front of the Topdon, and I'm happy to report that that took about 20 minutes from 60% all the way to 100%. So now we're ready to go ahead and fire up the Topdon. Let's go ahead and turn it on. There it is booting up, the Topdon. It says copyright 2024 Topdon. Let's see how long it takes to boot up. Now I'm assuming this thing has Wi-Fi that it can download new things. Let's see, so we're in the setup area right now. It is a touchscreen, nice, okay, cool. English US, next. That is the correct time zone. Now it's looking for my Wi-Fi network. Here it is right here. I'm gonna go ahead and put in the code that you guys can't see. All right, I put my Wi-Fi information in. It says connecting. All right, so now it wants us to update the version to 2.3.0 and it's gonna fix known bugs. Let's see if it updates. It's got a line, it's indicating the progress right here. Let's let it do its thing. And finally, it is at 100% on the download. Now it's telling you here when you first use this thing, there goes the firmware update. It's gonna probably restart and update the firmware. Let's watch that process. Oh, no, it's on, okay. Cool, so let's hit update. Oh, okay, this is loading. It says there's a bunch of updates. Let's look at that. So this might be updating for the cars and stuff. There's 74. It says there's 74 updates. This has to be like vehicle updates. You just click this, it selects all of them to update. So there's 63, let's do it. And you can see a readout up here of the speed that it is downloading updates. Let's let that update in the background. We're back now after a couple of hours of break, and my GoPro overheated, of course, because it's absolute garbage and we're inside the air conditioning. This tablet did eventually finish all the updates. You can see right here there's nothing left. It did let me know that I have a free year of updates that is usually $29.99, but there's a lot of things here that we can't do right now because we're not connected to a car. It does diagnostics, OBD2, EOBD. So if you go into OBD2, you got to connect first. So what we're going to do after this, here's the different maintenance items you can do depending on what vehicle you have. So let's take this thing directly to Rich's house when it's not 115 degrees, get in his truck and connect it right up and see what it can do. Guys, I wanted to take a short break from the video to introduce you guys to our new sponsor, Trond. They sent us this very cool desk lamp right here, which is sitting so fly and bolted directly to Studio B desk. Now this lamp is awesome because it does tilt and articulate in a bunch of different ways. You can rotate it and do all kinds of stuff with it, and it is also kind of perfect for this area right here where we do the shooting. It does have controls on the very top, as you can see right here. All the controls that are on the top are also located on this remote control. The remote control does have a timer on it. It has brightness on it. It has color temperature. So as you can see right here, I'm rotating through the color temperature on the light from cool to really cool to warm white. And on the remote control right here, you can do the exact same things, if you guys can see that right here. The lamp just bolts right to the desk here. It bolts right from the underneath, and then all of the different areas of the lamp are articulable, so you can move everything. Especially these two little wands right here are very cool. I love that. You can almost see it in the webcam picture right there. So Trond donated this light. It is a 360-degree rotating Architect desk lamp. It has 5 colors, 5 brightness levels, a 24-watt light with eye care, and a 45-minute timer, and it does come with a remote control. Now right now it is $69.99, but there is a 20% coupon you can apply to this, and also there's a promotion that you can save another 10% when you check it out online. And you can see right here on the picture, they're actually using DaVinci Resolve, and they have the nice desk lamp above it. That's what I'm going to be doing, because I'm going to install this guy right here. I'm going to put a link in the description to the Trond LED desk lamp. Make sure you support Supercar Street Racing. Tell them we sent you and show your love for SCSR. Now back to the video. right, you guys just saw us unbox this RD Diag Pro, and you saw everything that was included inside of the box. Now there's only one thing left to do. We're gonna go ahead and walk directly across the street, get into Rich's truck, and go ahead and see what all this guy can do. And let's see what maintenance does. You can reset different things in the car, like your oil light, your throttle position, your EBP, steering, ABS, DPF, BMS, injector, and TPMS. I pushed maintenance, and now I'm going to go to Toyota. It found the VIN again, double cab, confirm, and there's the manual oil reset, so you can go ahead and reset the light if you do get your oil changed. That part is not supported with engine and ECT. And here's all the other functions you can use to reset to do maintenance on the car. So for example, if you need to reset your injectors, you can go in there and do that. So the mall is where you can purchase things for the Topdon. That's that button right there. The library has a bunch of useful information here, like a DTC repair guide, DLC location, warning light library, a user manual, and a quick support with TeamViewer. I guess they can remote in and work on this. And I'm doing one more auto scan on it. There it is, reading directly off of the computer. All the live data is like the fuel trim, the RPMs are right there. I'm at 700 RPMs, you can see right here. Vehicle speed sensor, timing, you've got all kinds of things that you can view in real time with this nice Topdon Art Diag 600 Pro. User info is just where you get all your information. You can also do firmware updates or system updates. We've already done all the updates. You saw that yesterday. That took a while for the cars to go ahead and get updated, but everything is current here now. And that is a look at the Topdon. It does a lot of cool stuff. Let's see what battery voltage does. All right, it shows you real time. The battery voltage is at 14 volts. That's cool. And under history, you can look at reports that you saved. You can replay old data. You can actually do screenshots as well if you need to. And you can screen record, which is pretty cool. All right, we are recording now on this device, and I'm gonna play back a little bit of the video that I record on this device if I can figure out how to get it off of here. This is recording right now, so if we go back into diagnostics and we go to VIN, all right, it's scanning now. Let's do auto scan. I'm gonna record the screen and see if I can get the file off of there to play back for you guys. And it is scanning now. It's at 30%. You can see at the bottom, 40%. It said no DTCs actually, but it is on. The light is confirmed on the dash. And it is at 70% now. Occupant detection, passenger door, driver door, and it said no TTCs on occupant detection. Passenger door, driver door now does not exist on that one. And if we do a report here, there is the report that you can get from this, and then you can save it and look at it later, and you can see the codes right there and what they mean. Pretty cool 600 Pro scanner. We just took this RD Diag 600 Pro directly out of the box, walked across the street to Rich's house, and installed it in his truck. We pulled all of his codes and checked out his entire truck with this cool little device, and it's very awesome, and I highly recommend this guy. Go ahead and pick one up from the link in the description. You probably won't be sad about it. It's got 34 reviews at 4.4 stars. That's actually really good. It's hard to get a 4.4 star review on Amazon. You guys know that. And now that we've done all that, there's only one thing left to do, and you guys know what that is. Let's throw it to Brad. I will show you how you can get your own RD Diag 600 Pro on Amazon. Go ahead and order it from the link in the description. Let's toss it over to Brad right now. Hey, what's up everybody? Welcome to Supercar Street Racing. It's so nice to have you out in Studio A again with me, and thank you for 200,000 subscribers while I am thinking about it. Today we have a special product that was sent to us by Topdon. This is the RD Diag 600 Pro sent to us by Topdon. They asked if you guys might want to see this, and I said yes, I thought you did. So we went ahead and got this thing, and it's pretty cool. It is a diagnostic tool for OBD2. You plug it into your OBD2 port right underneath your dash there. It does pull codes from your car, shows you all your fault codes, and then allows you to reset them and also Google them so you know exactly what's wrong with your vehicle. And you saw today we looked at Rich's truck and he did have one fault code. I gave him that fault code so he could go to his mechanic and then he could not get ripped off by them because they won't know what he knows. And that's why you guys should have your own RD-Diag 600 Pro. Now this thing does have 4.5 star reviews. It's got 36 reviews sitting so fresh right here on Amazon. It is $208 right now. It's 20% off. So now's a really good time to go ahead and order your RD-Diag 600 Pro. It also allows you to do screen recordings and screenshots. So if you want to play that back later like I did, you saw how I did that when I put it into the edit session here while I was talking over the actual diagnostic on Rich's truck. It says it comes with 2 years of free updates, so you can look forward to that. Not having to subscribe, you're going to get 2 years from these guys of nice updates. It also does 9 different service resets, a bunch of different maintenance items as well. So you can do things like reset your oil light and like your battery. When you get a new battery, this thing can help you learn your battery type for the car if your car supports it, and the tool does too. It also does live data monitoring. You can actually watch the car's data in real time on the screen so you can get indicators of what your vehicle is doing. This thing can identify your ECU automatically and know what kind of car you drive. This thing does 90 plus vehicles in 12 different languages, so you can be assured that you're probably covered when you have this thing. So go ahead and check out the RD-Diag 600 Pro. I might have called it Art-Diag a couple of times in the actual video. Sorry about that. It's RD-Diag 600 Pro by Top Don. There will be a link in the description. Pick yours up and help out Supercar Street Racing. It really does help us a lot. We just need a few dollars here and there to keep the channel going. Here's a look at the channel metrics right here. We have 201,255 subscribers, and we couldn't do it without your help. Thank you so much for supporting Supercar Street Racing. Everything you do matters. Please like, please subscribe, and please buy all of your Amazon products through any of the links in the video description of any of my videos. You can click any other link and buy something, and it helps me out greatly, and I do appreciate it. Thanks for the like and subscribe, and I got to get out of here. It's about to storm out here. It is thundering and lightning. Let's go.
Hello, puppy. Hello, puppy.
How you doing, puppy? Hello, girl. Hello, puppy. Good girl. Good girl. You too, dude. How are you guys doing? Hey guys, welcome back to the channel. Today we are across the street over at Rich and Trisha's house, and we got Cooper right there, we got Miley right there, and we got Bubba right there. And today we're looking at updating Rich's security system. We have almost everything we need right here on the table to do that. We've got brand new Wise cams. They need power, and there's already Ethernet out there, so we have this 8-port PoE switch as well. Some PoE adapters, but we're waiting on a couple of more, and a wireless end repeater if we actually did need that. So today, hang out with us while we get this unboxed and test this PoE adapter and this switch on Supercar Street Racing. We are back on Supercar Street Racing across the street over at Rich and Trisha's house today. So happy to have you with us. Please like and subscribe while you are here. But today we definitely have a mission in front of us. We have everything we need to go ahead and convert Rich over to a modern security system. And in the process, we're going to be removing the old DVR that sits here. That is pretty loud and noisy. It is right there. The Lorex is going to be going goodbye in place of a modern security system. Now, one thing that I did forget that we have to get ordered is SD cards for these guys so that we can do playback. So I'm gonna let Rich order those, and meanwhile, we're gonna set up this 8-port switch and see if we can get these Wise cams joined to his app. All that we're gonna do right now, so hang out with us. All right, we're back here in front of everything with Rich is hanging out watching this stuff. So let me explain kind of to you what we have here. We have some Wisecam V4s. These are the new Wisecams. They do, I think, 2.5K, I believe it is. But they use regular power from the wall. Rich already has a security system wired up that has power over Ethernet, but we're gonna replace that with our own switch here that has power over Ethernet. So all we should have to do is power on this switch. So I just applied power to this new PoE switch, and I do see a red power light glowing in the front. And now we have our PoE adapters here. These take regular Ethernet with PoE on it, and they convert it to USB for the Wisecam. So the Wisecam has a certain type of USB connection. It's not USB Type-C. I forgot the name of the connection. But this adapter here, there'll be a link in the description, will adapt that. It in turn plugs into Ethernet here. I brought a cable, and that Ethernet will run to our new PoE switch, which will sit where the old security system sits, the Lorex, or we move it anywhere we want. We just need to be able to plug in all the Ethernet cables to it, and it'll eliminate the DVR because we will be recording onto the actual cameras with SD cards, and that has been ordered. So we don't have SD cards yet, but we have the cameras. Now, the first step to testing this was powering up the PoE switch. It is on. And if we look at the front of the switch here, this guy has 8 ports, and then it's got 2 uplink ports. So these uplink ports would be used to connect this guy to a second switch. If you ever expanded, you would just link your second switch with these 2. But you have 8 available PoE ports. So all we have to do is plug our yellow cable. This is just a test cable that I brought over. We can plug that into any of these PoE ports there. And then on this side, when we take this and apply this to our PoE adapter here, Rich, can you plug that in for me? Yeah. When we apply this to our PoE adapter, we should see the Wisecam start powering up. Okay, we do have a link, and we have power. We have power on the front of our cam, and that means that this guy is now booting up. It has a red light on the front. That worked. That's exactly what our plan was. So now if everything goes correctly, we should be able to go ahead and join. This guy's ready to connect, so we should be able to join it to
Do I need my Wise app?
Rich's app. Yes, you do need it. So we also want to figure out what we're going to call this camera. All right, guys, we're back here in front of Rich's table here. We have everything we need to go ahead and install the new security cameras. But one of the things we talked about is, and it's actually ready to connect now, is we wanted to see if we could label everything first so that when we get outside, we know which cameras we put in the app. So I went ahead and got my brother label maker here, and I'm gonna go ahead and remove this from power so it will stop talking to us. But basically, the first thing I need to know is what Rich wants to call this first camera, where that's gonna go. What are we gonna do with this one, Rich? Tree, and when we put it in the app, we can name it whatever we want and make one copy. That's all we really need is something to see what we are doing here, so when we get this outside, it matches up to what we put in the app. So
Roger that.
Go ahead and label this tree on the top. Now we know that one, so now we can go ahead and unbox all the rest of the cameras and get those labeled. So I'm gonna go ahead and get these unboxed now. I'm gonna be configuring today. Garage.
Because I will have an inside garage also.
Okay.
So we can just call that one out garage or garage out, whatever's simple for you.
How about, yeah. Okay, we're right in front of the Wise app now, and the first thing we have to do is apply power again to this guy. Rich, can you go ahead and power up our camera again? I unplugged it because it was chirping about being ready to set up. Cool, it's in.
Green light?
Yep. Now we're waiting for it to boot up. All right, so ready to connect. So you hit plus on the app now, Rich. Yep, and you hit device, then you hit camera, and then you find the camera. It's a Wisecam V4, very top. And you check mark where at the bottom where it says I heard ready to connect. Click allow. Yep, that's Bluetooth. All right, so it should find your device now. It's using Bluetooth, which is, the old cameras didn't use Bluetooth to find the device, so it was way harder to connect. So now you need to select your Wi-Fi network. I'm going to turn away from that in case the password, okay, the password's there already. Click connect.
Okay.
And it also connected already to your, I'll go ahead and name it. So Rich is naming the camera now, Tree. And there we are. So we are officially on camera. The camera is connected.
Awesome.
And we're going to go ahead and duplicate that now for all the rest of the cameras.
5 more times.
We're going to do that 5 more times. All right, let's do it.
Good deal. All right.
Okay, Rich is working on one extra camera that I donated to the cause here, and it is done. But the next step of the process is we have to get rid of the Lorex, right? So we have to get the Lorex out of here and get it unplugged. It is sitting on top of a Blu-ray player that they've never used. And so we probably should just get that out of there too if you're not using it.
I haven't used it in 10 years.
Yeah, let's get that out of there too. That's just cluttering up everything. So we'll get the Blu-ray player out, we'll get the Lorex out and all the Ethernet cables disconnected. And that is our next step. Okay, so we did decide since Blu-ray was invented in the Stone Age, we would get rid of that. Sorry if you guys actually still have Blu-rays out there, but we got the Comcast box disconnected as well because we're gonna clean in here. Don't pay no attention to all this dog hair. And we're gonna remove this Lorex DVR here momentarily. But first I'm gonna let Rich clean up this inside of that area right there. All right, we got the Blu-ray player out of here. We got the Xfinity box reconnected, so we know that's all working. We got all of our cables here for our camera cables actually right here, but unfortunately they're really short, so we can't make the switch face forward. I'm gonna connect this switch facing backwards with all the wires plugged into the front real quick. Okay, I did finish getting the switch all connected up. I faced it backwards. All the cables for Ethernet run directly out the back. And then back here in the back, all we have to do is just press down on these cables and tie them up to get them dressed up. But we got rid of that Lorex DVR, which was so noisy and loud, and we replaced it with a newer, more efficient system. All we have to do next is go ahead and get one of these cameras tested out. Let's go ahead and get this camera up here plugged in and make sure that it works. Here's our camera. We already have the PoE adapter on it. We're gonna put that up there on the shelf now and just make sure that it is working correctly.
Tilt it toward the kitchen just to smidge it.
So pan it that way?
Yeah.
What do you think? All right, later, if you want to adjust it, you know how to do it.
Sweet.
All right, so we just got the first camera installed. So Rich, it's kind of flimsy because it's just that little piece of wood and it wants to flip forward. So we either need to put a little screw in it or maybe something heavier on the back of the little pedestal. But for right now, we got our picture going on that one. That's our first camera. We're gonna go ahead and install, we only have one more adapter, right? So we can only do one more. What's the next one you wanna do that's low-hanging fruit that we can get done easy? One by the fireplace?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, we can do that. All right, let's do it.
Let's do it.
This is a perfect opportunity to talk to you guys about our sponsor for today. Our sponsor is BN Link. They were so kind to reach out to Supercar Street Racing to see if we'd be interested in showing you guys their new 6-outlet surge protected power strip. I do have 3 of these. I will be giving 2 of these away and giving one to my neighbor for his project that we were doing across the street that you guys just saw. He needs a power strip behind the TV. So these BN Link power strips are surge protected. They are 6 outlets. They do also have the child protective thing there where they can spin around. They have a 4-foot power cable. So this comes in a 1-pack, and you can see here the packaging is just a nice white packaging. So let's go ahead and take a look at these guys over on Amazon. And right here on Amazon, you guys can see the BN-Link 6-outlet power strip. And it is a surge protector also, and it can handle 600 joules. And it is right now 23% off. It might change by the time this video is published, but you get 6 outlets for $9.99, or if you want this 2-outlet with USB A and C, it will cost you a mere $13.99. As you can see here, it has a 4-foot power cord, and it has 600 joules of surge protection, and it does have a wall mount design. If you look on the back, and you can see right there that it is wall mountable. It's got a space saving design, and when you do plug this guy into a regular outlet, you see how it goes back on a 90-degree angle. That is pretty cool. There's a good look at the back, and you can see the type of screw mounts there, so you can put this on a table or on the wall or whatever you need. So there will be a link down in the description to the BN-Link 6-outlet power strip. Go ahead and click that link and get one for yourself. And we want to thank you guys for supporting Supercar Street Racing by buying through our affiliate links and buying from our official sponsors. Now let's get back to the video. So we have one camera out here in this little thing right here. So we need to see how we're going to replace it with this new Wise Cam. Oh, it's screwed down in there too. Okay, let's see what's holding this thing in. All right, I found the end of the cable. This is going to take a little bit of work. This thing is kind of built into this little enclosure right here, but we do have a link light and our camera is booting up. All right, we were able to go ahead and set up the other camera outside. It still needs some work. It's going to be raised up. Rich is going to work on that, getting it into this little house and then tying up the wires real nice and then wrapping some electrical tape around the connector where the Cat 5 goes to the camera. But it is on, it is working. So that was successful. That camera was previously completely broken. So tomorrow when we get everything else, we will go ahead and finish this job. All right, guys, we just got back from across the street helping Rich out, and we are currently editing this video, but I wanted to give you guys a little outro here. Thank you so much for supporting the channel. We're doing so great now. We have a lot of subscribers, I think 62,000 at last count, but we're gonna get this video knocked out and we're gonna go help Rich with the rest tomorrow, but all that is left is actually mounting the cameras on the house. No big deal. We take off the old camera, we screw the new camera in and plug it in. Super simple, and then that whole project will be done. But I wanna encourage you guys to check the link in the description. There will be a link to the PoE switch that powers all these Wise Cam, a link to the PoE adapter if you already have Ethernet cable run, and also a link to the sponsor BN-Link. Thank you again, BN-Link, for all the wonderful things you sent us. And guys, thank you for your support. We could not do this on Supercar Street Racing if it wasn't for you guys and liking and subscribing and buying products through our official product links. So go into the product links, buy anything you want from any of our links. It doesn't have to be the actual product, and we still get just a little bit of money to help out the channel. Guys, that's got to do it for today. We are going to happy hour, me and Rich. So I got to get out of here, guys. I can't stay here anymore. I just have to go. I've got to get out of here. I got to leave. Bye, guys. I got to go.
We ran out of daylight last time. The guys are right behind me. We're going to do the rest of the string lights. Hey there, we are starting the project again to do the rest of it. We ran out of daylight last time and everything that we have done has turned out great, looks amazing. So right now we're starting part 2 and we're gonna be getting set up here in just a minute. And tonight I will come back out and show you how it all looks, how great it is. It was really a fun project, not hard at all, especially with the great guys I had helping me. This is the part that we're going to be working on right above me there. That's where we let off last time. So anyway, it's been fun. Here we are again getting started with the project. The guys are right behind me. We're going to do the rest of the string lights. These things are amazing. There's even a do-it-yourself. You can change each individual light if you want to. That's what's so cool about it. But anyway, here we go. The guys are getting started over there, and we're going to get the rest of this top part of the house done. All we've got left to do is that top part, and hopefully we're going to have enough to finish. Not quite sure about that.
Got him! Got him!
Camera's on the ground. Sorry about that, the camera fell. Yeah, guys, I didn't tell my friends here that you really need to stick the sticky thing down for about 3 to 5 seconds to get it to hold good. And I didn't tell him that until way into the project, so he's never gonna let me hear the end of that one. I just realized that the camera went off before we finished, so I'm going to show you what all he did. All that, and then we came around this corner and did that part, and this is what, it wasn't enough to do the whole side, so we decided just to do that and see how it looks at night. Hey everybody, I am here in front of the Sister Car Street Racing compound viewing my new beautiful lights. Oh my god, I'm so excited. This is what I've got set up for Halloween. I've got it on blue, purple, and green, kind of a Beetlejuice type theme. I'm a weirdo, whatever. I'm going to show y'all some different things. This is what I did. I set up a DIY one on this, and that's what it looks like. If you go to that, you can see I've set it up to purple, blue, and green, 50% speed. Breath is the effect that I'm going for. It's not too fast, not too slow. It just kind of flashes between each color, and I just did this as my own. The normal Halloween colors were not showing up well on my house, so I'm going to show you some other different things. We're going to go back. Okay, this is where you can set it to your own custom color, kind of a yellow color. My house is red, so a lot of the colors don't show up as well as they would on a light colored house. It's kind of creepy. You can go up here to scenery. You have all different kinds of things. Willow, Glacier Express, speed, your own colors, whatever you can possibly think of. Let's try this. I haven't tried this one before, Dream. Okay, it is like a meteor. Let's try early spring. It takes it a second to change over. Let's try another one. Okay, this one's pretty cool. Kind of twinkling with blue and green colors. It's pretty awesome. Then we can go to life, which has trends, sports, meditation, dating. Okay, it's kind of a pink and red theme, I guess. Try sports. I guess you can set that to whatever color is your team. Let's go for a party mode. Oh yeah, that's my kind of vibe right there. Looks like a red, white, and blue party. I think we can change that to whatever we want, but I kind of like the red, white, and blue. It's kind of cool. See what work is. Looks like white. You can heart this, or you can go to this little 3-dot thing and you can set the speed of it. So many options, I don't even know. Oh, festival, I like this one. Okay, you have all these different things: Christmas, Valentine's Day, Halloween, Thanksgiving, Forest, Mother's Day, Father's Day, Football Day. Wow, let's see what Christmas looks like. Okay, let's get some green. Oh, there's our, I don't know what color that is, doesn't look like green, but we can change that if we want. Okay, for Christmas, it's doing all these colors. But if I wanted to, I could just delete any one of these right here. Just click on it, delete it. And then I can add whatever colors I want my Christmas to be. I love it. Love it, love it, love it. It's too cool. Okay, we're going for Valentine's Day. Kind of looks like the dating one. Like that. Let's see what Thanksgiving Day looks like. Okay, this is our colors for Thanksgiving Day. And you can do that speed however you want, if you want it to be faster or slower, or... Oh, Neon World. I love that. Well, kind of looks like it's about as fast. This is it, and I could go on and on all night, and I probably will stay out here for a while.
dude. You're at 796, dude. You're at 3 horsepower away. We're done.
Guys, welcome to the channel. Today is an exciting day, unexpected day, because I picked up something major today for the channel, and it's sitting right over here, and I don't even know how to operate it yet. Check this out, guys. Brand new, used, of course. Editing rig, gaming rig for Supercar Street Racing channel. And this is the Ryzen 12 core processor, water cooled. Got the RTX 3080, 64 gigs of RAM. Just a sweet setup. I'm actually trying to figure out how to open the case. It's a Leon Lee case, and I'm going to open it up and blow it out with air before I even start. I don't know if you guys can see in there because of the reflection, but yeah. Finally got a computer. I'll explain. My old computer was terrible. You guys can sit here and watch me struggle trying to figure out how to open this case now. I managed to get the front off of the case, and then I messaged the seller, and he told me something about the mesh. Sealed. Oh. That's good enough for us to blow this out, but I need hearing protection, guys, because my hearing is already shot from loud music my whole life. Oh yeah. Takes the compressor about 5 minutes to recharge, so it's recharged again. Let's go ahead and do this. One more round. Round 3 of blowing out my new computer. Every time I do it, I get more dust. Good enough. Here's a good look at the MSI motherboard and the RTX 3080 Tough graphics card and the SSD here, 1 terabyte SSD. Looks like I can put another one at the bottom down there. So I'm going to order that today. Get that installed. I need it for editing. I need a second SSD for editing. But yeah, guys, so far, so freaking good, huh? So we'll see you guys inside when we hook this up. I lied because I didn't clean the glass yet. Go ahead and give this glass once over. And then once I get it in its spot, clean it again. So this just closes like that, just kind of magnetically. Like that. Got all my fingerprints all over it, which it will again because I'm about to carry it inside. This is cool, man. I'm so hyped. I think this is my first, believe it or not, even though I'm an IT security engineer, this is my first real PC. And it looks like the front case just kind of, actually it needs to be blown off too. Good grief. Now that's good as well. The Leon Lee case. And that, my friends, is that. This thing's going to get carried inside now. We are here in the Supercar Street Racing Editing Palace. And we need to make sure that the old PC is ready to go with remote desktop, because you need to be able to get to this, possibly. Let's see. Not remote desktop, Team Viewer. I don't know what I'm talking about. Okay. We are here in the Supercar Street Racing Editing Palace, and we need to make sure that the old PC is ready to go with remote desktop, because we need to be able to get to this, possibly. My new machine does not have SATA ports, so there's not going to be any hooking up my existing drive unless it's just a USB adapter, which I do have a USB 3 adapter, so I'm going to do it that way for now. Order another SSD to edit on. I just thought about one thing that might be an issue also, because I didn't turn on Wi-Fi on this computer before I shut it off. I think do is modify my desk. I am going to either remove the piece of wood that's there and make another piece for it, or just stack on top of that one. Since I have plenty of height, I just don't have the length here. I'll stack it on top of that and make it longer and send a bunch of screws down through it, and that should be good enough to get this guy going. But everything is powered up, and let's see what happens after we get logged back in over here to work. And it wants to update the display adapter, but obviously we have the latest one from NVIDIA. Because if we click here on GeForce Experience, we are up to date. Guys, we have gone through a little bit of a pain point with our rendering drive until we get our new SSD in tomorrow. But this is the ceiling fan project that would not render before. And this is the first render compared to the old machine, which had a almost 8-year-old Quadro 1200. I have to show you guys this. There's a fan speed switch right here on the top, and I just realized it was on low for just like web browsing and stuff, so I cranked it up to high since I'm doing rendering, just to watch the temperatures on the CPU and stuff. I meant to tell you guys also, Premiere Pro seems to be way faster than Vegas Pro. And the only reason that I stopped using Premiere Pro is because of this massive bug that I found. And literally, I could not edit on it anymore because it would start eating up system RAM, and then it would eventually use up all 16 gigs of my system RAM, and then it would crash the computer. The whole computer would crash. I was going to show you guys how struggling the GPU is and the computer when there is time lapse going on. That seems to be super GPU intensive. Alright guys, I've been playing with the computer all day long. Did eventually get my one video edited about the ceiling fan. Took forever because there's some kind of issue with the actual project that wouldn't get past a certain point. So I ended up rendering it in like 3-minute chunks or 5-minute chunks until I got it all done. Then I put those in a final project and I rendered all that at one time and it worked fine. I'm switching back here to Premiere to try to start editing in Premiere, because you notice here in Premiere it's so much faster. It uses all GPU, almost no CPU, whereas Vegas Pro is primarily CPU heavy, and even people on the forums are like, man, something's wrong with this thing. And it takes forever on Vegas. So I'm going to switch back to Premiere, and if I need to do like some time lapses, I'll probably use Vegas for those because it's so much easier. But I hope you guys like the upgrade to the channel with the brand new PC to edit with. I love you guys. Peace out. Ladies and gentlemen, today on Supercar Street Racing, we have this Marantz Cinema 50. Now, this is the best receiver I've ever owned. The other two receivers our Marantz Cinema 70Ss. We stepped it up this time for the home theater room and have some other upgrades in mind too, which are hidden under this blanket. So today on Supercar Street Racing, we're gonna get this Marantz Cinema 50 unboxed. This is a 9.4 channel receiver, 110 watts per channel. It does everything. It does THX, it does Atmos, it does IMAX, everything in one box in the Marantz Cinema 50. And that's all coming up today when we unbox this high-end Marantz receiver on Supercar Street Racing. We are back on Supercar Street Racing. Welcome back. If you're new, welcome to the channel for the first time. And if you've been here before, we appreciate you coming back to check out the Marantz Cinema 50. Now, this is one of the 3 flagship models for Marantz. There is a Cinema 40 and a Cinema 30 that go below this one. But the Cinema 50 is a 9.4 channel receiver with 110 watts by 9. Plenty of power for what most everyone needs for a home theater. And then of course it also has 4 discrete subwoofer outputs. And from what I understand, you can control those separately in the software. Now this Cinema 50 I picked up on Black Friday for $500 off. It was a total of $2,000. It is not sponsored by Marantz. I was gonna try to get them to sponsor it, but they never answered my emails. This was paid for in full by Supercar Street Racing to bring directly to you guys so we can show you what this thing is all about. Now in the bedroom over there, we do have the Cinema 70S. The S is a slimline version of the Cinema receiver, and also in the living room we have a Cinema 70S, and I am super hyped to have this in my home theater. And you can see right behind me here we have a 4K projector from Anker. This is the Cosmos Max, and we have been using this projector for a couple of years and have had no issues whatsoever with it. We're gonna be coupling this with the Anker Cosmos Max to see how good the sound is, and we're gonna let you guys know. Now I want you to be prepared when you get the Cinema 50 that this thing is heavy, so be prepared to lift when this thing comes to your house. I was actually out of town and my neighbors brought it in for me, but it is sitting right here on top of this mystery box, which will be revealed at a later date. I say we go ahead, get this thing unboxed so you guys can take a look at what's inside the box. All right, we are down here by my old setup. Now what we have right here is a Pioneer VSX 933. I have had this receiver for a few years now, but I am upgrading. I am going to get rid of this and go ahead and put this Cinema 50 right here in its place. And what we're going to be doing with this Pioneer is we're going to be moving that to the audio closet. We have a whole other project going for that where we are going to take the back of the audio closet off and have a nice access for all of our audio gear. So that is going to be removed. The Advent center channel speaker is staying in its place where it always has been. And so is the EX1200 Ultra Bass from Behringer. That is my low frequency enhancer for bass. Okay, we are also replacing the JBL studio monitors, and I can't tell you right now exactly what that is going to be because we're going to do that later on another video. Those will be going also. The subwoofer is staying in place though, and the center channel for now is staying directly in place. Now we might change the center channel. We just need to figure out how much height we have. We are moving everything down lower with a shelf, so everything will be closer to the ground. I'm hoping that we can put a nice center channel in right above this. All right, guys, we are right in front of this beautiful Cinema 50 box right now to get this thing unboxed on Supercar Street Racing. Do me a favor while you have a chance, go ahead and hit that like button and that subscribe button, and let's get this locked in so you guys can come back and check out all the cool stuff on the channel. Now, what we have in front of me here is the box, and you can see some of the features right here on top of the box. Atmos, IMAX, DTS:X, Aura 3D, IMAX Enhanced, Odyssey, Dirac, HDMI. This thing is just loaded with so many features that we cannot even say them all right now. It does do Ultra HD with HDCP 2.3, Dolby Vision, HDR10+, And now the list just goes on and on for the Cinema 50. Now our goal today is to go ahead and get this unboxed and see what is inside of it. So what do you say we do that? There's not much more on the outside of the box. Let's take the patented SCSR knife and go ahead and slice open this $2,000 receiver that is one of the 3 or 4 high-end models for Marantz. There are 2 more models underneath this, and when I said that the Cinema 70S was a flagship model, it is not. It is the lowest end of it, but it also is slim, so if you need a slimline receiver, it is perfect for that. Looking inside the box, this thing also is compatible with your smart home. But if I say the name, it'll wake up. It is compatible with the Amazon ecosystem. You can use it with that. I don't know how that goes yet, so we will have to check that out later on. But right inside the box, as with all the other Marantz receivers, we have this beautiful box that has all the accessories inside. And opening this up, we have a nice quick start guide here. We've got our remote control here, which looks just like the other remotes that I have. I have 2 more of these. We have our Wi-Fi antennas. They do give you batteries. These are the Wi-Fi and Bluetooth antennas. Let's put them back so they don't get lost. And then here is a little pamphlet about HEOS right here. Inside further, we have our antennas. We have 1 AM and 1 FM antenna. Below that, they do give you some awesome labels to go ahead and label your speakers. Also in the box here from the Cinema 50, we do have the Odyssey mic to go ahead and set up the room. And we have our standard power cable right here for you. And what a nice presentation by Marantz. They always bring it when it comes to giving a good look when you open up the packaging. Now let's take the included foam out. We're not going to need this where we're going. And then sitting so fly and so fresh right below that is the Marantz receiver with a nice sticker on top and then covered in styrofoam to protect it. Now let's get this out of the box and onto the table. All right, right in front of me is the Marantz Cinema 50, looking amazing. I ordered the silver and gold. I thought it was so cool. Kind of a retro look on the outside, but also super modern. And looking at the front right here, we do have a couple of pieces of tape to protect the door. And you can see up front the selector for everything except the volume. This side would be the volume, that side is everything else. And inside the door here on the Marantz Cinema 50, you can see all the controls. You can see a USB port and also a mic input for the Odyssey and Dirac input. And I believe Dirac is optional. I'm not 100% sure. So looking at the front, it is very clean. I don't know if it shows up on camera, but this is actually gold and silver. This is supposed to be gold right here. You can kind of see the reflection there. And that is it for the front. There is not a whole lot to say. It is a very clean looking receiver. There is a headphone jack there. There's a brushed aluminum look right there. And then you just have there your input and your volume controls. And then all the rest of your settings are right here on the buttons. I'm assuming the receiver thinks that you're going to do most everything from the on-screen menu. Now we have the back of the receiver propped up for you here so you can take a look at what we have on the rear for inputs. And taking a look directly in the rear, we do see starting at the upper left, we have the Bluetooth and Wi-Fi antenna connection. We have a duplicate one right over here on the right-hand side. Right below that, we have the FM and AM connectors there. Next to that, we have the audio inputs. So these are all analog audio inputs. You have 1 cable sat, 1 media player, an aux, and a CD, and a phono for analog inputs. Right above that, we have a remote control RCA jack, RS-232 jack, a DC 12 volt DC out jack. Right up above that, we have the coaxial digital audio inputs, 2 optical inputs, and next to that we have a jack for Ethernet. Now a very important part of the back of this, if you're going to expand your home theater with outboard amplification, is this preamp output section here. You have preamp outputs here for zone 2, and then you have separate preamp outputs for every single thing you could possibly want. It is very rare to get preamp outputs nowadays. They are cheapening out and not including them on most receivers. So you have everything back here, and you have your 4 subwoofer jacks right here. Now it looks to me, I'm not sure without looking at the manual and the software, but I think these are all discrete and available in the menu to fine tune. Now above that, we have our inputs and outputs as far as HDMI. We have a cable sat, we have media player, Blu-ray, we have game, we have aux 1, aux 2, and then moving to the right is our monitor outputs. We have a Zone 2 4K output, we have a Zone 1 ARC output, and then below that you see the speaker outputs. Now these are configurable depending on your configuration of speakers from the software. So depending on if you're doing Dolby Atmos speakers or you're just doing in-ceiling speakers or what have you, you can go in and specify which ones of these jacks are going to be powering which speakers in your system. This is a 9.4 surround sound system, and it does have 110 watts per channel. Now at the very bottom on the speaker output, you see we have front right, center, surround right, surround left, surround back left right, height right and height left, and then height to right and height to left. And as I stated before, a lot of these are configurable from within the software, so they will help you determine your proper setup for your home theater system, depending on the speakers you have. Now in this room right now, we only have fronts, we only have a center, and we only have surrounds. So we will be changing that at some point. We're gonna change some things immediately and some things in a few weeks, but for right now, that's all we have. Okay, connecting this receiver to my system will be easy because all we have to do is basically plug in the power. We have banana plugs for our speakers. We have a network cable for network. And so it'll be as easy as pie to just go ahead and swap this receiver over. So what do you say we get this old thing out of here and bring in the Senem 50 to do its job, what it was designed for? Let's get going. All right, we're in front of the old setup here. We have our Advent center channel sitting right on top. Now this is very old. The center is very dusty. This center channel has been around for about 15 years. It has done itself a good service. However, this will be being retired when I get a new center channel speaker. Let's go ahead and unplug that. They are banana plugs on the back, easy peasy. Let's go ahead and turn that off so we don't break some stuff. And there is the center channel uninstalled. Now our Behringer Ultra Bass is sitting on top of that. It is also very easy to remove. Let's go ahead and remove the center channel banana plugs from the back. And now they are removed. That is our center channel wire. Let's go ahead and get the Ultra Bass out. And the nice old Pioneer is being retired, as I said before. We have our projector plugged into the ARC output. We have a Fire Stick that is also being retired. We have an Xbox One S that is being removed for now. There it is. Okay, we have unplugged our Xbox One S. It is out. I'm gonna unplug the network connection. We have a Cat 5 cable running in here for network. I might replace these banana plugs. These are terrible, terrible connectors. I remember when I made them. And I'm unplugging the surround speakers, banana plugs. And then I'm unplugging the Behringer Ultra Bass. It is connected via RCA to the subwoofer output. This thing is ready to be disconnected. All right, we're now able to remove the old Pioneer and take it out of service completely. And even though we are changing our entertainment center, we need to wipe down the entertainment center right now. This is going away. I ordered a audio rack that sits directly on the floor. It'll drop everything down about 6 inches. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and clean behind here as well. Dirty. Now I will be redoing the audio outputs because I have new wiring for this, but that is for the next video. For now, let's get the Cinema 50 over here where we can hook it up. Okay, we got our Cinema 50 here looking so fly and so fresh. And what we will be doing now is connecting it. Pay no attention to those crooked boxes that I put in when I wasn't good at it. Now I'm very good at doing it, so never mind those. What we're going to be connecting is power. So we have our power wire over here. We're going to be redoing this all as soon as we get our shelf. So this is just temporary. Let's get our power wire connected here. It is a standard 2-prong connector. All right, we got our Cinema 50 plugged in and it is not powered on yet, so pretty simple to wire up. We are going to we actually have 2 inputs for the Ultra Bass. I'm going to connect those to sub 1 and sub 2 there. Let's go ahead and get this up on top. We don't have enough slack, but that is sub 1 and sub 2. This actually accepts 2 inputs and outputs 1 output for your sub. Basically, super easy. The rest of the hookups, we're going to connect, once we spin the receiver around, we'll connect the ARC. Now, unfortunately, it is on completely the other side from the other receiver, so that's a bummer. Very, very bummer. Let's go ahead and connect our surround. These are not surround back, these are surround. Surround back would go next to you, so surround goes, oh, they're way over here. Right here, the surround channels are down here. But working our way from this way to that way, we actually have front, right, and left, the closest. So why don't we hook those up with these awful connectors that I almost threw away. Now I don't know which one is left and which one is right. I guess I could pop a battery, and it just so happened to come with some. We have a battery tester here. Let's go ahead and see which one is left and which one is right. Left here. So here is front, left, and right. This one is coming out of the actual connector. It's so bad. But don't worry, I am redoing that ASAP. This is surround. They are not marked. Wait, what?
These nuts.
That doesn't do anything. That's surround right. This should be surround left. It didn't do anything. Speaker's blown up. The speaker does not work. Surround left does not work. So I have some troubleshooting to do. Maybe the speaker died. I've had it happen before. And now let's plug network in. And our Wi-Fi and Bluetooth antennas. And the last thing will be our HDMI, but it's way on the other side and that means it has to bend. Okay, it is plugged in to the ARC output. I am bummed about that speaker not working though. Okay, we did discover that our surround speaker is not working for whatever reason. I don't think it is the wiring from the receiver to the wall. I think it must be the actual speaker that is blown. Sometimes these old speakers do that and you have to like tap them and they will come back. But for now, we do have the Cinema 50 hooked up. We have not powered it on yet. I want to go ahead and get it powered up and get all the firmware updates done if there are any. So it is connected to ARC. So we need to move our projector input over to ARC. So we go to input. Let's power it up. And it did power on. We see the Marantz logo up front. Aha, we have 1920 by 1080. All right, we are in the setup assistant. Let's lower the lighting in this area. All right, it says 8 next. I don't have more than 9. Now it's asking me for all of my speaker setup. This is the wizard. I do have surround speakers. They are already connected. One of them is broken. That was the subwoofer setup. It will allow you to do directional if you have double subwoofers or more than one. Your sound from the left front. There we do. Ah, the right's not working. It's that awful connector. No sound from the back speaker. Something is up with that speaker. Yep, I'm gonna have to get that speaker taken out. I need to see what's wrong with it. Okay guys, we did get our surround speaker fixed. The problem was when our attic got spray foamed, someone pulled the wire out. I had to recrimp it. Now we hear sound from the surround speaker. Okay, this is wanting us to go through the antenna connections. Those are there already. Network is already in wired. I heard sound. Now we go to home theater to name this. We want to go to auto update. We are Eastern time. This is asking you to download the HEIS app for the full experience. I do have the Marantz remote app already set up. So this is optional. You can buy the Odyssey Multi-EQ Editor app, and you can buy Dirac. We already have the owner's manual. Let's go to done, and let's see if we have any firmware updates for this guy. Let's go to setup, general. It's at the very bottom, firmware. All right, there is a firmware update. Let's go ahead and update it while I start making dinner. All right, the receiver has updated and is starting up after the update. We'll go ahead and see if there is another firmware update available for this thing at that point, but I doubt it will update again. Let's see. It almost boots up like a computer. There is another update. We'll go ahead and let that update while we eat. All right, guys, we did just finish updating the Cinema 50. It took 2 firmware updates to fully get up to date, and now it is finished. So we are done with this part of the video. In the next part of the video, we'll be doing a little bit more with the Cinema 50, such as the app and things like that, but this is going to be part 1 for now. So the next time we see you, we will be showing you a lot more of this. For now, that's all we're gonna do on the technical side of things with the Cinema 50, and then we will show you here in a few moments how to buy this thing on Amazon. Hey guys, and welcome back to Supercar Street Racing once again. We're out here in the 4K production studio. I'm Brad, and I'm happy to have you here on the channel. If this is your first time, please like and subscribe. Or if you're a repeating watcher, thank you for being here once again, and I think you'll like what we have for you today. We have the Marantz Cinema 50 9.4 channel amplifier sitting in front of you right now. It's 100 watts by 9, as you can see right here on the Amazon listing. It has 4.6 stars, and I did buy silver and gold for the home theater room. It does 8K UHD, it does 3D audio, it does Dolby Atmos, pretty much anything you could want, has a bunch of preamp outputs, and it supposedly has excellent sound quality. So we're going to test that in the next video. But yeah, go ahead and pick yourself up one. This is a good look at the Cinema 50 here. It's very stylish. And take a look at the back there at all the inputs. You can see all the preamp outputs and stuff. And then also it has configurable outputs for all the rest of the speakers. Like this room has 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 speakers in it. Would be perfect for one of these, but we're just using this for editing. So yeah, go ahead and grab a Cinema 50 if you need one, and make sure that you order it through the link in the description, and it will help me out greatly. And it helps the channel out because we don't make any money on the channel. We just need to get a little bit of dollars here and there. But right now, we got to get straight out of here because we got to go do something. I don't know what we got to do. Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. We took a little vacation from you guys and went down to see the 8U Fort Caroline Regionals. There's another video about that, but meanwhile, it is raining in Florida today. Thunderstorming once again, as it does every weekend, and today we're going to take a look at what's inside this absolutely huge box because it will not fit in the car. So let's get this opened up and check it out on Supercar Street Racing. Woo! It's absolutely scared me to death. We're back here after unboxing this massive box from T-Sportline and all the messy, I guess, cardboard shredded stuffing that's inside of this. Some still left in here. I do not want to do anything with this box yet because if it doesn't fit, then I don't know how this will go back. This is a very expensive part. So let's go ahead and unveil the goodness that is inside. With one hand, if possible. Guys, wow, what a piece. Here we have the T-Sportline matte carbon fiber front apron for the Tesla Model S, the 2023 version. It fits. Plaid and non, I believe. They're all the same. And this was a very expensive $1,300 apron, which I got for free shipping, with free shipping for 4th of July. This is ready to be put on the Model S Plaid. And basically there is a video online about how to do this, which I am going to insert at the end of this video from T-Sportline. And basically what happens here, right here, and right now is you take off this 3M tape here, and they also recommend that you use some of the plastic pair stuff that comes with dual. So it comes with like 2 tubes, and when it mixes, the catalytic whatever reaction causes it to bond to this front apron from T-Sportline. And so, yeah, this was about I believe $1,300, but it will go nicely with the stock matte rear spoiler that comes with the Model S Plaid, and it will go nicely with the carbon fiber mirror caps, which are currently installed. And when the camera cover carbon fiber caps come in, it will match that as well. So what we need to do right here and right now is test fit this guy onto the front of the Model S Plaid. So let's get that going now. We just took a quick second to get this carbon fiber front apron test fit on the Model S Plaid, and that's what it looks like right here and right now. So that is the way it will go on. They will also put the plastic stuff on it, and hopefully it looks better than this once it's on there. There is kind of a gap, but hopefully that resolves itself with the 3M tape, because it does not fit perfect, but it's pretty good on there. And that's what it'll look like. It actually looks really good if you take a step back. And there is the T-Sportline carbon fiber front apron for the Model S Plaid. Notice the gap right here that we're going to see if we can get that resolved. I don't know how. Maybe it's just not on all the way, but I don't want to force it because it is not officially on for good yet. So that is going to wrap up this portion of the video. The next video will be the reveal of the front carbon fiber matte apron from T-Sportline. Thanks for watching, guys. Make sure to buy everything through our links down at the bottom. Even products you're not getting that specific product, click our links anyway. We get a commission from that, and it helps fund the channel. We'll see you guys next time. Please like, please subscribe. Peace out.
Hi Tesla fans, I'm Ellie with T-Sportline. Today I want to show you how to install our gloss carbon fiber front lower apron for a brand new Model S. We refer to these Model S as version 2.0. These are cars that were delivered after 2016 and onward. As you can see over here, this is our carbon fiber front lower lid apron. This piece is quite easy to install, however it does require 2 people and professional installation. When the part arrives to you from us, it will already have 3M double-sided automotive tape applied. As soon as you get it, I would recommend that the installers do a test fit first on the bumper to make sure that they're comfortable on how it goes on. Because once we apply the adhesive, you have a very short time frame and very small amount of margin of error during the installation. So right now I'm going to show you how we test fit.
Back once again in the Supercar Street Racing bathroom, and behind me we have two shoes from Puma that we're going to be taking a look at today in our unboxing and reviews, with one catch: there ain't no box. Guys, we are back in the Supercar Street Racing bathroom once again, and today we have an unboxing of two different types of Puma shoes with only one problem: I don't have any boxes for them. We are back once again on Supercar Street Racing, and we are here with another unboxing and review for you. And today we're bringing you two pairs of Puma shoes. Now, these Puma shoes are different in two different ways from our normal unboxing because we don't have a box for these, as you can see. But we're still going to talk about them, try them on, and let you decide if you want to try to pick some up. Now, right behind me, we have these two pairs of Puma shoes that were purchased at Ross, and they both were around $39. So right here, you see the Puma shoes right in front of me. And on the left, we have more of a athletic lifestyle type of shoe. And on the right side, we have a more comfortable lifestyle type of shoe. Now, both of these shoe pairs were purchased at Ross. And this time I did get size 9.5, so I am curious how that's going to fit. I usually do size 9, but I noticed some of my shoes My toes are touching just the very end of the shoe, so this time I wanted to go 1/2 size bigger and see if I can deal with a 9.5. Also, some of the Puma shoes I have are very difficult to wear because I have bunions and flat feet. I was thinking maybe a longer size would help with my bunion issue, and maybe the shoe wouldn't be so uncomfortable, so I went with a 9.5. Now the first shoe we're taking a look at today, and I have a few pairs of these already on the Puma shoe rack, is the Puma Suede Classic in gray. Now the Puma Suede Classic in gray is currently available at the Puma website, and I think they're really good looking shoes. We're gonna see if they're as comfortable as my other ones, try them on, take a walk in them, look around them 100%, and then you decide if it's something you think you could get and wear. Now, like I was saying before, I paid around $40 for these at Ross. They were tagged. I did remove the tag already. And one thing about Puma shoes is they do not have an identification mark on the shoe to tell you what they are. They only have a code. Now, if we look at the code on this shoe, it is right under the tongue here, 381481-02. Now I did look up this code online and I did figure out that these are the Suede Classics, and they do show up as Caven in some places. That's C-A-V-E-N. Now I have put the men's Suede Classic in black next to the gray ones so you guys can take a look at those as well. Okay, now there are different type of Suede Classics if you go on the Puma site. So I put my black Suede Classics up here, which are a little bit different as you can see by the logo here. And on these shoes you can see that the Puma has a tag instead of a built-in logo. Now also one difference between these shoes is also the way Puma is on the tongue. On the gray Suede Classic, there is an actual tag on the tongue. On the black one, there is a tag that is built in with no loop through it like this one, but you can still get your shoelaces through it. It's just not as big of a loop like that. Now we're taking a look at the side of the Suede Classics, and you can see on this one, it's just slightly different here. It has the same Puma swish thing right here. But on this one, there's also a patch of gray right here on the side, which this black one does not have. Both of the Puma shoes have the Puma logo. However, on the black Suede Classic, it's a little bit more forward than it is on the gray one. The gray one has the logo a little bit further to the back. Now, taking a look at the tongue and the lace area of these shoes, they are pretty similar to each other, except for, like I said, the tag part, but everything else is pretty similar. Now taking a look at the back of the Suede Classics in both gray and black, and on the gray one, the swoosh does not go all the way around the back to the Puma logo. It stops kind of on the side. On the black Suede Classic, the swoosh goes all the way almost to the back and tucks underneath a silver Puma logo with no outline. On the gray, the Puma is actually in a white box here, you can see. Moving to the front differences besides the tongue area, notice here that the gray one has a leather type of stripe sewn in around the top here, around the tongue. The black one does have some sort of stripe sewn in, but it feels more like suede, and it is a different shape. This one goes all the way around to the front, and this one is cut right down here. The front of the Suede Classics are identical. There is no difference to the very front. They're exactly the same. So we just took a look at the Puma Suede Classics that were bought at Ross. Now let's move to these other mystery shoes. I have no idea what these are. Okay, sitting right in front of me are the mystery Puma athletic shoes that I purchased from Ross. Now these are also in size 9.5, as you can see by the tag that was removed from these. And inside, if we take a look, we see another 9.5 tag, and I struggled to find the label, but it is actually right in there. Now I did search the internet over and over again for this label, but I was unable to figure out what these shoes are. Now looking at the phone here, if you put in the number 392053-02, it keeps coming up as Axelion, so I really cannot locate these on the internet. I took a look through all of the shoes on the Puma site under running, and I could not locate these, but I think they are running shoes or CrossFit shoes of some type. Now let's take an in-depth look at these unknown mystery shoes in close-up. All right, taking a look at the side of the unknown mystery Puma shoe, you can see right here, it does have the Puma Lion logo. And then it's got a red stripe that runs right along the side here, all the way and wraps around the back. And then it has these red striped laces that are also connected to the laces on top, which is an interesting design. They're like red loops, and the shoelaces go right through them. Right in front here on the shoe, we have the black Puma logo, surrounded by mesh. And moving to the front, you can see that the underneath of the shoe kind of wraps around here to the top. Up at the top here on the tongue, we see we have the Puma name in the loop where your shoelaces go through. And then there's a black stripe right over the shoelaces running all the way down to the bottom. More importantly, these do not have an actual tongue. These look like slip-ons to me. What do you guys think? Now, I did locate the type of these sneakers. I think they're called One for Alls, but these don't look the same to me. See the differences here. These have Puma written on the back right here, and mine do not. So I still haven't located the exact type, but they do have the same lacing system with no tongue. That's similar. Now, the bottom of these shoes are pretty simple, just a black kind of pattern with the Puma name on the back and two little white inserts there. All right, now that we have taken a closer look at both of these shoes that were obtained from Ross, we're gonna take them in the living room and try them on and see if they hurt my feet or not. Inside of the Supercar Street Racing living room now, and we do have our pairs of shoes right below us. The first ones we are gonna try on are the gray suede classics. Let's go ahead and put those on and see how they feel. Super comfortable already. Now, my bunions are touching the sides a little bit, and that is normal for most shoes. Overall, they are very comfortable. I am not touching the front of them. And these are 9.5s. Now let's go for a little walk down the block and see how they feel. Successful walk with the gray suede classics. I had no problems whatsoever with them. They're super comfy. Highly recommend the gray suede classics, especially if you have feet like mine and you have feet problems and you have bunions and flat feet like me. You will not have a problem with the Puma gray suede classics. I went ahead and cut the tags off of these brand new unknown shoes that have sort of a quick lace up thing on them. I'm not 100% sure what that is. Let's see if they fit me. My toe is about right there. Now I do have bunions and curved toes, and it fits really well. And so does the other one, and they are very comfortable already. Now let's take a walk with these guys and see how they feel outside. Okay, we successfully took these unknown shoes out for a nice walk, and they are very comfortable. And if any of you know what these are, please put them in the comments section down below. But for right now, let's take it out to Brad in the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio and see more about both of these pairs of shoes online. Hey everybody, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. My name is Brad, And I'm so happy if this is your first time on the channel or if you're returning, we're glad to see you here again as well. And today, we are back in the 4K production studio, bringing you some high quality production and taking a look at these Puma shoes. Now, these did come from Ross. I got them there the other day for about $39 a pair. I try to buy as many shoes as I can from Ross because they're much cheaper there. And now we're taking a look at them online. Also, though, I want to give you the option from buying through my Amazon affiliate links because you can really help me out if you do that. And looking on the screen right now, we have a lot of choices here of the men's Suede Classic. Let's go ahead and click on that, and it has a 4.6 star review, so not bad. Now, they do come in a lot of different colors, and they are anywhere from $69 to $71, and they have all kinds of cool colors. And if I could find these over at Ross, I would own every single one of these. I tell you, I would, honestly. Now, so I picked up these, and then I picked up the other pair, which the other ones I have no idea on earth what they actually are. I looked online, and inside of the actual shoe, on the tongue or on the side, there will be a number, and that number should be Googleable, but it did not work with the one that was the more sporty looking shoe that almost looked like a basketball shoe or a running shoe. So I have no idea what kind of shoe that is. If you know, please drop it in the comments section for me, and I will put you in the comments as well, and let everybody know that you helped me out. So please take a look at these Puma Men Suede Classic shoes. And I need a favor from you. If you like supercar street racing, would you please hit that subscribe button and also the bell icon so that you get notified every time we put out a new video, and we try to do it every day if we do have content. Also, another big favor that we need from you from Supercar Street Racing is we need you to buy through our affiliate links. For example, if you want to order this from Prime, you can try it before you buy it. Click through the link in the description and order any one of these colors, and it will help out the channel so greatly. It will just give me $1 or $2 here and there, and the channel does lose money. We are so grateful for your support at Supercar Street Racing. We're so glad to have you here, and we will see you next time. I have to literally go put together another shoe rack to fit my new shoes.
Perfect, perfect.
Perfect.
has an anamorphic 35mm lens with a 1.33 aspect ratio right there on the front. It does have a couple of the small rig batteries, and those are awesome for charging the camera up. They give you way more battery life than just the internal battery. What they do literally is hook up just like this to the camera, and they charge the internal battery, and the camera runs off the internal battery. So this is the R5C. This is a hybrid camera. It is one of the cinema cameras from Canon. It is made specifically for doing both video and photos, and it is a full frame camera, meaning it has a full frame CMOS, no cropping. It does 8K, no problem, and it does have a 512 gigabyte CF Express card that came with it as well, and it's a genuine one also. It's not a clone CF card. Here's a good look at the back of the R5C. The small rig battery is sitting so fly right there. It is at 84%, and it did charge the internal battery up all the way. It does have a screen right there with all of the data on it. I will show you guys later. And the viewfinder itself is covered up by the small rig batteries. That is why you don't see the viewfinder. I will not be using the real viewfinder, most likely just the screen, as I will be doing a lot of video work with this. You do see the small rig cage on here with the handle on the top. That also is pretty cool for doing video. I ordered some other things that are in this box as well. We're gonna have to take a look at those right after this message from our sponsor. Now, this is a quick word from our sponsor. Shungite World is new to Supercar Street Racing. They reached out to me and asked me if I would mind taking a look at some of their cool little decorative products. I said, of course, I would love for you guys to sponsor one of our videos. So right behind me here on the table, we have some cool little products from Shungite World. Let's take a look at these. Okay guys, right in front of me we have all kinds of cool little products from Shungite World sitting right here. For example, this tall pyramid right here, it is polished. It looks pretty cool. These guys can sit anywhere in your house. This one right here is called the tall pyramid. These are the cubes. That is a regular pyramid that has not been polished. This one has been polished. So you can get these guys in two different forms here, either polished or non-polished. They also have spheres, as you can see right here on the screen. I am going to go ahead and put a link to 5 or 6 of these guys in the description so you guys can check it out. They also have the powder available for doing arts and crafts, and then the powder can also be used for a pigment for paint, so that's pretty cool. And then they did also include these cool little stick-on dots, which are very interesting. They have 3M on the back, and you can stick these anywhere as a cool little decoration. Shungite World was very kind to go ahead and send out a sample box to us. Please support them by buying the links in the description. Get your Shungite cool little decorative products from Supercar Street Racing, from Shungite World. Now let's get back to the video. Hey, what's going on everybody? Supercar Street Racing here. We're in Studio B, and I'm here with the Mucar 892BT. Mucar was kind enough to reach out and send us several products. We have a bunch of Mucar products to check out. This is one of them, the 892BT. A big, nice screen on it. It does everything you need for checking out your car. It's a full bi-directional scanner, so it can do resets and coding and everything like that that you need when you are looking at a OBD2 Bluetooth scanner. Now let's get busy with this today. We got a lot to do. Let's check it out right now on Supercar Street Racing now. We're in the beautiful Supercar Street Racing Studio B right now. This is the studio that's inside of the house. We have another one out on the outside, that's Studio A. But in here, we can edit and do whatever we want and enjoy the nice sanctity of the Supercar Street Racing compound. And today we have the Mucar 892BT, not related at all to a cow. It's just an OBD2 scanner that does bidirectional full screen scanning, ECU coding, 35 different services, FCA auto off. It does CAN, FD, DOIP, and it has free lifetime upgrades. Now the best thing about this thing is it is a 8-inch screen, ultra large display, runs on Android 10. It has a 4-core processor, 4 gigs of RAM, and 64 gigabytes of storage on the tablet. This means that all the responses are rapid and in very big view. Now this thing also has AI technology. I know that is a buzzword these days, but it uses AI technology to retrieve and analyze your fault codes. It supports over 140 brands of cars. And the cool thing also is it interfaces with the actual actuators in the car so that you can interact with the vehicle directly through the scanner. You can reset things like the oil change, fuel injectors, BMS, and lots of other functions are available to be reset with the MUCAR 892BT. You can also do coding, so you can code your vehicle for special features that you might not have directly from the factory. Now this thing has both professionals and amateurs in mind, so it's designed to actually do everything you need. If you don't know a lot about cars or you don't know a lot about mechanics, you can still use this thing to check out your car and see what's wrong with it and possibly fix it without paying thousands of dollars to some dealership. And it supports CAN, FD, and DOIP for faster communications. Okay, now that we've looked at some of the features and cool things that the 892BT can do, let's go ahead and get this thing unboxed. All right, everybody, this is the MUCAR 892BT that we're going to go ahead and take a look at and unbox today. You can see right here, very clean on the outside of the box, and there's what the top looks like right there. Let's get it flipped around for you guys. And on the back, it just shows you a lot of the product details. Professional automotive diagnostic tool right there, and that is about it. There's not a whole lot to see on the outside of the box, so let's go ahead and unbox it now. Gotta be smarter than the box. And inside of the box there is a cool case, very cool carrying case that comes with it. Very neat. I like the extra touch and the attention to detail by giving you a nice carrying case. Now let's see what's inside of it. And we do have a network cable and some manuals here. Now that is for when you don't use the Bluetooth part of it. And then here is the actual tablet, so flying fresh right inside of there. Really cool looking black with some blue highlights and a kickstand on the back. And it also does have a magnetic OBD2 Bluetooth reader right here. It sticks right on the back right there for you. And there's what the tablet looks like right there. And if you go ahead and power it on just like this, it should be charged up. Let's see. It is. You can see it starting up right there. There might be a slight glare on there. Now I cheated. I already powered this guy up and I did update it because it takes a few hours to go ahead and update. So I've already done that part, but it is booting up right now, as you can see. And checking on the inside of the box, we do have a wired OBD2 adapter with that network cable that you can use, or an OBD2 cable that you can use. We've got a Ethernet adapter to USB. That is for this side of the tablet. If you were to get on this side, with the network cable, we've got a USB charger, and that is basically it. The rest of everything with the MUCAR needs to be done in the actual truck, which we are going to do. We're going to take it across the street and check it out over at Rich's house. Let's get across the street right now and go check this thing out. Guys, we're out here in Patricia's Kia Sorrento again with the MUCAR 892BT. I have not even opened this yet, even though you guys will see that before this part of the video. I have not really opened it, but it will be edited out of order. Here's the MUCAR 892BT inside of its box, and this is a cool case it comes in right here. You can see it comes with this bad boy case. Let's get it out of the case and then get the case where we don't need it because we're not going there. Now, opening this, look at this cool presentation. You get this really nice case with the MUCAR 892BT. Let's go ahead and open that up and get it out of the box and out of its case. And inside we have an Ethernet cable there. I guess you have the ability to connect Ethernet if you do not connect via Bluetooth. Here is the actual tablet. There is a charger inside here as well. There is a USB-A to USB Type-C cable in here. There is a Ethernet cable, and there's the OBD2 adapter that goes from a male OBD2 to either a female OBD2 or your Ethernet cable right there. I'm assuming you would connect this Ethernet cable from there to the MUCAR to go ahead and use it that way. Now, I don't know if this is charged up. There's the Bluetooth adapter on the back. You can see it looking so fly and so fresh. So that's all we need. And she does have a USB Type-C cable laying here, so conveniently for us to plug into the MooCar in case it is not charged. And on top, you see the USB-A connector and you see the USB-C. The USB-C is going to be for charging. I went ahead and connected it. Let's see what happens on the screen. And then we have a PeelSat right there, and it did light up. There is a PeelSat. And the MooCar is lighting up right now. On the back, all we have to do is take off this OBD2 port thing and throw it into Patricia's OBD2 port down here. Her OBD2 port is right here. All right, it is in, and there is a green light on the bottom. Let us go ahead and power on. It's powering up. You can see that now. I'm gonna go ahead and connect this thing to Wi-Fi. I'm going to connect to my phone hotspot. Okay, we are now connected to my phone hotspot. Now, this thing is going to want to upgrade, but it takes a very long time to do that. So what I'm going to do is going to go ahead and diagnose the vehicle with the tablet. So I'm going to go to auto search. This is going to look for the VIN. It is scanning for the VIN, and it made a cool sound while it was doing it. It did find the Kia Sorento here. Let's let it load and see if we find the same fault that we found on the other OBD2 scanner. I'm going to select the US model and do a health report on this car. And there it goes. It's starting the health report. Going through all of the systems right now, scanning them. Let's see if it gets an AC code. It did get the AC code. Both of them got the AC fault. Now this is cool because it's looking through all of the available systems, and the ones that aren't available, it says not equipped on them. It is 40% done. 60% done now with the system scan. At 70% now, and the car is at 14.6 volts. Alright, so the same fault code came up on this one as the other one. It is B128111. It did not load anything, so I'm going to Google search it. Don't forget, this thing can also do a lot of maintenance items. It can do resets of your various systems in your car as well. Let's say your SRS needs to be reset, or your TPMS sensor, or anything like that. And there is some information there about Kia Hyundai AC evaporator sensor, and that's exactly what we were looking for. All right, that's how you take screenshots. There is a little icon you can get into from the top by swiping down. So to go back to where we were, we swiped left. And there's a whole description of the code. I'm going to go ahead and exit that. You can save your reports, and you can email them later or download them from the actual device. Now in OBD2, you can read fault codes, you can clear fault codes, and there is our information and all of the protocols for the vehicle. Here's a history of diagnosis reports. There's the one that we did. There's a community platform for you to go on for $fix. Here's a bunch of testing you can do. Read IM readiness, read live data. You can select which live data you want to read and then click OK. Now here is a bunch of live data about what's going on with the car right now in real time. Throttle position sensor, catalyst, things like that can all be read in real time. You can actually record these and make a report. Now I didn't select everything, I just selected some of them. But there are plenty more down here. All your different types of data for your car. Engine fuel rate, engine coolant rate, fuel level, everything can be looked at in real time. I can select all these guys right here and click OK. And we are reading all of that data right here on the tablet. But yeah, this thing does some cool stuff. There is a lot of things you can do with the MooCar, like resetting diagnostics on your car. You can read your codes. You can look up your codes online or with AI. You can create reports and then send them out. And just so many cool things. This thing just does everything. Here's all the reset functions: air, fuel, ABS, AdBlue, adaptive lighting. There's just all kinds of different things. Airbag, brakes. So when you do need to do maintenance on your car, you have the capability to do almost everything that this can support on your car. So this is a professional tool for just anyone, really. You can do everything with this thing. Oil reset, rainfall light reset. So many cool things are available here. All right, guys, that's going to do it for this part of the video for the MooCar 892BT. Make sure you check it out. Let's throw it inside to Studio B to see where you can get your own Mucar 892BT. All right, guys, we're back in front of Studio B here to show you guys this 892BT by Mucar AI-assisted bidirectional scan tool. You can see right here, it is $519. It is 20% off right now if you try to go ahead and get one. And this thing does a lot of cool stuff. It has so many cool features. It has an 8-inch display, 4 gigabytes of RAM, and 64 gigabytes of storage. It has AI-assisted diagnostics for you, a full system diagnosis, a bidirectional control active testing, 35 plus services, advanced ECU coding as well, and of course wireless Bluetooth freedom. You don't have to use a cable. And here's a look at some of the different features on this guy. There's all your things that it can do: bidirectional, 35 plus services, do IP, can FD. There it shows you the AI assisted analysis also, and of course advanced ECU coding for enhanced vehicle performance. It makes general vehicles be like deluxe vehicles. You can open up some of the hidden features. There's the bi-directional controls that allow you to change things like your headlights, read your codes, clear your codes, mess with your mirrors, your brakes, your wheel speed sensors, etc. And here's all your system diagnostics here. And it says it does 34 services and functions. And here they are all listed on the screen right now. Now this thing says that it has global car coverage. It can reach 99% of all the cars. And here's some of its features as well. It's a lightweight design, powerful processing unit, 28 languages, online support, simple pages, wireless sharing, and lifetime free upgrades for updating the hardware. Mucar is a huge sponsor of Supercar Street Racing. Please tell them that I sent you if you go ahead and pick up one from the link in the description. I think you're going to like this thing. It's going to make any shade tree mechanic become a pro, and I am very happy to be partnered with them. And thank you guys for 225,000 subscribers. I could have not done it without you, but make sure you buy anything you want from Amazon through any of the product links. Doesn't have to be that exact product. All you have to do is click through one of my links and it helps me out greatly. We're gonna get out of here right now though. It's getting late in the day and we got a lot of stuff to do. We are back on Supercar Street Racing and once again taking a look at the 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid out in the garage. And we have our next piece of carbon fiber we're going to be applying today on the station. So hang out and let's have some fun. We have this nice piece of matte carbon fiber from RPM Tesla that we are going to be applying today to the Tesla. And this piece right here fits right over the stock around the charging pads. And the carbon fiber weave and everything also matches the interior of the car. So in other words, where the weave is down and makes its diagonal turn, it will be the same as matching up to the center console. Now, all you have to do to apply this carbon fiber piece is peel off the double-sided tape here. Once you have that peeled off, you stick it right over the factory piece, and this is real molded dry matte carbon fiber to match the Model S Plaid already awesome carbon fiber interior. So let's go outside right now into the car and take a look at what's already out there. Out here in the incredibly dark Tesla Model S Plaid, which has a lot of tint on the windows, and I have put a light in here so we can see where this goes. Now simply goes right here where they didn't put carbon fiber. They just have this fake leather fabric there, and it should carry the carbon fiber up around the charging port. So let's see how well this fits. And it does fit perfect. And that's what it looks like when you add the carbon fiber, and it follows the weave. If you look right there, it follows the weave on the existing carbon and matches it perfectly. Oh, I didn't have it on all the way. Yep, so I didn't push it on all the way. So that sticky tape's gonna have to be applied now. Now we just simply come to the back of this guy here and peel off all of the sticky tape on the back. I'm gonna go do that at the table inside, and it's a lot brighter in there. Okay, we have the carbon fiber piece right here, and all we have to do is come peel off all of the red tape. Once the tape is off, it is ready to be applied, and we go in there and we just push it on. Kind of a pain, but this is what's going to keep it on the car. Hard to get to. Fortunately, there's some long pieces here. Otherwise, it would be a huge pain. Switch to a wider angle. It's like pulling teeth, but pulling tape. We need to make sure we don't have any type of grease or any of that conditioner or anything in there, so I'm just going to wipe it down real quick, if I can ever get the Windex to work. Just going to wipe it down real quick with some Windex. Okay, we got our rag here. Just going to quickly get anything off of this that might cause it not to stick. Really fast wipe down procedure. And I'm going to come back with the other side, the dry side, and just do that. It's that simple. Now let's grab the piece and stick it on. All right, we're ready to apply this piece. So what I am doing is putting a lot of pressure on this because it needs to sit flush all the way around. Needs like 30 seconds of pressure applied. see if this thing still opens right. Oh, it does. Okay. I was worried for a second that that thing wasn't going to open anymore because this pushes right up against it, but I guess they have the design right. Yeah, it just seems to work fine. Okay. I think that is a finished product. And the center console still works like it's supposed to. So let me give you guys a better look at this. I know the lighting is poor in here and I'm fumbling around with this, but yeah. All right, be careful when you're doing this and working on your car. I put a little fine little tiny scratch in this carbon right here and I can't get it off. Maybe I can get it off later with something polished or something like that. But these lights fell over and did put a tiny little barely noticeable scratch right there in the carbon. But as you can see here, this is all finished and it fits perfectly. I don't have any fitment issues whatsoever here. It matches the carbon fiber weave, so the pattern continues down with the Tesla pattern and it looks exactly like the factory carbon fiber center console. So overall, I'm happy with this. Let's go inside to the studios and look at this online with Brad. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and we are back in the 4K production studio, and our light did burn out, so we have to figure out getting a new light. I might be a little bit dark, sorry about that, but today we have this RPM Tesla molded carbon fiber charging pad frame overlay to show you guys, and they do have quite a few different carbon fiber products over at RPM Tesla. This one is really cool. It actually is a really good addition to the Model S Plaid center console area. There's also some more products like this, but I want to show you this real quick. Now this is the matte dry look carbon fiber, and that's kind of what matches the inside of the Model S Plaid. And as you saw in the video there, it does follow the weave and everything of the Model S Plaid carbon fiber. And here is a good look at it here, and here's some other pictures of it. And right here, there is a picture of how it fits right on, but that one is matching the gloss carbon fiber, not the matte. There is the matte look right there, which is pretty cool. They did a really good job on this. It does press right on with 3M tape and had no issues getting it to stick or anything like that, and no issues with fitment whatsoever. It was perfect. Here's another look at it, and the red stuff on the back is the 3M tape. And there's another look and a final look at it. And if you do come here and you go to Model S, and you go to real carbon fiber parts right here, it will take you to all of their parts. And checking out some of their other parts right here, you can see here their turn signal overlays, which I do have those. They have the Viento front lip spoiler. It's made out of real carbon fiber. I don't have that one. I have a different one. Mine is an overlay and it doesn't stick out as much as that one does. They have this diffuser, which is kind of cool. It does come in matte dry. And I've been thinking about getting this, but I haven't pulled the trigger on it yet because you have to do some pretty intricate installation tricks. And you see right here they got some carbon fiber canards eyelids for the front. Not sure how that would look. That might be cool. They've got a plaid type upgrade kit for the regular Model S and Model X, which is cool if you don't have that. This is the center console sliding drawer. I already have that in carbon because I have a plaid. Here is the handle, door handle overlays. I have those. Here is the front inlay, which I do have the little V inlay on mine as well. Here is a steering wheel bezel overlay, which is kind of cool. That might be interesting. It's $139 and it does come in dry. That might be a neat upgrade for my car. I'm going to look into getting that one. I really like that one. There's the charging pad, and this is another thing I really want to get from them. These are the carbon fiber seat backs, which look awesome. They look a lot more sporty than the factory seats do. They would look like this in dry in my car. Here's a center console upgrade kit. 7 pieces, kind of interesting. And here is a yoke made out of carbon fiber for your car as well, a whole yoke. And some armrest overlays. And then a round carbon fiber steering wheel. So you can see they have a lot of different carbon fiber, especially for the non-carbon fiber cars. Like the Plaid comes with a lot of carbon, so they don't have a lot to offer for that. They have a few cool things though, like the seat backs. But if you don't have a Plaid, they have a lot of other things that you can put on your car. I'll put a link in the description to this and to the RPM Tesla website, and I'm so happy you guys are joining me today with this. And please, please like and subscribe to the videos. And we got to get out of here. We got to go find some more carbon fiber. Let's go. Guys, back in the Supercar Street Racing dining room, where lit up ever so bright like a big yellow banana is this Kumo Gear 40 to 42 inch outdoor TV cover. Now we have looked at this before, but we wanted to take another look at it today because the last time we ordered this, we know it lasts for a certain amount of time in the Florida heat and humidity. We want to see exactly what that time period was, knowing that this was not in direct contact with sunlight or water. So today, we're looking at this on the channel. On May 29th, 2022, Supercar Street Racing Studios placed an order for a Kumo Gear 40 to 42 inch outdoor TV cover, and we received one and implemented that guy out on the patio. Fast forward, it is now, almost September, and we are ready to deploy another one because the first one has failed miserably, and it probably isn't the fault of the manufacturer so much as the Florida weather was really the culprit. It was all mildewed and really bad, so we did dispose of it and we ordered this new Kumo Gear TV cover, which we are going to open and let you guys check out and then watch us as we install this guy and how we kind of install these, being that it doesn't really have a way to on the bottom kind of cinched together. Not a good way anyway. And there is the gray Kumo Gear 40 to 42 inch outdoor TV cover, looking so fresh and fly on the Supercar Street Racing table here. And you can see right now as I open this up how nice the new canvas looks. And it won't last very long in the Florida heat and weather. But as you can see, on the back of this Kumo Gear 40 to 42 inch TV cover, there is a pocket right here to allow the TV mount through. And this also unzips right here. And you slide that directly right down over your TV mount. And that is how you mount it. And then there is some Velcro at the bottom. As you can see right there, there is Velcro at the bottom to cinch together to seal the bottom of the TV so critters do not get in it. And that is how this guy looks fully opened up on the table. And what we can do next is go ahead and go outside and see what this guy is like to install. Alright guys, we are back outside behind the Supercar Street Racing house, out by the pool, and you can see behind the TV right here is a hodgepodge of wires, and that is because we used to have an amplifier outside. We no longer have that. We have everything set up from the inside. It is still very gnarly with mildew and stuff. I would like to clean that, but I'm not sure what I need to use to do that. I guess I could spray everything down with bleach and just let it soak and not turn anything on until it dries out. And we have some speaker wires hanging down from right here that used to be hooked up to the amplifier and that we are no longer using. However, I don't know that I won't use them again, but yeah, they just go up into the soffits and run to each side here to the speaker, so that if you had an amplifier right up here, you could put that in. But for now, right here and right now, all we want to do is get this cover installed and worry about this cleaning later, unless I get so OCD that I can't handle it. I might get OCD about it, but I don't think so. I think today is just a, just a cover the TV kind of thing. And in order to do that, we have to get this TV around the mount, which, as you can see right here, right now, is right here. So the way this is designed is it unzips and goes right around this. But I may get some cleaner and just spray down all the mildew and let it kind of work its magic, but then everything's gonna fall on the floor. So I'll probably wait. I did decide to go ahead and clean the TV as much as possible. I did not find a spray bottle to really clean the bleach off the back, so I'll have to do that at another time. But I thought I could at least clean the actual TV here and get off all the weathered dirt from the year. Really not that bad. It was covered most of the time. It's not that dirty. Now the back is a different story. It's very dirty. But the front, as you can see, is not. The back, incredibly dirty. So I will do what I can on that. Very dirty. Okay, we're ready to install the Kumo Gear TV cover, and I wanted you guys to actually see how this works in the back. So you just separate the back of the cover, as it has a little spot for the TV mount to go over, and then place it over like this. Critters will still get in here regardless, because there's going to be gaps. So you can expect like wasps and things like that to build nests inside your TV cover bag. And I am having trouble. This looks like the wrong cover. This is the wrong cover. This is way too big.
That's what she said.
This is not the 40 to 42 inch cover.
Oh my God, please.
Yep, this is the wrong cover.
Got him!
Look at that.
Got him!
I'm going to show you guys this real quick. All right, so they have sent me the wrong cover. Obviously, this is way too big. So let's go ahead and remove it and return it. All right, the doorbell just rang, and I think this might be the replacement for the TV cover. Let's see. Yep, that appears to be it. Let's get this thing inside and see if it actually is the right size now. Now remember, they sent us a much larger version before. So let's get this unpackaged and see what it is. All right, we got our trusty scissors right here, ready to do some work for you guys. And let's see if they got it right this time. So I noticed a big difference already, and that it's packaged completely different. The other one was in a much bigger package, so this looks like this might be the right Kumo Gear TV cover. And that looks way more like the TV outside. Once again, from the back here, you can see that the TV cover has like strip in the middle for your, and there's Amazon saying that it was, that's where you get your TV mount right through the bottom. There's a remote control holder right here, which makes it very nice for you to store your remote controls. And by gosh, I think that we have scored, and I think this is the right TV holder today. We got lucky. So let's get this thing outside, back out to the TV, and get this thing installed. We are outside the Supercar Street Racing bedroom here, out by the pool. And we have our Kumo gear cover ready to be installed, and I wanted you guys to see how the back works. So basically, you take this cover and you pull down the center of it to expose the back. There is a place for your TV to go. You guys should be able to see that now. And yes, this is a much smaller cover than the one we received. You can see here, right now, it just slides right over. Welcome back to the beautiful 4K production studio here at Supercar Street Racing at the beautiful Supercar Street Racing headquarters and ranch. And today we are revisiting this Kumo Gear outdoor TV cover after 1 year. That's right, I purchased this thing almost a year ago to the date, and it lasted about 1 year. Now, not to say that it was actually falling apart, but what happens after about 1 year, it did have one little hole in it, but really what happens is the weather starts getting to it and it gets mildewed and nasty. And being that this thing is only $18, as you can see right here and right now, it's not worth it to try to clean it's worth it to just go ahead and order a brand new one. Some of the things I like about the Como Gear TV cover is, of course, the price, and also that it looks very good. And some of the things I don't like about it is the fit is questionable, but it has to be kind of because it is for a generic 40 to 42 inch TV. So you can see there where the difficulty might be in getting it to fit perfectly. I also would have appreciated more Velcro on the bottom in the middle so that you can close it up. Now when you see right here in the picture that it looks all nice and square, it will not actually look like that on the TV. It will kind of be saggy around the edges and stuff. That's just the way it is going to fit. However, it will, the wrinkles and all of that will pull out of it after it sits for a while. So you don't have to worry about that being an issue after a while. Now, if we look through some of the pictures here, it does show you that it gives you like the diagonal measurement of the actual cover. So what you want to do is just make sure that your TV actually will fit with this 40 to 42 inch. If not, you can have to order the other one. Now on the back, you do have the flaps. Now these flaps, you've got the flaps here for the TV mounting bracket to go down the middle, and then you've got, of course, a remote control pocket, which is very handy. Now I don't use that. I keep my remotes in a glass jar that is waterproof. And you have these flaps over here on the sides as well, and it says the flaps are compatible with most TV wall mounts, which I can confirm. It worked with my swing arm mount that I have back there. And it kind of shows you right here the ideal scenario, which I was not able to close mine up that much. So I was able, you can see by the video of mine, I was only able to get some of the back closed depending on what you have. I have lights, LED lights and things behind my TV, so it just isn't possible all the time. Shows you right here how good it looks on a patio here with a nice fireplace, which I don't have. It is weather resistant, however, it will mildew after a while, and I can confirm that the only way to get the mildew out is with some mildew spray, like outdoor mildew furniture spray, which I have some of that stuff, which works pretty good. But like I said, plan on buying a new one after a year. Don't be cheap, just go ahead and get one and replace the old one. Shows you kind of here how it is waterproof and UV coated and water resistant, and a 500 by 300D density polyester resisting weather conditions. And then it has actually a chart there for you to look up if you want to see which size is going to fit your television. Now, taking a look at the ratings, it does have a 4.6 out of 5 stars here on the website on Amazon. I am going to link this guy directly in the description, but if we look at some of the 5 stars here, we see it lasted 7 years. Now that's in an ideal situation, probably in Southern California where there's no humidity. It would last 5 years. It ain't gonna last 5 years. In Florida, it gets the job done, keeps the TV protected, and great cover for what I needed. It's awesome, works great, does what it says it will do, and I agree, it really does. And then let's take a look at some of the mid-range reviews. And taking a look at the 3 stars, about 5%. Good product for the price, not great. I disagree with that. Good quality but won't work on a fixed bracket. Maybe, maybe not. Decent well-built cover, and Velcro straps need improvement. I kind of agree with that. There should be a Velcro strap in the center of the TV as well. And over to the 1-star reviews here. Let's see if we only got 1% of that. False advertising, cheap flimsy cover, worst product for TV cover, poor quality. And this guy says 1 year in SoCal and it's torn apart. Mine did not do that in Florida. Mine just got mildewed. Description was fake. I would never buy again, and pass on this. So take that all with a grain of salt. I will give this product a very high mark, and considering that it for $18 it lasted a year and has done me well. There are other products on Amazon, of course, but this is the one that I recommend, and I've been buying this for about 5 years now and have had the best of luck with that. Guys, we appreciate you so much supporting the Supercar Street Racing effort and letting us get back on every day and give you guys something new. But you have to do us a favor. Please like and subscribe and click through our product links. In every description of every video, you'll see a product link on Amazon. If you click on that product link, and you can buy anything you want on Amazon. You don't have to buy the product that we are featuring. It will help us out greatly. We get a commission from that, and the channel loses money. So if you could help us out by like, subscribe, and buying through our product links, we would appreciate it greatly. And we will see you next time. Peace. guys, welcome back to the channel. And today we have a whole box of goodies here for something that you guys have not seen yet. And you are going to get a first look at that here in a minute. But inside this box we have some wiring, Romex wire, we have some connectors, quick connectors, workman's pliers, some receptacles, and 3 wise cams to add to the system today. And then in a few seconds you guys will see what all this is for, because this has been a hush-hush project going on for about a week and a half. I was in California for a week, so you guys didn't see me post much, but I am starting to pick that up again. But here in about 10 seconds we'll be able to see what is going on in the yard. So stay tuned for that. All right guys, you're about to see the reveal of the new shed. So while I was in California, this was started, and here is the new shed. It is about 17 feet long and 7.5 feet wide, and this is what the inside looks like. And I already started on the electrical. I already ran the first box to the wall here. Today we are going to be wiring up the electrical on this. We are going to be doing a few things. Our goal will be 2 outlets on this wall, probably 2 on this wall, or 3 depending on the spacing, 2 ceiling lights up here, and a 2-gang switch box somewhere over here. So that's what we're going to start on now. And our first thing we have to do is take our electrical from the side of this box, get our PVC, run it over to this stud, which is where we will start our chain of electricity for this room. And that's coming up right now. All right guys, we are back, and I pulled out the receptacle. The very last thing we do is connect the electricity to this receptacle, so that way we're not working with hot wiring. But we have a kind of a complicated little task right now. We have to get, we need to get this connector screwed into the side of this. Oh, it's the wrong size. It's 3/4. Wow. Okay. That sucks. Actually gonna probably just glue that in there since it's the wrong size. Yeah, that's what I'll do. I'll just glue it, and then it will fit this pipe because I don't feel like going back to the store. But we do need to cut this pipe long enough to go into a hole over here. And our pipe is 1/2 inch. Let's see which bits we have. Yeah, so our goal is to get this pipe, even though we have the wrong size connector here, we can get that glued in, no problem. Alright guys, we got our level here, and what we're going to do is, first we're going to take off this little connector, which we know doesn't fit now. we're going to get our pipe here. We got our, also our, well, I think I brought my Sharpie. So we're going to take this level, get this pipe completely leveled out, and then mark where it goes. Alright, I don't know what condition my bits are in, but I found a 3/4 over here. This thing looks ridiculously dull. Got my needle nose. Let's see if the impossible can happen and we can get this wire. Found my measuring tape, so we're gonna measure this wall here. And it is 90-ish. So we're gonna do one receptacle at 45. Okay, so we're gonna take it on this side. We're gonna run up with probably, we're gonna go that way. We're gonna go towards the door over here, and we're gonna go towards the roof. We're gonna do both. Switch installed. Switches go 48 inches from the floor covering, and I'm thinking right there. Then they go flush. So 48 will put us where? Inches. Put us, I think they're talking about the bottom. Which puts us right there. Okay. That means that would be the bottom. And it's got to be flush. Of course, it tries to move when you. Boom, that sucks. I never use these nail-in ones. I hate them. Couldn't find one with screws though. Piece of. All right, that stupid wall box. I threw it in the garbage. Well, it's laying on the ground here all beat up because it sucks. I need screw type. I don't want any nail in anythings in this thing, but they didn't have any, and unfortunately my ceiling boxes are nailed in too, so don't know why I can't seem to be able to do that properly, but it's irritating me. So I have to go to the Ace Hardware and see if they have any more double gang boxes. But meanwhile, I drilled a hole in the top cap. This is where I'm going to come up and around for feeding lights. Alright guys, we are back from the hardware store, and while I was gone, unfortunately they only had blue, that's fine, but I did learn my lesson about something, so I think I was hammering too hard on this guy, and I also didn't realize that there is a little tab here on the inside of the box that is to show you that it spaces out for drywall, so that keeps it like out enough so that drywall can get can lay over it, so that puts it completely flat. Okay, I just checked for sure. The bottom of the outlets are at 12, so I do have this one marked correctly. That is assuming we don't put flooring in here. look at the ceiling, we have to run 2 lights and space them out properly. Out any more than that. So what we're going to do is take this and we are going to run both of our light wires now. Both of these come from, well, we could run one and then feed off of that one all the way down to the other one and drill 25 holes. It actually doesn't matter. We could do it that way, it would be easier. Let's go up to one light and then feed from that light to the next light if our drill will perform properly. All right, guys, we're back. So we have some work to do up here in this light, and what we have to do is, since we are jumpering off this guy, we are going to make a little jumper wire first and then tie in for our second light, which is going in there. So we can get up here and strip our wire pretty high up. Use your razor knife for this. Watch your fingers. And go ahead and take off the excess. Cut that off. Oops. Almost tried to cut the black wire off. Okay, so we have our tie-ins right here. We've got way too much wire. We're going to end up cutting that, but we have to run a second wire all the way over. So let's get that started. Okay, of course my workman's pliers are inside. I have a bunch of these crappy bits that are labeled Duel because somebody thought they wanted to try to rip off DeWalt. Okay, I managed to break both of the ceiling fixtures. They're plastic, and when I tried to tighten the screws, they just broke right off. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel. I spent about 2 more hours in here today cleaning and doing wiring. I got the wiring for the outside lights done up there. I got the switch panel, the dual gang switch box all wired up, and I got the lights, and that one looks so crooked right now, but hey, I thought I had it. I don't know what I did wrong, but that one looks crooked. But now Amazon just came and delivered the rest of the stuff that we were waiting for to finish. This should be our wall boxes, and I bought extra. So we should have like 10 in here, and we can start our wiring. So hyped. The hype is real. And so first we will be doing this guy right here. I'm gonna stop down, get you guys a little closer, and start some wiring. guys, so I got all the receptacles wired up. We should be at a point now where we can hook up the circuit. And I just realized our ground isn't tied in. So yeah, okay, so this is hot, by the way. This is hot, so we don't want to be touching anything to anything else. But we do need a wiring nut for that guy, and I don't have one. Or we can use our quick connect, so I'll be right back. I'll give you the quick connect. All right, I got our quick connect. It's just for the ground. And then we'll see if it pops when we put in the rest, because it's gonna be a hot circuit. All right, so I connected the circuit and one of the lights is red. Check it. I just grabbed a light bulb. I didn't know what it was, but yeah, let's see which switch works. Okay. So the switches work on that one. This is my first time wiring up a room. Now we got to clean up this guy, so we need silicone sealer first. And I'm gonna go grab that. All right, guys, I got the conduit caulked up with clear silicone sealer there. It's gonna take 24 hours to dry, but I did test this outlet. It works good. Switch here turns off. Let's see if this outlet works. My little tester. It does. And then this outlet. It does. So this is my first ever entire room wiring, and I replaced the red bulb with a LED bulb. So we got double LED bulbs now in the shed. So hyped. So tomorrow the lights will be here. They are garage LED lights, 12,000 lumens each, that will go in these, and you can aim them like little wing flaps. Now we can close this guy off real quick. Let's go ahead and get that done. I will get you guys all secured. But the other light, the second switch here, is going to be a smart light, because that is going to control the outdoor lights, to which we will probably have a spotlight shining there, a spotlight shining there, and yeah, so that's that. Let's put the last thing on. It's just a simple little double wall plate. Just like that. Don't lose the tiny little screw. Just like that, they just did. And here's what's funny, they give you one extra. Because if you drop one like I did, and you can't find it, they give you one. So I don't even have to look for that one. Okay, I did drop that one. I'm so hyped for my first electrical job where I did everything. It's the first time I've ever built a new room from scratch. All right, so that's that, guys. We have electric in our shed, and tomorrow we can seal up the remaining outlet and get that done, and then start thinking about shelving and storage, because that's what this is for. This is for the golf cart, which is why it has a double door there. And then over here, maybe a workbench or something, I'm not sure. Maybe an air conditioner in here if we can get it, but that's the only thing left, and that will have to sit for a while till that silicone can dry. Hope you guys enjoyed it. Next video will be the outdoor lighting situation, so you will see me at that point, and we will talk again. Supercar Street Racing, peace out.
Here we go. Look at the first car. Racing nuts.
Hi, Randy.
Why does it take so long to upload videos and I've got the fastest internet ever? Arrgh. Hey guys, welcome to the channel, and today is a special day because I get to reveal the backyard. And you can see right here we got another video editing right now for Supercar Street Racing. Actually done editing, it is uploading, which takes the majority of the time here. So let us take a look at the backyard. It's time to reveal the finished backyard project for the Supercar Street Racing backyard pool and landscaping project. So we're going to take a look at that right now. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel, and today is the reveal, completely finished backyard project for the Supercar Street Racing backyard oasis, and we are going to start with the pool here. So this pool was completely remodeled from top to bottom using PebbleTech, and the color of the pool is called Blue Wave. So the way this works is they will give you a standard choice of tiles that come with your pool refinishing. I chose not to use the standard tiles, and I picked glass tile, as you can see right here, and it is called black steel. That is what it looks like in the sunlight, and that is the waterline tile, and you can tell that it reflects the water and the light nicely in all different colors when the sun hits it, as you can see here. Check out that, how it changes colors when you move past it. Does the same on the step tile. So there is step tile and waterline tile on the pool. I left the raft in there. I probably should have removed it for this video. Here is the other step, and we have the brand new LED light, also with the controller right here. This is also controllable with Alexa. If you guys want to go back to my video and check out how that happened, I did all the wiring on that guy, and also put another switch in this box here but that is the Poolexa LED pool light. So the cost of this pool alone with the tile was about $15,000, not including the pool deck. The glass tile was around $4,000, the pool was around $10,000 something ish, and that's where we ended up with the pool. The light was separate, that was another $300, and I installed it myself and saved money. There's the Poolexa pool light. Moving on to the pool deck. The entire pool deck was replaced, actually overlaid, not replaced, with travertine. That includes the patio. Before, it was cool deck with a C, the stuff that stays cool when you walk on it. Now it is travertine. This entire portion here that I'm walking around, including this cantilever edge, was replaced with travertine. That is the most expensive part of this project. That was $18,000 for all of this travertine, and this section was not even here before. That was part of the $18,000. I wanted to add a section to put 2 more chairs, because over here, as you can see, it's 3-ish in the afternoon and this section starts losing sunlight. So I added this to get sunlight until around 5 p.m. at which point the entire pool deck starts getting dark. That's it for the pool and the pool deck. Let's move on to the landscaping. Taking a look at the landscaping, we're not talking about concrete or anything yet. The first thing that happened was the company that does all my mulch and rocks came and did new mulch and new rocks. So all of the yard around the outside is mulched. All the way around to, we will take a walk. All this is remulched. All the way around to the fish pond. The small fish pond. The big fish pond is out there. But all this was remulched. Secondly, the river rocks there and the lava rocks in all my beds were refreshed. All these river rocks, all those lava rocks, those lava rocks, this river rock, all the way around the pool. Those lava rocks, all refreshed with brand new rocks. Thirdly, you'll see the next part of that same project when I show you the concrete. The next part of the backyard remodel was the concrete, which took about 3 months to get done. Now don't forget, none of this was here. None of this was here. This was all yard. Rocks, grass, yard, rocks, plants and mulch up there. So my plan was to put a double patio up. So I wanted a step up to the patio. And so we designed this upper level here about 4 inches taller than the lower level. And we added this path. All this was yard. All this was yard. Every bit of this was yard. Rocks here were part of the rock project as well, and rocks around the pool pump. Now while we're over here, actually let's move on and I'll just tell you guys and we'll get to it when we get to the other side. We also did concrete on the other side of the house as well, and you will see that in a moment, but let's talk about the fence. A very large part of this project was replacing my fence. I had an old wooden fence that was short over here on this neighbor's side and falling down partially on the other side, and also this side was starting to fall down. I knew I wanted to get a new fence, however I knew I wanted vinyl, and something I always wanted to do since I bought this house was the fences were actually right here. They ran straight across here on both sides of the house, so we had just the backyard fenced in, and the entire side of this house would just become you know, overgrown and had to be mulched all the time, and it was costing me money to do that. So what I decided to do was move the fence from here to the front of the house and put a pad, concrete pad, to walk into in the front. So this was added. And if we come through and we check this, that's how it turned out. It's got a single gate, and when you walk through it, this gate closes, and now you have all this space to do anything you want to, and you have a less of a landscaping area. All you have to do is blow the leaves off of it. And yes, we get a lot of leaves from this tree. I wish it was gone. But the fence runs all the way to there, continues down by the pond, and then runs all the way to the front of the house on the other side. And there is a double gate on that side, which I will get to momentarily, but now let's talk about the patio. Under the patio, where some smart person was watching Supercar Street Racing channel on YouTube, let's talk a little bit about what was done in the patio. So the patio, first of all, was not changed much. However, there is one pretty major change that made a huge difference. And I've always wanted a ceiling fan on the patio because the air is stagnant out here. So what I did was, with my neighbor's help, we got 2 beams and we bolted the beams to the existing patio roof because there was no place to put a fan. You can see there where we bolted them. And then we bolted them to the house with joist hangers over here. And we were able to put up this beautiful, smart ceiling fan. Actually, it's not smart. I wanted to get a smart one, but I changed my mind. We got this ceiling fan, which I mounted myself, and also I did the electrical that runs on top of the beam. That electrical not only powers the fan, but it also powers the Govee lighting for the patio as well, and the security camera up there. Also got the rug in place here, part of the patio remodel. We got some decorative items over here, these ice buckets, some things on the wall, a new sign on the wall, and that is all part of the patio makeover. We also got this brand new lamp the other day to replace the old one, and it has Govee lighting in it that syncs with these lights. And then we got our turtle that we found buried in the yard that we refurbished and painted copper. I thought that was just really cool that we found him underneath the dirt. And that's going to do it for the patio, which is looking absolutely fantastic with Supercar Street Racing up on the screen. Moving back to the pool deck, we have refurbished all of our torch lights. So what we did is we painted all of them black. These are actually really high quality torches. We painted the torch lights black, and then we painted the actual kettle part, the oil holders, in copper. And as you can see, these came out fantastic. They look so good. Moving on to the new portion of the actual pool deck, and that is this paver area we added. This was not here before, and I really wanted some place to hang out in the afternoon when the sun starts setting. As you can see, the sun is creeping this way, so it will be over here within the next hour, hour and a half. So this gives you a good hour and a half of sunlight. And we got these awesome metal chairs, which are available on my channel to check out if you want to look at my review. I believe they're Christopher Knight, but we added these 2 chairs and we added this amazing table, and now there is a very nice area for you to come and lounge and chill out next to the fish pond. Moving on to the other side of the house, the first thing you notice here is this beautiful fisheye garden, which kind of has a zen feel to it because of the shape. Notice it was also remulched. Now, one thing, everything about this garden is new except the plants and the light. So the plants are still the plants that were there before. You can see we have these 2 beautiful, amazing native plants that don't need any water. They will survive without watering. We shaped a fisheye garden, filled it with lava rocks. My irrigation guy added a spigot here, and then of course we have the expandable hose and the hose pot, which are also reviewed on the Supercar Street Racing channel, so if you haven't seen that, please take a look. Continuing our tour of the side of the house, we see here our fence continues all the way to the front, and let's take a look down where we have recycled concrete that fills the gap between the concrete and the fence. Now, the reason there's a gap, the fence guy would not go all the way to the fence because he can't finish the edge if he has nowhere to walk. So we did 12 inches on each side from the fence posts. Later came back and finished the concrete, and this recycled concrete was about $350 installed. Moving on and taking a look at the pool pump area, we see here we have brand new pool equipment and automation from Aqualink. So we got the Jandy set up with the Aqualink, Aquapure, all brand new automation. It is a variable speed pump, top of the line, low power pump, and all that's brand new, and it is available on the internet, and you can see we formed around it and filled the garden here with lava rocks. Moving towards the front of the house here, you can see we have a nice little area here for the garbage cans, and there is our double gate on our brand new fence. Not much to say about this area, but this was not here before. The fence was moved forward to the front of the house, and now we have this wonderful little area and a pad going out front there for the gate. Now we have one of the biggest, most shocking additions to the remodel, and that is now we have a shed. We have a lean-to, and it is super nice, and I have been working on this for the last couple of weeks trying to get it ready to put stuff in. However, I'm waiting for the concrete to cure so that I can paint the floor now. Yeah, so we got the lean-to shed. It is about 8 by, I don't know, 15 or 16 feet. It has a big double door here. The golf cart will fit. And if we come down the side here, notice, I'll show you all the lighting in the yard here next, but we can go in and take a look at the shed. And if you guys have been watching my videos, you know that the shed is well lit. And the point of the shed here is to, if I want to have a place to pull the golf cart in. And we actually have golf cart space and more, but I'm not going to do anything until this concrete has been sitting for a while so I can get in here and paint it. So yeah, I did all the electrical in the shed, so you can see here where we stepped out from the inside of the house, ran our pipe over, and then our electrical all goes up and over. And we have our switches here, and we have receptacles, and we still have our hose inside here. I haven't decided if I'm going to leave it in here or move it. It's actually perfectly fine where it is. It's not in the way of anything, but if I ever want this space, I'll get the plumber to come run the pipe through the side of the wall there, and then we will have our water outside. But for now, all you gotta do is open the door if you want to use the hose. Or maybe there needs to be a sink in here. That'd be kind of cool. We could put a sink in. But this is the shed with the LED lights for the garage. They're made for garage lighting, super bright LED lights, and this is the switch. talk a little bit about the lighting. So all the fences have these nice light strings, LED, bought from Walmart.com, about $7 each. The lights go all the way down to the dock, around the dock, continue on the fence here, and go all the way to the other side here. Those are all on a smart timer, which also has blue rope lights around the dock. The smart timer is located right there by the dock. Then we have some low voltage lantern lights on the pond that are also on a different timer, which I will show you guys. And we have lighting here around the house as well, up on top, that goes into the patio, which I will show you guys that on our night shot. So that is a good look at the lights. We also have lights in the yard in several places here. Spotlights there lighting up trees, lighting up palm trees here. We have spotlights there, which is actually pointed down. It needs to actually be pointed upward to work. So that is a brief look at the lighting, but I will show you guys all of that when it gets dark tonight, because I want to show you a tour of the yard with the lights on. This is a look at my new patio area. So what I did was I took the table from out there where those chairs are, and I moved it up here to our new upper level patio and proceeded to remodel this patio. We have some really nice artificial palm trees from IKEA. We have 2 outdoor weatherproof storage boxes that are hiding some dirty secrets. This one is hiding the air conditioning from the inside of the sunroom. So when you use the AC, you just have to lift this up. But notice how I sealed it off so no critters can get inside. Completely sealed, supposedly. This other box hides an ugly pet door that is no longer in use, but has plenty of storage now. Got the big nice tree from IKEA, and we have the decorative IKEA metal signs up on the wall. Another little plant on the table, and of course 4 brand new lawn chairs here, or dining chairs, or whatever you want to call them, for the table. The table was respray painted black. All my furniture was resprayed black. I do that about once a year to my metal furniture, and that's how we keep it very nice. So that is the new patio area for the upper level patio, and when you turn this way you get the amazing view down there. And of course, anytime you want to go chill with the wildlife and the alligators, which is right there, you can see one right there, you can walk out on the dock, and there is your treat right there. Hey dude. Going over the cost of everything now. The cost of the shed was about $3,500. Cost of the electrical about another $200. I did all the work myself. So about $3,700 for the lean-to shed. Cost of the fence was $7,000 for the vinyl fence and the gates. $7,000 for the entire yard for brand new vinyl fences. All of the landscape materials, mulch, rocks, recycled concrete, about $4,500 for all the landscape material and the installation, not just the rocks themselves or mulch, but everything. Pool, about $15,000 to $16,000 with the tile. For the pool refinishing in PebbleTech and the glass tile, about $15,000, $15,500. Patio, I'd say maybe $400 total for everything. and I did all the electrical work and all the labor to put the beams in. So I'd say the pool between $400 and $500. Let's make it $500 due to the rug. Same furniture was used before, I just refurbished it. Pool deck is completely travertine there. And the new addition we made here with pavers to put these new chairs, you're looking at $18,000 installed for the pool deck. These cushions were around $200. I already had the chairs, so the cushions for the chairs about $200. On the patio out here, I already had the table. I purchased 4 chairs, 2 storage boxes, all the plants, all the decorations. The chairs were $100, the storage boxes were around $50, the plants were $350 with the decorations. So let's say, I don't know, 100, 354, 50, let's say $500 to remodel the patio completely. The big one, the concrete. All this concrete addition with the forming. That's both sides of the house. And on the other side of the house, the concrete is $8,000 for concrete and labor to form all this up. $8K, and it came out pretty good. Well pump refurbish I did on my own for about $15 worth of paint. And there is a video on that if you guys are interested. Came out really good. So about 15 bucks for that, plus my labor. Hoses and hose reels, maybe, I don't know, $80 each. And I have one on the other side, so $160